We're going to do a quick roster read. For skating for the Black Rose Rollers in the black the black jerseys is number 00 D-Rex, number 100 Rocky Galboa, number 101 Tree, number 12 Razor, number 1760 Biohazard, number 202 Tiger, number 221 Killa Peppa, number 229 Sparky, number 237 Red Rum, number 282 Dash Ketchum, number 352 Olive Havoc, number 36 Meanie, number 82 Starstruck, and number 84 Phoenix, and number 86 PTSD.
And skating in white for Ann Arbor Roller Derby, we have 125 Murder by Proxy, number 15 Cora Slane, number 179 Sydney Bean, number 18 None of Your Business, number 2048 Alan Wench, number 359 Wolfstone Crash, number 444 Sailor Swoon, number 71 Fresh AF, number 713 Shrewd Foloy, number 74 Raptor, and number 75 Leslie Ope.
Thank you so much for joining us this morning. We'll get underway shortly.
Got another great day of Derby here for you guys. We got 5 games coming up. This is just our first one. So a reminder, if you're going to be here throughout the day, to go ahead and stop by our exclusive skate shop, Skater Down Skate Shop, over here in Vendor Village. They are based out of Virginia and skater owned. And Skater Down isn't just any other skate shop. They're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. Whether you're a fresh meat skater or a seasoned Derby athlete, they've got you covered. Stop by their booth to check out their gear, chat with their knowledgeable staff, and maybe find your next favorite pair of skates. Their team is passionate about helping every skater find their perfect fit.
And as we're getting ready for a special game, because our crew head NSO Wishbone is celebrating our 800th game today. As per tradition, she will be presented with an oddly specific t-shirt. Congratulations, Wishbone Breaker.
All right, and taking the start for Black Rose is D-Rex. D-Rex picking up lead jammer status today, or this morning, first off.
Meanwhile, Sydney Bean is still trying to fight her way through the pack for Ann Arbor, getting recycled there a couple of times on the inside.
D-Rex pushed out on the outside line, picking up a cut track. It's going to be a 2-minute jam.
Sydney Bean getting the opportunity, trying to get through that through that pack for the initial pass. Try to take advantage of this power jam, get some points on the board here for Ann Arbor early in the game. And there she is out of the pack, coming around on her initial pass, trying to come around and get some points. come around with some momentum, trying to get that inside line, fighting against those three Black Rose blockers is Sydney Bean. Meanwhile, D-Rex is back on the track out of the box.
And D-Rex able to make it up that inside line after giving some good, having a good jousting match.
Definitely. Sydney Bean, meanwhile, recycled again on the outside, really having a tough time getting around those Black Rose blockers. They're doing a good job holding fast early in the morning.
Looks like the ID able penalty box is empty now.
See how much traffic that gets during the game today. Got a little bit of an early visit here.
You got to make sure the benches are good, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure they're comfy, but not too comfy. Don't want the skaters aiming to get there.
Oof, and Tree for Black Rose just making Sydney Bean's life miserable out there. Jam called for time. Looks like Black Rose picked up 11 points that jam. Ann Arbor picked up 4. Big Jam won.
Big Jam won, yeah. Good to see that Sydney Bean was at least able to get around some of the blockers initially, still get some points on the board, even if she wasn't able to get around and keep scoring.
Absolutely.
That was very well fought.
All right, we got Tiger for Black Rose wearing the star, charging through the pack, picking up lead jammer.
Big hit to get out of the pack. Meanwhile, you've got Raptor still trying to fight her way through for Ann Arbor, trying to come around on the inside and swinging back to the out. Just meeting up against a wall of folks.
Ooh, they're trying to pin her on the inside line. Dash Ketchum trying to give her some offense for Black Rose.
Raptor really just being held up by all 4 Black Rose blockers, really doing a good job of keeping her in check.
Tiger able to scrabble their way out of the Ann Arbor tripod there.
Some big hits knocking Tiger out and recycling her to the back.
Yeah, they're fresh, feeling good, feeling strong this morning. And there we go, up the outside line for 4 more points.
Meanwhile, Ann Arbor trying to give some offense to their jammer, trying to get Raptor out, make some space in that stout defense from Black Rose.
The 359 Wolf is really doing some good offense there. Trying to make some movement happen.
Trying to get some offense. We've also got a couple of Ann Arbor blockers just trying to make sure that they keep blocking. But Tiger is just hitting the pack with some momentum and force.
There's only so much you can do sometimes when somebody's coming on with that much speed.
Pack doing a good job to catch up to the last Ann Arbor blocker, making sure that Tiger doesn't get a free pass around. Meanwhile, a big hit on Raptor on the far corner.
She had some freedom, but then the Black Rose Wall of Thorns caught up with her.
Definitely.
And that was a 16-point jam for Tiger for Black Rose, taking Black Rose to 27, Ann Arbor to 4.
It's like we're going to have Sailor Swoon lining up for the Ann Arbor Roller Derby.
And we got Olive jamming for Black Rose. And it looks like we had a helmet cover come off with incidental contact. Reestablish that on the skater's helmet.
Both teams doing a great job blocking.
Yeah.
This is forcing Olive out on the inside where the Ann Arbor block is. Meanwhile, Sailor Swoon pushing against those Black Rose blockers. And now in a power jam with Olive sent to the box.
Yeah. I did not see what that call was.
All right, Sailor Swoon is out with lead jam. That's the first lead of the game for Ann Arbor.
All right, we got a derby game.
Sailor's seeing if she can take some advantage here, get some points on the board while she is jamming alone.
Black Rose playing some containment defense, just trying to stop the roll.
Really pushing against that Black Rose tripod in the far corner there, far turn.
And Olive able to bean dip, dodge her way out through the pack. Hot on the tail of Sailor Swoon.
Who was also able to get her way out after her first scoring pass.
And it looks like they're gonna go for it.
Big hit from Olive on Sailor Swoon, sending her out on the outside, forcing her to call off the jam there.
Call it off. It's fun. That's fun.
Looking like she was able to call it off in time. It was a 4-0 jam for Ann Arbor, bringing the score to 27 Black Rose, Ann Arbor 8. None of your business coming up for Ann Arbor, seeing if she can keep that momentum going after Sailor Swoon's lead.
And we got Razor jamming for Black Rose. Razor had a heck of a day yesterday.
Absolutely.
And looks like still
Similar start today.
yeah.
Right out to lead.
Black Rose will be commanding this jam for now.
Ann Arbor doing a good job of adjusting, but knocking her out on the inside briefly to recycle it, but Ann Arbor having to reset. And Razor's back on through. Now your business still fighting against that stout, just a wall of all 4 blockers of Black Rose.
And that's like really fast maneuvering, hard hits.
Looks like we got a star pass there for Ann Arbor. Passing off to Cora Slane. Trying to come around and get some points, but Raptors going to go ahead and call that jam there.
So that'll be a 10-0 jam for Black Rose. I have a shout out here for bio number 1760. Your message is from Skylin and Riker, and it's a kick-ass bio.
Looks like we got an official timeout here. Giving our track team some time to come around and do some tape repair.
There's the edge of the track. Sorry. The road.
It's still early, Max.
Oh my gosh, words. I've just learned what they are this morning. And seeing a lot of action, like a lot of toe stop work, like it's going to be a tough day on these lines.
Absolutely. So many of these skaters, like you said, this is like we were talking about a little bit yesterday. This is such a high level tournament, such high level play. So many people just like dancing along those lines like a tightrope. I can only imagine how much that track is going to get torn up.
Yeah. So thank you, track repair. Thank you, volunteers.
Yes. Thank you to all of our volunteers.
And Black Rose will have a jammer starting in the box.
So again, a power start for Ann Arbor. And that power start belongs to Sydney Bean. See if she can take advantage in the early advantage here.
And I was going to try to get some movement going.
Trying to generate some offense there just to try to break up that very, very stout Black Rose defense. Meanwhile, Murder by Proxy being sent to the bench with a directional, not making that offense any easier, just as Razor rejoins the fray. Or I guess joins for the first time since they started in the box. Sydney Bean is able to get out and get lead, but right before Razor comes out and actually laps her just a little bit, come around and hit the pack.
So they're going to try to get some points to a hit it and quit it situation.
Sydney's forced to recycle on the backside.
But the Ann Arbor team is holding Razor.
Seems like Sydney made the right call, putting some faith in her defense there, making sure that they can hold on to Razor. Maybe she can get some points on the board before calling off this jam.
Yeah, they were able to clear their bench, so they're back to the 4-4 blockers.
Meanwhile, Razor was able to get back around, score a few points there.
And that was a 4-4 jam.
4-4 jam, nice and even. Whole new game. As our skaters line up here on the G&G Automotive Jam line, remember that G&G Automotive is a small independent shop that takes care of your car, and as always, they have service with a smile, just like in the good old days.
One star for Black Rose today is Killa Peppa.
And we've got Raptor back out on the track for Ann Arbor.
Killa Peppa over to pick up lead jammer for Black Rose.
And Raptor just able to squeak out on the inside, but not quite enough to get all the way around before Black Rose catches back up and blocks her. Recyclers are now on the outside. Oh, sorry, not recycled. She actually has to go to the box. Looks like there was a cut track there. Giving Black Rose their first power jam of the morning.
So Black Rose is going to try to give Killa the points. They'll call it off, start with the next jam with a little bit of an advantage here. It was a 7-point jam for Black Rose, bringing them to 48, holding Ann Arbor to 12. And we got D-Rex jamming for Black Rose. Ooh, taking a hard whip off of a tree there. Able to scooch around that corner. Very cinematic.
I don't know how they were able to maintain balance around there, though. They were balancing on one toe and still knocking over Ann Arbor blockers. I'm just not sure how you maintain that kind of composure.
Some cat-like balancing there.
I don't even know if a cat could have done that. Ann Arbor doing a good job to recycle D-Rex, though.
Yeah. Very solid shoulder hit by Set.
We got a star pass there, giving out over to Wolfstone crash.
Yeah, forcing D to call it off.
Wolfstone crash is coming around with force, getting ready to hit that Black Rose wall.
It looks like that was a 7-point jam for Black Rose. Ann Arbor, I think, did really well to hold him to 7 points there.
I really think they did, because like we said, right at the beginning there, D was dancing along that outside line. Like we were saying, that track's going to need some repair throughout the day. But they did a good job after that initial pass to hold him firm and give an opportunity for the star pass and Wolf to get out. Meanwhile, I've got None of Your Business back on for Ann Arbor, fighting in the front of the pack against those
pushing hard.
Really hard.
Right, we're all in a big old love pile here. We got Tiger fighting, picking up lead jammer for Black Rose. Tiger working to navigate out and around some bodies on the floor there. Looks like Tiger will be sent to the box for 30 seconds. So it's going to be a power jam for Ann Arbor.
None of Your Business. A little bit of time, see if she can work her way through that pack, get that initial pass down, and hopefully get some points on the board for Ann Arbor. Start making up some time.
I think Black Rose has viewed this as a challenge to shut down whatever they could possibly do.
Absolutely. Those Black Rose blockers haven't let anybody through power jam or otherwise. So.
No. But Ann Arbor's pushing real good for some offense there.
Absolutely. I don't know how any of them are able to be this active this early in the morning, but it's quite the effort from both teams so far. Well fought.
Sometimes the key is you don't stop from the night before, so you don't sleep. You just keep going.
They've just been skating all night, around in circles. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
All right, Tiger's back on the track. Penalty box empty. Tiger's back out in the round, picking up 4 points. Looks like Starstruck was able to recycle the pivot Jam will be called for time. Black Rose picking up 5 points. Ann Arbor held to 0.
Looks like we've got another official timeout here. Good time to remind you that not only do we have our great Scare Down Skate Shop in Vendor Village, but we have Kimbo Designs. Kimbo Designs is a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whether you're looking for a one-of-a-kind gift, want to get crafty, or need custom branding, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative.
Kimbo's, is that the place that has like the ceramics over there?
Yeah, there were a couple ceramic things. I know one thing that stuck out to me was they had these 3D printed, they almost looked like a mug, but it was the perfect size for like a pint of Ben and Jerry's ice cream with a little spoon holder.
So you don't have to like melt it with your hands.
Exactly. Your hands don't get cold.
Oh, goodness, that is so clever.
That might be the peak of human innovation.
It's truly.
We don't need to go to space anymore, guys. We got it. We have the ice cream mug. It's perfect. It's beautiful.
For Ben and Jerry's.
Remember, guys, this is just the beginning. This is only our first of 5 games today. Got a couple of repeat teams from yesterday, some different matchups. And also for the first time today, we have Philly Roller Derby A skating both next game and again at 5 p.m. Next game, we're playing Grand Raggidy, and at 5, they're playing Ann Arbor.
This team.
It's going
to be an exciting day.
Definitely.
Yeah, we got Gotham All-Stars versus Ann Arbor. We've got the Wall Street Traitors. It's an action-packed day. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see another day of really, really high-quality derby here. Hard hits, fancy feet, things of that nature.
Hard hits, fancy feet, strong hearts.
Don't care. Looks like our officials broken up, ready to get started here again. Got Sailor Swoon lined up for Ann Arbor on the jam line.
We got Olive Havoc wearing the star for Black Rose. Ooh, and those pregame excitement jitters will reset. The whistled to let you know that the timeout was over.
A little bit of a false start there. Early in the morning for all of us here in the Ballyhoo Sports Arena.
You hear a whistle and you got to go.
I've always said that.
All right, when we're off.
Yeah, now we've got Sailor Swoon and Olive lined up.
And Olive Havoc picking up lead jammer for Black Rose.
It was a good late effort there by Leslie Oak trying to knock her out, but not quite enough to prevent Olive from getting around. Sailor Swoon sparring there with Dash in the inside line.
We got Black Rose trying to play defense and do some offense. Phoenix there blocking somebody, but then able to give Olive a screen there. It was really nice.
Yeah. So they're recycled again on the outside. It's like Sailor is able to pass that off
It was a sneaky, sneaky pass, but
Again to Wolfstone crash. Wolf almost made it out on the inside line, but took a hit from the last Black Rose blocker, so having to recycle and go back to fight the stout tripod of Black Rose.
listen, pivot. The pivot is one of like the most stressful positions because like if your jammer can't get out, like that's on you. Then you're like, okay, like it's my responsibility to stay clean, stay upright.
Make sure you're helping if you're going to stick to blocking, but also make sure you're available if you need to not block.
You're already thinking about a lot with Derby, and then being a pivot, you got to think about twice as much.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep vision of the whole field.
And it looks like we're going to have a power jam because Wolf is going to be sitting in the penalty box for a little bit, warming the IB Able penalty bench. Jam will be called for time. Black Rose picking up 20 points there. Ann Arbor 0. Ann Arbor will have a disadvantage.
I believe that's the highest scoring jam we've had so far.
Oh.
Just for one team.
Yeah.
Highest scoring jam for Black Rose. First 20-point jam of the day.
And we have Razor picking up lead jammer for Black Rose. 8 out of 10 leads going to Black Rose so far.
Oh, but looks like Razor is going to lose that lead. Sent to the penalty box herself. Wolfstone Crash coming back out.
Well, you got to try, you know?
Yeah, you got to give it a shot. Wolfstone Crash now with her own power jam. And again, because Razor did have lead and lost it, we are going to go the full 2 minutes on this jam.
Buckle up, folks. These jams have been going very long.
They have been. There have been a few that have gone, two because of somebody losing lead, but a lot of them just gone for 2 minutes.
And that's an exhausting, like that is a tactic. Like you're like, okay, like we can,
Yeah, for sure.
wear
Wear
down
them down a little bit, make them work out.
Ooh, Razor seesawing it up the main stretch there. Able to get out, picking up points.
No free pass for Razor, though. Even once she was able to break up that tripod, each individual blocker for Ann Arbor made sure that they made themselves known.
Yep. It's like when you're in a video game and the henchmen like come at you.
Yeah, exactly. Got to dodge everybody. It's like we had a star pass there off to Sydney Bean. And we've got Sydney Bean now headed to the box, giving Razor her own power jam.
And Black Rose able to sweep that inside line for Razor. Jam will be called for time. Black Rose picking up 16 points, holding Ann Arbor to 12. 0 points, excuse me.
Sure, 12 total.
Yeah.
96-12 is the score right now. Black Rose on top. And it looks like for the second jam in a row, Black Rose is going to be starting with a power start, as Sydney Bean this time is starting in the IB Able penalty box. Speaking of the IB Able penalty box, since 1913, IB Able Inc. has set the standard for electrical contracting. Headquartered in York, Pennsylvania, we design, build, maintain, and service electrical systems. It's like we have a team timeout here for Ann Arbor.
Take that time, center yourselves.
Absolutely. Take those last couple of, or this next couple of sips of coffee.
Yep.
Get yourselves woken up.
Yep.
Thank you again to all of our volunteers, officials, NSOs, medics, everybody here making this weekend possible, and not just possible, but a success.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like we're getting ready to come back here.
All right, we have Killa Peppa going up that inside line, following the sweep from Black Rose, picking up lead jammer. They have a little bit of time to play with the track by themselves.
Big hit from Ann Arbor there, knocking Killa Peppa down. New Jersey wasn't able to take too much advantage of that power jam, really holding her firm.
Yeah. And a very solid Black Rose wall.
Sydney Bean back out of the box, trying to fight.
Killa looking for some offense from Tree.
Held really well by the Ann Arbor tripod here.
Absolutely. All right, Killa Peppa will be going to the box. So Ann Arbor's going to have a 30-second power jam.
Just a great effort there from the Ann Arbor blockers. We had in on that one, we had Murder by Proxy, we had Shrewd Folly, and we had Leslie Oak. All three kind of combined just really, really hold Killa Peppa.
Excellent. Like they had excellent strength. Also, great names, all of them.
Fantastic names, all of them. One of my favorite parts about Derby.
Yes.
All the fun names. And again, because Killa Peppa had to go to the box, we are again going to go the full 2 minutes on this jam.
Full 2 minutes. It's going to be a fast game with low jam numbers because this is jam 11. We've already,
Already 12 minutes into this game. Yeah. Looks like Sydney Bean was finally able to get out on the initial pass. See if she can come around, score some points. Hitting a firm defense from Black Rose. And that'll do it for the jam.
So Black Rose, after all that, picking up 4 points. Ann Arbor picking up 2.
Up 2. And a long jam and low scoring. That was a great defense from both teams.
Absolutely. And we have D-Rex jamming for Black Rose.
And Raptor back up there for Ann Arbor. Pushing hard against the pack.
Listen, it's a very fast, frenetic moving pack. D-Rex able to shoulder their way up through Ann Arbor, picking up lead jammer.
Strong effort there from Fresh AF, really making her work for it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, some offense by Starstrut, helping D-Rex to get out.
Let's go at a star pass.
Okay.
Raptor handing off to Chorus Lane.
Ooh.
Right on D's back.
Good effort. Good effort.
Definitely good effort there by Cora, chasing down D, making him feel the pressure and have to call off that jam early. Only picking up 4 points for Black Rose there.
Wow.
We got a 4-0 jam and 104-14. Black Rose up over that century mark. It's like we have None of Your Business lined up for Ann Arbor.
And we have Tiger pushing up against the Ann Arbor tripod.
Ooh, a big hit from Murder by Proxy trying to provide some offense. Meanwhile, None of Your Business being recycled on the outside.
Murder by Proxy really making it difficult for anything to happen out there, but the Black Rose is trying to do.
Absolutely. This is a strong, the same combination of the tripod for Ann Arbor, really holding their jammers, making them really work to get out.
Yeah.
Still no lead here on this one, so great defense from both teams.
All right, looks like they skated off on their own two wheels. Thank you, medics, for checking in on us, keeping us safe. All right, and we're back, and Olive is going to be jamming for Black Rose. They are starting two blockers down, so Olive's going to be playing a little bit of defense there.
It's like Sydney Bean was quickly recycling the inside, but able to get back to the outside line. Meanwhile, Olive sent to the box, giving Sydney a power jam to start off this jam. Coming around with some serious momentum and getting some great offense.
And this is the first lead in 10 jams for Ann Arbor. Sydney was the last Ann Arbor jammer to get lead. So she's trucking.
She's putting in the work. Fighting off those Black Rose blockers. Recycled on the inside.
Sydney's going to call it off.
I was able to get back in off the box and get through on the initial pass pretty quick there. But Sydney was able to pick up some points. That's another 7 points for Ann Arbor to Black Rose's 0, making this a 105-21 game.
And we have Razor juking up that outside line, picking up lead jammer for Black Rose.
Meanwhile, Sailor Swoon absorbing some big hits from Black Rose on this first corner.
And Sailor Swoon is taking them,
Absolutely. Staying on her feet and pushing back just as hard. Meanwhile, dancing around the outside line. Thought she stayed in there, but just enough out of bounds. And Sailors headed to the box with a cut track penalty, giving Razor a power jam.
Looks like there's a washing machine tumble of Ann Arbor trying to contain Razor. Ann Arbor doing a really good job of shutting down that offense there from Black Rose, but Razor's able to squeak out through, but
one might say slice through.
Slice through, yes, one might say. One might say.
Meanwhile, Sailor back out of the box, seeing if she can come back around and get that initial pass through the pack. Put some points on the board for Ann Arbor. And with a star pass to Wollstonecraft, we've received a few star passes so far today. Coming back around towards the pack and forcing Black Rose to call it off.
Razor picking up 20 points for that jam. Holding Ann Arbor to 0.
Why?
Some hand signals going on out on the track. I was thinking it was the deep and wide from Sunday school.
Yes, of course.
That's the copyright-free version of what was happening. Killa Peppa picking up lead jammer status for Black Rose.
Raptor trying to fight her way on through for Ann Arbor.
And Killa Peppa picking up 4 points.
Some great effort there from Cora And Leslie Oak, though.
Yes, absolutely. They're really like vibing.
Sorry, not Leslie Oak, that was Fresh AF.
They're really like hitting that team stride together.
Absolutely. Ann Arbor's blockers have done a really good job kind of managing against some really solid offense for Black Rose today.
And that's difficult to take because it comes and you don't see it, so you have to react to it before, like blindside it when it's pushing you out of the way.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, we've got Raptor again pushing up against the pack. Then a little bit of offense from their teammates, a little bit of offense there from Cora Slane. Meanwhile, it looks like Raptor did complete a star pass to Cora Slane. Cora now 1v1 against Dash Ketchum on the inside line.
No one's favorite place to be is one-on-one with Dash Ketchum.
But able to fight through and really push Dash far enough away from the pack that they had to let her go. Cora coming back around, forcing Black Rose to call it off.
And Killa Peppa calling it off after picking up 12 points.
Just before Cora was able to come back around.
That was a solid last jam for that half.
I was going to say, boy, did that half go fast. I did not realize we were that close to intermission, but we'll be back in 15 minutes, folks. So make sure to go ahead, check out our vendor village, stretch your legs, get some coffee, do whatever you need to do.
We'll see you soon.
Yep.
All right, I guess we'll come back to Derby now.
Unfortunately, despite the talent on display there, we are not here for dancing. We're here for sport.
Yeah, we're here for very serious business.
Exactly.
And we have Olive Havoc, or sorry, D-Rex jamming for Black Rose.
And Sydney Bean for Ann Arbor getting our second half underway.
D-Rex able to pick up lead jammer for Black Rose.
And Sydney Bean still fighting against those Black Rose blockers. Pushing against the inside line.
D able to take that inside corner.
And Sydney Bean taking that same inside corner, almost making it out, but getting just outside and recycled.
Bio making it very difficult. And D-Rex is going to be going to the box for a cut track. So it's a 30-second power jam for Ann Arbor.
Sydney Bean able to just dance along that inside line, get around on the inside pass, the initial pass, I should say. Coming around, seeing if Ann Arbor can't start this second half with some points.
It looks like Ann Arbor is doing some isolation blocking or isolation offense to eliminate the amount of people, like Black Rose players, that are blocking their jammer.
So we try to open some lanes.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, D-Rex back out of the box, come around with some force to hit the back. But running into their own wall.
It's a lot of force, a lot of bodies hitting the floor. And D-Rex able to take out one by one the defense. Should be coming around for 4 more points.
Meanwhile, Sydney Bean recycling the outside, forced to follow back.
Again, another 2-minute jam.
Another 2-minute jam. So it seems to be the theme of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Power jams and otherwise, we're just going to let it go the whole 2 minutes. Who needs to stop?
We're here to play.
And again, not to dance. It's like we got Raptor lining up for Ann Arbor.
We got Tiger wearing the star for Black Rose. And Tiger able to get out, picking up lead jammer status. Ann Arbor lost their pivot to a forearm or multiplayer.
Raptor is able to really push forward the pack there.
It's a colossal push, absolutely.
Force Black Rose to let her go. Yes, they're in the initial pass, but not able to get around before Tiger is able to call that jam off.
Ann Arbor is able to hold Black Rose to only 4 points that jam.
But how fast Tiger is able to get out, that's really, really well fought.
Absolutely.
It's like we've got Sailor Swoon and her cool visor back out for Ann Arbor on the jam line.
That is a very cool visor. And it's
Cool visor, isn't it?
honestly, it's also helpful because defense can't tell where you're looking. Ooh, Olive.
Taking a big hit from Ann Arbor's defense.
Almost staying in, but both hands went out, so she's had to cycle around to the back of the track.
Ann Arbor doing a good job of staying mobile and making her dance around and work for it. Just able to squeeze around Murder by Proxy at the end there.
Solid pushing. Okay, and Olive will be going to the box.
Guess not quite able to squeeze around Murder by Proxy there. So we've got a power jam here after a star pass to Cora Slane. Still no lead. Sorry. Not quite the star pass. Looks like Sailor actually held on to it. But because she took it off before making that initial, still no lead there.
So 2 minutes, baby.
Another 2 minutes. Well, I guess 1 minute now. It's already half the jam anyways.
And Black Rose determined to not let Sailor Swoon out easy. They'll recycle her to the back. Olive's back on the track, pushing for Black Rose.
Both jammers just pushing like crazy against the other team's blockers, but really nobody gaining any ground here.
Yeah, they're kind of gridlocked right now. It's a tough place to be.
Black Rose trying to provide some offense for Olive, but a pretty stout defense by Ann Arbor.
Yeah. After all that, about 40 seconds or so, Olive's able to get out.
Not before taking a good hit from Chorus Lane, making sure she thinks about it, knows the cost of getting around the track.
And points are scored by if you pass the opponent's hips.
Yes.
So if you see a lot of people kind of like bending, trying to protect their hips, like going counterclockwise, they're trying to keep that jammer from passing their hips.
Absolutely. And all that hard fighting, that long 2-minute jam, all for a 3-2 score in favor of Black Rose.
Yeah, that was tough.
That was
tough points.
very, very hard fought by both teams. Looking at a 156-26 score. Black Rose on top of Ann Arbor. And
bam, right up the inside line. Razor picking up lead jam for Black Rose.
meanwhile, Sydney Bean is weaving a little bit in and out through the pack, trying to find a hole around Black Rose's defense to make the way through.
Razor slicing up through the inside line with 4 points there. Ann Arbor really trying to give some offense to Sydney Bean.
And Ann Arbor's doing a good job focusing on that offense, but the problem in trying to get Sydney Bean out, which they were in fact able to do, is that Razor's able to get through pretty much unscathed on those first 2 scoring passes.
Sometimes with a jammer like that, they're going so fast, like you can only you can only do so much at once.
Really can't react.
Yeah.
And all that means that Sydney was able to get out, but not back around for any points there, making it a 12-0 jam for Black Rose, bringing the score up to 168-26.
We've got Killa Peppa jamming for Black Rose.
And we've got Raptor out for lead, a quick lead too, for Ann Arbor, trying to get around fast with Killa Peppa, getting out not too far behind her, hitting the pack with some force. Now both jammers in the pack, struggling to get around the blocking.
Some pretty intense pushing, some pretty intense recycling. Both teams doing a great job at locking down the jammers. Both jammers trying to just pick up as many points as possible. Trying to get some offense, trying to take the offense, doing anything they can to get an advantage.
Both teams really just beefed up on defense after the half here.
Yeah. Yeah, they must have had a little talk with it, each team independently, just be like, all right, we're locking things down.
No one scores any points anymore. Not us, not them, not anybody. Oh, looks like we got a star pass for Ann Arbor. Woolstone Crash able to get out after the pass.
It's a pretty smart move. Get their fresh legs
Absolutely.
with a star. Because it's going to go full 2 minutes. You might as well.
You might as well do it. Might as well keep pushing. Looks like Woolstone Crash is shaking it up a little bit, at least knocking away a couple of blockers there.
Killa Peppa taking a hard hit, taking a little bit to get up.
Woolstone Crash was recycled there. Hoping for some support with Murder by Proxy coming out of the box, but that's going to be the full jam.
So after all that, only 4 points scored per team.
All still a wash. Hard fought for an even score. Got a shout out here for Fresh AF on Ann Arbor from Dom. Hey, Fresh AF, You're looking strong, AF. Let's go Ann Arbor.
They are looking strong AF.
Heck yeah. All right, looks like we got Sailor Swoon out there for Ann Arbor.
We got Razor back on the track for Black Rose. Ooh, Razor doing what they do best. Cutting through that inside line, putting that lead jammer.
Ooh, and Sailor Swoon cutting around that same inside line, seeing if they can come around.
All right, looks like we're going to have a defensive jammer showdown here. Razor playing some defense against Sailor Swoon to try to clear out the penalty box. And then they're going to call it. But not after, not until Ann Arbor was able to score 2 points off of that.
Wow. What an effort by Sailor Swoon there.
Absolutely.
And great strategy by Razor, making sure to limit the damage and get all their blockers back. Empty out that IB Able Inc. penalty box.
You want to get your friends out. You want to be able to play with your teammates, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like we got Sydney Bean back out there for Ann Arbor Roller Derby.
Black Rose has taken a pretty commanding position so far, getting lead jammer for all but one jam so far. We're at jam number 7 of the second period. Havoc, Biohazard trying to create some movement for D-Rex.
And it looks like we got Sydney Bean headed to the box, giving D-Rex a power jam. And D's going to take advantage of that right away. Get out with lead jammer status.
So Ann Arbor, there's 3 of them on the track. They're going to try to deal with this Black Rose offense. Some levels are too strong to get through.
It's true.
D picking up 4 points there.
Got Sydney back out. Joined closely behind by her friend Truth Folly. Sydney pretty quick, knocked to the outside, forced to recycle.
And D-Rex picked up a cut track. So Black Rose will lose lead jammer advantage.
You know, we were so close to not going the full 2 minutes on that jam there, Max, but alas.
Jam called for time. Black Rose will be starting this next jam with their jammer in the box.
Giving Ann Arbor a little bit of an advantage right out the gate. See if they can take advantage. Try to grab a quick lead and slap on some points. Raptor dancing around the pack, trying to get some offense from their teammates there. But
Just create as much movement as you can and try to exploit it when you see it. And
getting some real push from Alan Wench there, provided some great offense for Raptor.
yeah,
D-Rex, meanwhile, back out on the track.
D-Rex able to pick up lead jammer from the penalty box.
But we've got Raptor out not far behind her. I'm just going to slide right through that inside line. Call off the jam before Raptor can catch up, making it a 4-0 jam for Black Rose. Our current score standing at 187-36. Black Rose on top of Ann Arbor.
And we have Tiger jamming for Black Rose. This is jam number 9.
And Sailor Swoon jamming for Ann Arbor, swinging from the outside line back to the inside line, trying to find a little purchase.
I feel like this is a matchup we haven't seen. These two jammers against each other.
This changed up lineup a little here. See if they can shake it up.
It's a very, very strong pushing, very strong blocking.
Big old tumble there.
And Tiger, through force of will, able to pick up lead jammer status there.
Sailor Swoon, meanwhile, still stuck on that Black Rose tripod in the back of the pack.
Some very nice side surfing footwork there by Ty on the outside line.
Sailor Swoon recycled on the inside, trying to find a gap.
And Tiger picks up a back block, so she's going to be still spending some time in the IB Able penalty box.
And guess what that means, Max?
2-minute jam.
Another 2-minute jam. I think it'd probably be easier to count how many jams didn't go before 2 minutes.
I think.
Goodness. Everybody's getting their money's worth of Derby.
Truly, it does make the game go fast. It feels longer if you're playing it,
Yes.
but I genuinely think it makes the game go fast.
Meanwhile, during this power jam, Sailor Swoon has handed off the star to Wolfstone Crash. She's trying to fight her way through.
And jam called for time, but Black Rose will be starting with a jammer disadvantage. Looks like there was a forearm penalty, so Ann Arbor will have a power start.
And because that was right at the end of that jam, that's about as advantageous a power start as you can get. You're going to get pretty close to the full 30 seconds there. And we've got Sydney Bean back on and real quick around the inside, taking advantage of that 30-second power start.
Nothing to it.
Immediately getting lead jam status. See if we can get some points on the board for Ann Arbor. Hitting the pack hard is Sydney Bean.
Trying to create some offensive movement there, but this pack is really good at recycling, avoiding the offense. So we'll see how they recover from this.
Meanwhile, Tiger got out of the IB Able penalty box. Sydney being recycled, forced to call off that jam since Tiger had made the initial pass. But Sydney able to pick up 4 points, making it a 4-0 jam for Ann Arbor. Making our score 191-40. So we've got a timeout here from Ann Arbor.
Yeah, take some time, recenter yourself.
Absolutely.
Give everyone a chance. These long jams are exhausting.
Definitely. I can only imagine that these skaters have got to be gassed, just wanting to take a second and catch their breath.
Let's have we shouted out Collectivum Sports yet?
I don't think we have.
All right, they're our pivot line sponsor. Shout out to Collectivum Sports. Athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind. And they're the proud maker of the Black Rose's very own jersey. So if you're liking what you're seeing, check out Collectivum Sports.
It's like we're getting ready to get started here again at the end of that timeout.
It looks like there's Razor out on the track, picking up lead jammer on the inside line. That's their calling card.
That is their bread and butter. And they're slicing through it like a knife through butter.
Looks like it's going to be a power jam for Black Rose. Raptor sitting on the track for Ann Arbor.
It's like Ann Arbor's got both their pivot and their jammer in the box for right now.
They can strategize, they can plan.
Exactly. Figure out how they're going to approach it coming back in.
But that is a rough place to be. Well, to react to.
Definitely. Especially when you're trying to get your own jammer some room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was
a spin move on that after that star pass. Or a Slane. Some more defensive jamming.
And this was our highest scoring jam for Black Rose, the highest scoring jam of the game, 24 points for Razor. But that reaction and pivot around the
especially in the middle of a star pass, that was very, very well done.
Like figure skating there.
And running into not a blocker, but the opposing jammer, making him have to think about it. Looks like we got another timeout here. I believe it is an official timeout. Looks like we have some of you guys joining us here on stream. Glad that we're able to stream and have some folks join us not here. As a reminder for you guys, Black Rose is in black and Ann Arbor is in white. And thank you to our stream sponsor, the Black Rose Juniors, growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden. These future All-Stars are learning, leading, and blooming into the next generation of derby.
And let me tell you, juniors is a really fun thing to watch because you got kids, ages like 11 to 12 to 18, like all gender. And they are fearless. They're fearless. They are exciting to watch. They're fun. It is a good, if I was a kid, I wish I'd played this rather than basketball.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have done this instead of theater. I don't think I really would have fit in.
You were a theater person?
Did you not tell?
Yeah, you know what, now that you say it, I was a tech, the theater tech. They wouldn't let my kind on the stage.
All right, looks like we're ready to get started again here. Ann Arbor starting down one blocker.
Woo! And D-Rex picking up lead jammer on the inside line, taking a whip off of her offense there.
Meanwhile, Sailor Swoon trying to find some room in the defense, but looks like she's going to go ahead and pick up a back block penalty out of the box, giving D-Rex and Black Rose yet another power jam. Great offense there from Black Rose, making sure D-Rex can make the way around. D-Rex now on her fourth scoring pass. Sailor Swoon coming back onto the track, trying to get through on the initial. Able to get off a great star pass. Cora almost made it out, but Black Rose able to catch her up.
Just caught up.
Oh, and she just danced on the inside line. Again, still having to fight that pack.
Just toe stopping her way to freedom.
Did a good job of staying inside, but gave Black Rose just enough time to catch up.
The pack catches up again.
Reform that wall.
That is the exhausting thing of playing derby because you think you're free. You're like, I'm free, I'm home. And then the pack catches up to you and you got to start over all again.
Absolutely.
It's character building. D-Rex bean dipping on that outside line. D-Rex gonna call it, picking up, it's like 20, might be our high scoring jam of the game. Yep, 28 points for Black Rose. So we've got two pretty high scoring jams in a row for Black Rose, 24 points and 28 points.
Brings our current score to 243 for Black Rose and 40 for Ann Arbor. Each team starting out with one blocker in the box.
And Tiger able to muscle her way up the inside line.
And Sydney Bean not far behind her, able to squeeze right on through that inside line.
Both jammers moving very quickly.
Tiger absorbs a big hit on the end there, but able to get around and, I believe, score all 4 points. Right before Sydney Bean is able to come back around, Tiger calling it off, making it a 4-0 jam for Tiger and Black Rose.
And this is going to be the first jamming appearance by Starstruck. We've seen him out on the track, given what for to the Ann Arbor jammers. And he's going to be picking up lead jammer status.
Not far behind Raptor, though. Raptor able to squeeze through Black Rose's defense.
And Starstruck hitting the pack hard and fast, calling it off, picking up 4 points and happy with it.
Making it a 4-0 jam.
And we got Razor back on the track. We're in the start for Black Rose. Picking up lead jammer pretty quickly.
We got Sailor Swoon trying to fight her way through the pack. It's been really impressive watching Razor each of these times. She almost seems untouchable,
Yes.
at least on that initial pass especially.
Like she's got one of those like shield protectors from Dune.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing's going to get her.
She's got some she's got some soap on her that just squeezes through.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, looks like we got a star pass. Handing off to Wolfstone Crash, who's now out on the initial pass for Ann Arbor. But Razor's going to go ahead and call it off before she can make her way around.
Razor got some good offense by Meanie there. Just rolled back, capped the defense, and allowed him to go. It was fast, quick, effective.
Absolutely. Just clearing room. Not that Razor needs that much.
No, but you give that person an inch and they'll take a mile.
Yeah,
In a good
exactly.
way.
But there was a 12-0 jam for Black Rose. 263 to 40.
We've got Killa Peppa jamming for Black Rose.
And Sydney Bean back out there for Ann Arbor.
Ooh, some very fast blocking, some hard hits, but Killa Peppa able to pick up lead jammer.
Meanwhile, I've got a great star pass off to Chorus Lane, who's now out on the initial run for Ann Arbor.
Listen, star passes are very difficult to do, and Ann Arbor is really good at doing them fast, clean, effective.
Absolutely. Hasn't been a whole lot of outstretched arms just trying to get the star over there.
Just waving it around. That's what I do.
Just nice, clean handoffs. It's like Black Rose only able to pick up 3 points there with Cora bearing down. They've got a 3-0 jam for Black Rose. Got a bit of a dinosaur-themed jam here with D-Rex and Raptor.
It is. It's the Jurassic World Showdown. Oh, and our producer Dis has his raccoon riding a raptor shirt. D-Rex able to come out on top, picking up lead jammer status for Black Rose.
Meanwhile, Raptor pushing hard against that Black Rose defense.
And Raptor just trying to get around these very agile Black Rose blockers. D-Rex hitting hard, but then bouncing back, using that space to take that inside line, picking up 4 more points. Looks like there was another star pass to Wolf for Ann Arbor, forcing D to call it off after picking up 12 points. Ann Arbor able to pick up 1.
It's like we get a timeout here from Ann Arbor. Give themselves a minute to catch their breath.
It's like we might have a jammer substitution here.
I'd like to thank again all of our volunteers and our hosts, Black Rose. Done a great job putting on this tournament.
Yeah,
Making sure everything goes off well.
with minor hitches.
Minor hitches.
Every time you get a group of people together to try and play a sport like this in a venue, it's going to be challenges to overcome. But this team has really been working very hard together to create this and make it a happy, healthy, effective space.
Absolutely.
And we got Tiger jamming for Black Rose. I think that's Sydney Bean.
That's Sydney Bean for Ann Arbor. Subbed in for Sailor Swoon after that timeout. Yes, that is Sydney Bean.
And these packs are in the zone. Tiger shoving Biohazard through, being like, give me some space. Able to get it, pick up lead jammer status.
And another very clean star pass off to Chorus Lane. Almost unimpeded there. Cora coming around for the first scoring pass, but Tiger going to go ahead and call it off before she gets the chance.
Looks like Starstruck will be wearing the star for Black Rose. He'll be jamming.
That was a 4-0 jam for Black Rose and Tiger. We got Raptor back up for Ann Arbor.
And there you see the energy of youth as Raptor able to Starstruck able to spin their way through the pack, picking up lead jammer, flying very fast around the track.
Meanwhile, looking for a hole.
Raptor getting some very solid offense from Murder.
But eventually held up there by the last couple of Black Rose blockers.
They're just so good at recycling, reabsorbing, killing any hope you might have. Starstruck taking a fun little whip off of his teammate there. Picking up 4 points, calling it off. Or sorry, 8 points, calling it off. Oh.
End of the game snuck up on us.
Yeah, there it is. And bing, bang, boom, we're done.
Goodness. Like Max said, that was an 8-0 jam, it looks like. So our unofficial score as it stands right now is 290 to Black Rose and 41 to Ann Arbor. If you would like to greet our skaters and give them a nice high five, tell them good game, make sure to stand outside the orange line, not the yellow line, the orange line, and they will come around Get some high fives. That is, in fact, our official final score, 290 by the Black Rose Rollers to 41 by Ann Arbor Roller Derby.
Well done, everyone. And this is our first game of the day today. Excited to see you back for more exciting roller derby.
Our next game should be starting in just about 25 minutes, and that game will be Grand Raggidy Roller Derby versus Philly Roller Derby A. This is Philly's first game of the weekend, so don't want to miss that. We will see you guys in 20 minutes.
Dread. Dread, raise your hand. Where are you? Dread? Hi. There is a very special message we have for you from our good friend Chai Kilski, co-head of the Announcer Development Committee.
All right, we're gonna announce the rosters real quick for this upcoming game. For Grand Raggidy Roller Derby, we have number 00 Mangler, number 01 Lindsay Blowhan, number 04 Booty Vicious, number 25 Slamwise Gamgee, number 26 Bear Thrills, number 262 Mishka, number 33 Psychobus, number 4 Shogi, number 50 Van Whaling, number 612 Unbreakable Amin, number 66 Booty Fett, number 69 Psycho Vision, number 7 Spinelli, number 711 Sassa Thrash, number 77 Lucy Morals, number 775 Vanessa Torres, number 84 Misty Meanher, number 85 Mattitude Adjustment, number 906 Freddie Cruiser. They will be coached by the King.
And skating for Philly Roller Derby in the blue, 027 Karma Electrac, 04 Poison Ash, 100 Antidote, 128 Molly Striker, 14 Ragnarok, 17 Nova Pain, 20 Murder Maid, 201 Jessica, 212 The Death Stare, 24 Bourbon, 253 Fury, 29 Steph Leopard, 3 Knox, 32 Baroness de Menace, 37 Dread Velvet, 51 Cass Warfare, 66 Riptide, 728 Barbs, 83 BB Sting, and 99 Russian Bayou Philly Roller Derby, coached today by Ann Frankenstein. We have another officiating milestone announcement. I think this is Epi Penalties 200th officiating game. Per the official milestones, Epi Penalty will receive wow and an encouraging nod. Again, folks, we're streaming live on YouTube right now. Our stream sponsored by the Black Rose Juniors. Growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden, these future All-Stars are learning, leading, and blooming into the next generation of Derby.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great comments in the stream over the weekend. A lot of support for our officials as well. And we're off with game 2, jamming for Philly Roller Derby. That is Antidote against Mishka for Grand Raggidy. And Philly earns the first lead jammer status of the game. Quick call off from Philly as that star pass will force a short first jam. 4 points on the board. First blood by Philly.
Fast and quick. That was less than 30 seconds of a jam there.
Yeah, really great fast star pass from Grand Raggidy.
And yeah, Grand Raggidy is in the black jerseys. Philly Roller Derby is in the blue jerseys.
But a lovely color palette amongst both teams, really
Yes.
complementary blues and blacks going
Very
on.
nice.
Also love this Philly starting formation pivot, just going it alone at the jam line against that's Slamwise Gamgee. And Philly earning lead jammer status.
Second one for the day for them. There's going to be a really fast star pass from Slamwise to Mangler for Grand Raggidy.
Oh, Ragnarok overtaking Mangler and electing to go for more scoring. Calling that jam. No further points there for Grand Raggidy. 1 point. 2 points for Philly. High risk, high reward. Worked out for Philly there.
Absolutely. Wearing the star for Grand Raggidy is Freddie Cruiser.
And Steph Leopard for Philly.
I saw a lot of Freddie yesterday.
Yeah.
Moving very quickly.
Running up the inside line, a third lead jammer status in a row for Philly.
Not far behind, Freddie Cruiser trying to make up for some lost time. See if Grand Raggidy can hold the line.
Calling it just in time to prevent any Grand Raggidy points. 1 additional point for Philly. A lot of quick jams and quick call-offs here.
Yeah, this is a fast-moving game. The game before this, we had a lot of 2-minute jams. This one, we're lucky if we get 30 seconds.
Wow. Love a game full of 2-minute jams first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Antidote jamming again for Philly against Van Wallen for Grand Raggidy. Antidote lead, surviving a hit at the last second there by number 77, Lucy Morals, to earn lead jammer status.
So really, really impressive strength there to be able to absorb that hit.
Yeah. Coming into the pack with a lot of speed, a lot of aggression, driving that tripod forward and bursting right through it.
Van Walen was absorbed by the Philly blockade there.
Yeah, Philly finally able to run a jam for multiple scoring passes here. Antidote now on their second pass.
Philly Grand Raggidy pulling Antidote to the back.
Oh, we've got a jammer on jammer drawback. Mangler drawing Antidote all the way back. Antidote not wanting to participate in that, so we're chilling. There are things I could say that I will wait till the end of the jam to say because they could count as coaching. Mangler electing to skate forward. Antidote will re-enter behind them, and we will try this pass again. Mangler hitting that pack, going against that Philly tripod. Grand Raggidy losing 1 blocker to the IB Able penalty box.
Pretty tight pack there.
And Antidote will burst through the center, call off that jam. It's going to be an 8 total point jam in favor of Philly. Yeah, interesting thing about being drawn back, you never have to actually skate in reverse derby direction. You can wait at the point you were hit out.
Yeah, if you're a jammer, right? It's not a delay of game.
That's right.
We got Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Going up against Ragnarok back out for Philly. So Philly has been doing a Collectivum Sports pivot line start for the past few jams here. This is the first time we've seen Grand Raggidy try to counter that and also line up at the pivot line. But Ragnarok bursting up the inside line and earning lead jammer status for Philly.
Looks like the fifth one in a row for Philly.
Yeah, and because of that, they've been able to hold Grand Raggidy scoreless. Oh, staying on one skate. Ragnarok. I watched that. Their wheel was on the tape, but not over the tape, and that is good to go.
Amazing. That's a lot of track awareness.
Yeah.
And, ooh, looks like Mishka was able to get out.
Thank you again to our medic staff this week and volunteering to help keep us safe out there. All right, we are back from our time out here. Philly currently standing at 19 points. Grand Raggidy not on the board quite yet. Another pivot line start here. And we've got Steph Leopard jamming for Philly.
We got Slamwise Gamgee wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Oh, Slamwise Gamgee charging up the outside line, earning lead jammer status, but briefly hung up there and will now skate free and clear. Grand Raggidy's first lead jammer status of the game.
All right, and we're off. And Slamwise hitting the pack real hard. Able to break him up, pick up 4 points. Going back.
One of my favorite jammers to watch yesterday, I will say.
Yes,
Love
absolutely.
their style.
I do too. I appreciate it. You know that they're coming in with a fun little jump there, picking up 4 full points.
Philly also looking for points, 2 points on that pass. They were able to catch up to Slamwise and answer with 2 points of their own.
So Grand Raggidy's now on the board with 8 points against Philly's 21.
Yes, great opening jam there from Grand Raggidy.
And we got Freddie Cruiser back on the track wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
And Antidote for Philly.
Looks like they're going to be going back to the jam line.
Yeah, G&G Automotive Jam Line start.
One of the first ones we've seen for this game.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of pivot line starts on this tournament with rollbacks at the last second.
Yeah.
Antidote is surviving on the outside line, doing a beautiful spin to earn lead jammer status for Philly.
Looks like there was a star pass from Freddie Cruiser to Mattitude Adjustment.
Some offense clearing the way for Antidote to complete a 4-point scoring pass. That offense did land the Philly pivot in the penalty box, but I would say that was worth it. I never condone getting a penalty, but
You know, if it's going to happen, make it worth it.
Yeah.
And we got Mishka jamming for Grand Raggidy.
And Bourbon, I believe, first time wearing the star for Philly.
All right.
Bourbon trying for that outside line, but the Grand Raggidy wall is there to answer her.
Mishka able to seesaw back and forth, creating space, taking that outside line corner.
Yeah, second lead in a row for Grand Raggidy. Bourbon still working on the initial 2 to beat. Oh, knocked to the outside. One of those blockers able to stay upright and recycle her. That's Mangler.
Mishka being recycled to the back after being pushed out on the inside line. Trying to gather.
Oh, a cut track assessed to Bourbon. This will be Grand Raggidy's power jam.
So they're not only have the lead status, they'll have 30 seconds to try to make as much as they can.
Yeah, offense now coming up, but there was that one Philly blocker in the back able to hit Mishka out of bounds. Now recycled by Knox.
And anytime you can recycle during a power jam, that's what you want to do with defense.
Yeah, burning that clock down.
Mishka gonna call it off.
Everyone's skating back to their benches. This will be a brief power start in favor of Grand Raggidy, but I see Bourbon standing in the penalty box, so very brief. And Grand Raggidy also had a pack disadvantage with a blocker in the IB Able penalty box.
Yeah, Slamwise making the most of it, picking up lead jammer.
Bourbon back from the penalty box and on the track. However, Philly has lost their pivot to the box, so no star pass possible right now.
Just got to be strategic, do what you can. Slamwise going one-on-one with Murder Maid from Philly. Picking up 4 points, coming back around, approaching the pack. Another very solid hit for Slamwise.
Yeah, love that. Just bursting through the pack and moving people out of the way. Bourbon's still working on that initial, finally opening up that inside line, completing her initial pass.
Slam-wise, calling off after picking up 4 points. That'll be a 12-point jam, which I think is the highest scoring jam of the game so far.
That's right. And now we have a 1-point game, 24-25 in favor of Philly. Back to even strength now, 5-on-5 roller derby. I see Antidote taking the line again for Philly.
And Freddie Cruiser jamming for Grand Raggidy.
Classic jammer line start. Antidote trying for that inside line, but drawn all the way and then briefly fouled up on that blocker who fell there. 2 to beat now at the top. And is out with lead, but Freddie overtaking.
Wowzers. Both of these teams, their jammers are hitting very hard.
Yeah, Antidote waiting a little bit to burn some penalty box time for that Philly blocker. And then forced to call that jam, though, so that blocker is still sat in the box.
Every second helps. Every second helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coming into jam number 10. We'll have Grand Raggidy fielding Van Walen with a star. Van Walen skating out backwards to pick up lead jammer.
Yeah, Steph Leopard, 2 to beat there, trying to stay in bounds, but hit out and recycled by attitude adjustment. And one of the many skaters with 7 in their number. Oh, power jam assessed to Grand Raggidy, or jam assessed to Philly. It's a penalty assessed to Grand Raggidy.
Looks like it was a cut track.
Yeah, the turns have tabled. Steph Leopard trying a huge apex jump, but does not land back in bounds and will take a long recycle here. Oh, but they re-entered in front of a Grand Raggidy blocker and will go to the penalty box for a cut themselves.
Yeah, it looks like they got him with a little bit of a dip back.
Yeah, that last second extra skate to fool them into re-entering in the wrong place. My favorite evil thing to do as a blocker.
The first time I saw that, I was like, we can do that?
Really awesome star pass, though, done by Grand Raggidy to attitude adjustment, who was able to maintain control on that inside line. So much strength in that. There's the apex jump from Steph Leopard. And a back block called against Steph Leopard, sending them back to the penalty box. 2 power jams in a row for Grand Raggidy.
Attitude adjustment, able to pick up 4 points. Working on picking up some more.
Oh, that was so cool. Attitude adjustment falling there on the outside, but managing to only put one hand down out of bounds. They were impacted while they were down, so Grand Raggidy losing a block, or Philly losing a blocker to the box for causing that engagement. But the way that Attitude fell, I loved, because they fell and sort of tucked themselves in so that nothing went outside of the boundary of the track except for that one hand.
Oh, that's good awareness.
Official timeout called right at the last second, which always gives me a heart attack as a skater.
You're waiting for the whistle. And this is a very close game. I mean, as evident by the score, like Philly this past jam picked up 9 points. Grand Raggidy picked up 8. They're 2 points separating them right now.
Yeah, Philly had a really strong start. I think they had 6 lead jammer statuses in a row. But I think that, they have fresh legs. I think Grand Raggidy skated yesterday. They maybe needed a little bit more time to lock in and get their feet back under them.
Yeah.
After playing twice yesterday. time being added back onto the game clock
Okay.
through methods that are a mystery to me.
The clock is kind of a beautiful
Yeah.
mystery that.
Well, I was talking to one of our NSOs yesterday, Mothmam, and they were letting me know that they were alt NSOing and they were ghost timing, shadow timing every clock in place. So the jam timers, stopwatch, the scoreboard, the jam clock, all separately to make sure that they all lined up with each other.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you have the
Yes.
checks and balances. to make
Yes,
sure things are
yeah.
accurate. Okay.
Crazy town.
Yes.
All right, rolling whistle will bring us back to the action here. Both teams each have a blocker in the box, and this will be a power start for Grand Raggidy.
Yes. Slamwise Gamgee is out there by themselves, trying to make the most of it, and they do pick up lead jammer.
Yeah, no problem for Slamwise Gamgee there, just pushing those Philly blockers out of the way.
Slicing through that tripod, Slamwise cuts diagonally up across the straightaway.
Yeah, and then Steph Leopard back from the penalty box and completing their initial pass for Philly.
And Slamwise taking that offense is giving them, calling it off after picking up those 4 points. So it looks like that'll be an 8-point jam for Grand Raggidy, taking them to 40. So we got a lead change.
Lead change. Look how wide Philly is.
They are absorbing that track.
Stanced. Absolutely stanced. And one of our first Philly taking the jam line here, which was, we haven't seen much from them.
Grand Raggidy really trying to give some offense, but not able to stop Antidote.
Yeah, that offense almost opened up the inside line for Mishka, but Antidote able to get lead. Oh, get lead and stay on the track, tearing through that wall, and then calling that jam. It's going to be a full scoring pass, 4 more points for Philly.
It's a very solid, stay in place, stay upright.
Yeah, the control, the physical control
Yes.
is just incredible. In the news, there was a hot dog truck that crashed on many people's way here. That scene is how I feel when I fall down.
Yes, just wieners everywhere.
Just a mess.
We have Freddy Cruiser wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
And Bourbon back out for Philly. Bourbon taking a few jams off, probably a relief jammer. Lead jammer status, though, earned by Grand Raggidy.
Mm-hmm. Freddy Cruiser blasting around the track very quickly.
And a star pass completed to Dread Velvet on the Philly side. A much faster star pass for Philly.
We have another hand touch out of bounds, but staying in bounds because you're only counted out of bounds if both hands go out.
Yeah. And hand includes the elbow. I learned. Yeah.
That's nice. But the shoulder's out.
Yes.
Okay. Just
You may go no further
planning
than the elbow pad.
planning my next dramatic debut. We've got a solid wall for both teams.
Yeah, this is one of the first jams we've seen where both teams have really just locked it down and slowed things down, stopping these jammers. Dread Velvet still held up in the back, but getting some offense finally from Novopain. Forearm assessed to Bourbon, the Philly jammer turned blocker. Complete scoring pass done by Freddy Cruiser.
And Freddie's going to follow their offense up that outside line, accepting the push from their teammate, going to call it off after picking up 4 points there. So it's going to be an 8-point jam, taking Grand Raggidy to 48, holding Philly to 38.
Yeah, no points there on that last pass from Philly. Team timeout called by Philly. Smart choice for a team timeout here, hoping, to try to recenter, think about what Grand Raggidy is doing and how Philly might be able to counter that and get back in control of the game.
There is a lot of like strategy because if you're looking at it, you're just thinking, well, it's just a bunch of people running at each other,
Yeah.
But there is genuinely, you are trying to figure out, okay, how can we shut down something that's happening or how can we adjust or like.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen both teams doing that with our jam starts. We had Philly starting with those pivot line starts where they would do that last second rollback, and then they started with a jam line this past jam. And we've seen Grand Raggidy countering that effectively, I would say,
Yes.
starting to get in the way of Philly's front formations.
Mm-hmm. It's just fun seeing how different teams react to the challenges that they have.
Yeah. And you can do that a lot of ways. You can do that by varying your lineups. Like you can see power packs, varying your jammer that you field. We've seen pretty consistent jammer rotations, though, for both teams today. Both teams taking the collective pivot line.
There we go.
Antidote jamming for Philly.
But Philly's got a couple blockers in the box, so Van Walen wearing the star for Grand Raggidy. Ooh, and Antidote able to get out lead jammer.
Yeah, Antidote doing really well with lead jammer percentage so far this game. Able to just get under and through those Grand Raggidy blockers.
It's a strong, fast, agile. Van Walen still fighting against that roller, that Philly. It looks like we had a star pass. All right.
That was a sick star pass. Attitude adjustment, side surfing on that inside line and forcing that call off from Antidote.
It took me a second to parse what I was seeing.
It's just how fast they move. You can't even pick up on it with human eyes. Philly Roller Derby still threatening, but not quite overtaking Grand Raggidy. We're 48 to Grand Raggidy, 46 to Philly right now with 10 minutes left in the period.
So very, very close game. We got Slamwise wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
And Steph Leopard for Philly. So Steph Leopard was in some penalty trouble the past few jams. Definitely hoping to stay on the track, I assume, this time.
Slamwise absolutely slamming their way through the pack, picking up lead jammer. Strong, like I respect that.
Yeah, big respect. Steph Leopard still working on their initial, trying to break through that inside line and takes advantage of a no earned pass to complete their initial. They were hit to the infield, but the blocker also fell, so they were able to re-enter in front of that blocker.
And Slamwise will call it off after picking up 4 points there, holding Philly to 0. Just trying to build on that lead that they have.
Yeah, nickel and dime. I think the largest jam of the game is still that, I think it was a 12-point jam from Grand Raggidy really early on. So it's just been super back and forth ever since then.
Mm-hmm. And Mishka is going to be jamming for Grand Raggidy.
Against Bourbon for Philly. Bourbon trying to run up that inside, survives that hit from attitude adjustment and earns lead, but had to fall into the infield there and will be recycled. So lead jammer, but still has to get through that pack before they can start scoring points. We've seen a lot of that this weekend. A lot of jammers earning lead and then reabsorbed into the pack.
Yeah. And which, like, at least you know that, hey, I can call it off at any time. But it is still that frustrating moment of being like, all right, I got to fight my way through all of this again.
Yeah, Bourbon able to do that and is now eligible to score for Philly, who have lost one blocker to the IB Able penalty box.
And this is Philly's first back-to-back lead from the start of the game. So they're trying to
change it up.
Yeah.
It's working. Another star pass to attitude adjustment. Was that 2 jams in a row?
I think so, yes.
Getting in the reps.
Listen, that's why you love your pivots. You bribe your pivots.
Yes. The care and keeping of your pivot, very important for roller derby. Philly have, for a couple jams now, had a 4-3 pack disadvantage, one blocker in the box, but Antidote doesn't care. Antidote earning lead jammer for Philly.
Freddie Cruiser stuck with Philly roller or stuck in the Philly Roller Derby tripod. Trying to get out, pushed out of bounds by Russian Bayou.
Forearm call assessed to Antidote. This will be a Grand Raggidy power jam.
So I think this, there we go. Freddie Cruiser able to get out and around. No pass, no penalty there.
Freddie Cruiser going toe-to-toe with that Philly blocker, number 66, Riptide, and being recycled on the inside line.
Very strong.
Yeah, that Grand Raggidy offense just not able to get back there to protect Freddie Cruiser.
I am very, very impressed with how strong these jammers are and how strong the blockers are.
Yeah.
To give them that hit.
Yeah, Freddie Cruiser forced to push that Philly wall all the way bridged out forward, but completes that 4-point scoring pass. Also scoring, though, and out of the box is Antidote for Philly.
Following behind their offense very nicely. You can tell they practiced that.
It's great when you drill something and then you execute it in a game. That was all, that means something.
It made sense.
4 points now for Philly. They've overtaken Grand Raggidy on the jam so far, but Freddie Cruiser does have points in the pocket.
And we are going for a full 2 minutes, folks.
Joy, fun.
Love it.
Pack slow to a standstill here. Grand Raggidy completing.
Looks
Oh,
like
it was
they're-
out of play call, yeah. I was worried it was a jammer penalty. It was a blocker penalty against Philly. Another star pass on the Grand Raggidy side, forcing that jam clock to expire. 12 points on the jam in favor of Philly and 8 to Grand Raggidy.
All right, and we have got a lead change. Philly up by 1.
One big roller derby point.
Yeah. 1 big roller derby.
An official timeout now. It was some time for some track repair from our amazing track maintenance crew this weekend.
Yes, thank you.
The track maintenance crew love when we call attention to them and have everyone look at them. Your track maintenance crew a hand, and everyone look at them. Woo!
Listen, without the officials and volunteers, we'd just be a bunch of people showing up with roller skates.
Yeah.
You know?
We can't supervise ourselves.
No.
It'd be terrible. Nothing would happen. Remember, we have amazing vendors here tonight, including our skate shop, Skater Down Skate Shop. Not just another skate shop. They're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. Whether you're a fresh meat skater or a seasoned derby athlete, they've got you covered. I went over there. They're also selling just tons of like vans.
Yes.
And like very affordable vans.
Fun looking ones
Yeah.
too.
They've got a lot of really rare wheels that you can't find a lot of other places. Like they've got the Bont Scott Corey wheels.
Okay.
Yes. Which are very expensive.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
but it's worth it. They're good.
I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, I think I might need to change my wheels. I've been skating on some pretty soft ones. Need to go harder
Yeah.
for that 6.6 speed.
Yeah, absolutely gnarly speeds. Official timeout comes to a close. Wow, 4-2 pack advantage on this start in favor of Grand Raggidy.
And there's Slamwise out there, so they'll make the most of it.
Bourbon jamming for Philly, though, hoping to get things moving. Oh, a penalty sending Slamwise Gamgee to the penalty box, so we will have a power jam for Philly. Philly only have one blocker on the track right now. Okay, here comes a second blocker. Trying to get things moving for Bourbon.
There we go.
Pack starting to get strung out here. Grand Raggidy being forced to bridge. All the Philly blockers are now back from the Ivy Able penalty box and now trying to make some offensive moves happen for Bourbon.
Slamwise back on the track for Grand Raggidy.
Just skating right through those hits from Philly to stay in bounds on that lane one. Bourbon does earn lead and is going to try to score some points here for Philly.
A fast-moving pack.
Coming away with 2 points there for Philly.
They all add up.
That's right. 3-point lead now. One blocker each in the IB Able penalty box, so we'll have a 3-on-3 start.
There we go. At least it's start pretty even. We got Mishka out there for Grand Raggidy.
An antidote for Philly, who almost survived on that outside line, but was hit and drawn back by Mangler.
Mishka picking up lead jammer, determined to make the most of it.
An antidote completing their initial pass. I think it's the first jam where antidote did not earn lead jammer.
It's impressive.
Oh, offensive line opened, outside line opened there for Mangler by number 33, Succubus.
Grand Raggidy trying to call it off. 4 points for scored, but it looks like there might have been some points earned by Philly. So Grand Raggidy is going to be walking away with 5 points for that jam. Philly 6.
Taking our score 65, Grand Raggidy, 69, Philly.
Nice. Van Whalen jamming for Grand Raggidy.
And Steph Leopard for Philly tried to get some offensive assistance on the outside line off the start, but they will be drawn back by an attitude adjustment.
Van Whalen and Steph Leopard, that's our battle of the bands.
Yes. And Steph Leopard is your lead jammer for Philly. First lead status in a few jams for Steph Leopard, hoping to make the most of it and already crashing into the back of that wall.
Tough impact there. Van Whalen did a star pass to Mattitude Adjustment. Mattitude Adjustment able to force them to call it off.
Yeah, still 4 additional points on that pass, though, for Grand Raggidy. Or, sorry, for Philly.
Pretty good.
Again, Mattitude Adjustment just leading the day in star passes received.
Very effective.
Grand Raggidy taking the Collectivum Sports pivot line here, but we have one Philly blocker trying to threaten them in that situation.
We got Slamwise Gamgee back on the track for Grand Raggidy. Bourbon back on the track for Philly.
Yeah, Bourbon recycled, drawn back to the outside. And that enables Slamwise Gamgee to earn lead jammer status.
That outside line is very difficult to use, but when you know how to use it, it's so effective. Just because, yeah, high risk, high reward. If you go out, you got a lot of space to travel back.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can use it, it just throws everything off for the defense.
Yeah. Dread Velvet, having taken the star for Philly, has 2 Grand Raggidy blockers to beat at the top. Almost threw backwards on the inside line, but hit down and forced to try again. There we go, surviving that hit on the outside line.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm amazed that they stayed in.
Yeah.
Very nice. Slamwise going to call it off after picking up 1 point.
So Dread Velvet's pivot stripe fell off, but it fell off during the natural course of gameplay, so they were still able to take that star and become the jammer.
Yeah, so I know if you take the star off of your helmet, so say you're a jammer, you take the star off of your helmet, you are no longer eligible for lead. But if it flops off or falls off incidentally,
someone baps you in the head and it comes off from that. Yeah, you can put it back on and you're still eligible for lead. It was came off just through environmental factors.
All right, Freddie Cruiser back on the track, jamming for Grand Raggidy.
Steph Leopard fully folded over there, jamming for Philly, drawn very far back to the point of out of play by Grand Raggidy.
Freddie Cruiser just trying to wiggle their hips into that tripod to create some movement.
Steph Leopard hit down there, but also great track awareness, tucking their legs up and rolling to maintain inbound status.
Very solid hit from Russian Bayou to Freddie Cruiser.
Yeah, but Steph Leopard able to sneak by on the inside and earn lead jammer status for Philly. Oh, a big apex jump landed successfully. 4 points for Philly. Freddie Cruiser also sneaking through and earning 4 points for Grand Raggidy, but Steph Leopard trying their second scoring pass through on the inside line, and we'll see the point total from that last pass. Looks like all for Philly as we get into intermission.
There we are.
Largest point spread we've seen in a while, and it's only 11 points, so we're sure to have a thrilling second period, and we'll be back at you in just about 14 minutes.
Absolutely. See you then.
We are so sorry to interrupt Pink Pony Club, but we do have to start our second half here of Grand Raggidy versus Philly. Philly again with that. I love this start that Philly does, this sort of wide, big old triangle that then comes together here at the G&G Automotive Jammer line.
Yeah, you really don't know where they're going to go.
But probably together.
Yeah, yeah. We got Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Bourbon for Philly, who almost hopped through on that inside line, but does get recycled by Lucy Morals.
Grand Raggidy giving some pretty aggressive offense to Mishka to try to get them out.
Almost through on that inside line, but hit to the inside, forced to reset. Both jammers still working on their initial pass. This has been one of the longest jams we've had so far before lead jammers assessed. Oh, and a beautiful sideways jump on that inside line, earning lead jammer status is Bourbon.
And Grand Raggidy doing a star pass from Mishka to Mattitude adjustment. Mattitude adjustment forcing Grand Raggidy to call it off before there's any points earned.
Yeah, huge exit hit there against Mattitude adjustment by Russian Bayou, but refs assessing, I believe, a low block for that hit. So we will have a 3-on-3 start. Both teams lining up at the Collective Sports pivot line.
This will be a fun showdown. It'll be Slamwise Gamgee for Grand Raggidy.
And Antidote running up the inside and earning lead jammer status for Philly.
Slamwise not far behind, giving a shoulder check to Philly.
Antidote leaping through the center of the tripod, completing a 4-point scoring pass for Philly. Philly starting to pull away here.
A little by little.
That jam was so fast that both teams still in that pack disadvantage or 3-on-3 start. Both blockers still sat in the IB Able penalty box thinking about what they've done.
Van Whalen jamming for Grand Raggidy.
Against Steph Leopard.
And Van Whalen trying to stretch out the pack. Able to do that, pick up lead jammer. That's going to be their first one for the half. Trying to make the most of it. Trying to follow the offense, but Philly able to absorb that hit. Van Whalen calling it off at the last possible second, picking up 3 points, bringing them to 73, holding Philly to 85.
Box is now clear. See Bourbon again wearing the star, jamming a little bit more frequently here in the second half for Philly.
And Slamwise coming back out.
Both jammers caught up on the outside lane 4.
Yeah, they reestablished the center of the track there.
Sweeping offense being played by the Philly pivot, but Bourbon recycled penalty, sending the Philly pivot or the Grand Raggidy pivot to the penalty box. So Bourbon only has 2 to beat now at the very, very top of the engagement zone. And they have to let her go. Lead jammer status to Philly.
So Grand Raggidy's going to try to do some real quick offense to give Slamwise some assistance, but they're going to have to abandon that because just like that, Bourbon is back.
Bourbon is back and in a really painful situation on the inside line, hit out, but that was a back block on that Grand Raggidy blocker. So again, Bourbon able to complete a scoring pass, 4 points for Philly.
And there was a really nice star pass from Slamwise to Mangler. So they're hoping to, they were able to do that, force a call off.
Yeah, Bourbon was able to earn another 4 points, full scoring pass there right at the end of the jam. Now we have a 21-point margin built up by Philly.
All right. It's still like it is a bit of breathing room, but it's still not enough because Grand Raggedy, uh, they've got
want
a
it.
lot of time.
Yes. Yeah. I also had to double check that very simple subtraction several times in my head before saying the answer of that point spread.
Listen. I respect you for just doing that because I
Just putting myself out there.
yeah.
Antidote jamming for Philly, but was sent around the hips and earning lead jammer status. Great control, surviving that hit from Grand Raggedy.
Antidote kind of just dancing through the hits.
Yeah, I noticed that Antidote keeps their hips away from the Grand Raggedy blockers, so they use that. The hit doesn't actually move their center of gravity; it just rotates them in place. So
Really
good.
smart. Yeah, really smart playing. Freddy Cruiser still trying to work out through the the Philly pack. Able to do that.
Yeah, fell, but did not fully go out of bounds, so able to stand right back up and keep going. Forcing that call off after Antidote earning 3 more points on that second scoring pass, bringing Philly over the century mark to 101.
And this is jam number 5 for this half. I feel like we're getting fewer jams in for the beginning of it.
Yeah, they have been a little bit longer than the first half for sure. Steph Leppard jamming for Philly.
And Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggedy. Mishka almost had it, but not quite. Oh,
And a forearm assist to Steph Leppard. This will be in a Grand Raggedy power jam.
and there we go. Mishka able to slip up that inside line.
Yeah, this is the momentum shift that Grand Raggedy is definitely hoping to take advantage of.
Yeah. They got 30 seconds to work with their lead jam status. Mishka able to swing around through skating backwards through the blockers, picking up 4 points.
Yeah, Grand Raggedy able to successfully go the Philly pivot on that pass, trying again here and drawing that pivot back. Steph Leppard back from the IB Able penalty box. Taking a jersey whip and clearing on the outside line to complete their initial.
Mishka already picking up 8 points. And it's a fast moving pack to try to create some space for her.
Oh, a cut assessed to Mishka. Now we will have a Philly power jam.
All right. And we'll go for the full 2 minutes.
Not our first jam where we've had multiple jammer penalties. We had one in the first half that had 3 different jammer penalties in one jam.
Absolutely. When you're in that as a jammer, you get in that rut. It can be really psychologically tough.
Yes, it's a mental game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
4 points from Steph Leppard here, 8-8 so far. Will be a time for at least one more scoring pass here.
Mishka back on the track for Grand Raggedy.
Jam clock comes to a close. Saw Steph Leppard trying to get, knowing the clock was running out, trying to just get their hips around as many Grand Raggedy blockers as possible.
Looks like Grand Raggedy picked up 11 points.
And 3 additional points on that last pass, so 11 to Philly as well. Tie jam.
Oof.
Every point counts, except when the other team got the same amount of points as you.
Yes, they were back to 0.
Can have a rankings impact, however, which is what both of these teams are hoping to have this weekend. Bourbon jamming for Philly just hit out of bounds there and recycled on the outside line.
Trying to see who is jamming for Grand Raggedy. It looks like a new face wearing that star.
I think so.
Oh, it's Van Walen.
Yes.
Excuse me. Sorry. We've seen
A
that.
face we know and love.
Yeah.
Bourbon is lead jammer for Philly, hits that Grand Raggidy tripod and tries to get that outside line cleared by their team. Calling the jam. One additional point there from Grand Raggidy and 3 for Philly. Philly in that wide start on the G&G Automotive Jam line. Grand Raggidy taking the top this time.
Taking up as much space as possible, trying to slow Slamwise.
Antidote backwards, jamming for Philly, did hit the ground and have to reset, but getting some continuous offense from their pivot, opening up that outside line and earning lead jammer status.
Slamwise, we're still in the back. Trying to shoulder their way through out from the Philly tripod that is putting up a massive effort.
Philly losing one blocker to the penalty box. Slamwise getting their hips around on the outside. Grand Raggidy trying to reform in front of them, but the pack is getting stretched out. Just one to beat, and does so. 4 additional points to Philly.
And Slamwise able to pass off the star to Mangler. So Mangler going to try to slow the roll.
Slamwise hitting the back of that pack hard. Grand Raggidy able to prevent any further points. 4-0 in favor of Philly as they pull ahead 119 to Grand Raggidy's 85.
It was a very low-scoring jam for how much Derby was being played.
Yeah. Great defensive work there
Absolutely.
from Grand Raggidy, especially at the last second to protect their points.
Mm-hmm. We got Mishka jamming for Grand Raggidy.
And Steph Leopard for Philly. Philly really devoting a dedicated offender on these jam starts. Philly losing a blocker to the box for a multiplayer. And Steph Leopard also going to the box. We'll have a Grand Raggidy power jam.
So you got 30 seconds to make the most of it and able to pick up lead jammer, Mishka. So Grand Raggidy will try to create as much disruption as possible.
Yeah, Grand Raggidy trying to truck and trailer Mishka through, but briefly fouled up on the outside line, but able to skate free and clear, earning 4 points for Grand Raggidy.
Grand Raggidy's losing a blocker to the penalty box. The IB Able penalty box has not been lonely this game.
There's plenty of skaters enjoying the Pennsylvania standard in electrical contracting. Steph Leopard going back to the box for Philly on a cut track call, so we will have back-to-back power jams in favor of Grand Raggidy. Our producer's telling me that is Steph Leopard's 6th penalty, which is deep in the danger zone for a jammer.
Mishka coming back around, trying to pick up 4 more points, able to do that, no problem. Going to call it off to give them a little bit of an advantage, and just like that, they are back within 18 points. That was a 16-point jam.
Huge jam for Grand Raggidy, bringing them within 18 points of Philly. Point stoppage, a timeout called by Philly, and a good time to do it as I see they are taking up quite a bit of room in the IB Able penalty box.
Oh, yeah.
So, Steph Leopard at 6 penalties, standing in the penalty box, will have to go out this next jam as the jammer. But, obviously able to pass it, able to still get lead when they come out of the box on the start of the jam. Pivot standing in the box as well.
Okay.
And then one blocker sat in the box.
Okay, so they can't even field like another jammer as a pivot.
They're committed to their pivot that they have, and they're going to make it work. Neither team has used an official review yet, also.
This is true. Sometimes you see people going really ham with those.
Yeah, but they just agree with the refs so hard.
Right,
Every call, they're like, yes, I agree with that call. Another team is warming up, and it sounded like they were cheering at the official timeout. That's not what happened.
Array whistles.
These teams actually last played each other in sanctioned play in November of last year.
Okay.
So one of our most recent matchups we've seen.
Was it a close game that time?
It was. I say that and then I actually read the numbers. So Grand Raggidy won that game 201 to Philly 108.
Okay. So that, yeah, Derby close, but yeah. So yeah, Philly's looking for some vengeance for that.
Well, I will say Philly has way outperformed the expected outcome today, which was predicted to be 234 Grand Raggidy to 85 Philly. So they've already way exceeded the numerical expectation.
Yeah. That's exciting. Listen, you love an upset. You love the underdog. You love good derby.
Yeah, so Philly's sitting at 40th in the region. Grand Raggidy is at 17th right now. But as we've said, rankings have been all over the place this season.
And so what is that? Whose line is it anyway where the points are made on the rules?
And the rankings don't matter.
Yeah.
Philly plays later today in our last game of the evening against Ann Arbor B team.
That'll be a good one.
Official timeout coming to a close. We'll have a brief power start in favor of Grand Raggidy.
And everyone's crowding that pivot line to try to create as much movement and speed for Freddie Cruiser.
Steph Leopard with an apex jump, earning lead jammer for Philly.
Oof, that was fast.
Coming out of the box, making a statement. Pivot for Philly also back from the box. Number 37, Dread Velvet. Steph Leopard completing a 4-point pass for Philly and a star pass completed on the Grand Raggidy side.
There we go. We got
Mangler.
Thank you. I almost said Mergler, so I'm glad you stopped me.
Six-point jam in favor of Philly, which is really impressive considering how that jam started.
Yeah, they started with most of their team in the IB Able penalty box.
Yes. Ended with all their team on the track and 6 points, shutting out Grand Raggidy, bringing their score 125 to 101. Bourbon wearing the star for Philly.
Slamwise back on the track for Grand Raggidy. And Slamwise absolutely living up to their name. Giving hits, staying in bounds, following that outside line.
That is commitment to lane 4 if I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
It's like, I don't care who's hitting me, who's in my way. I am going up lane 4, whether you like it or not.
I know my strengths. And it's lane 4 today. Picking up 4 tough points there is Slamwise.
Philly completing a star pass to Dread Velvet, who is still in the back of the pack and will have to complete their initial.
And Riptide taking a very formidable hit from Slamwise.
Really physical offense there from Attitude Adjustment. Loved that because they attacked the back wall part of the tripod, not just the brace. The brace is so tempting to just wail on as an offender. Right there, yeah. But they go for the butts in the wall, which is the actual part that's in front of your jammer.
Yes, the actual part that's causing the problem.
Tearing up the outside line, Dread Velvet completing their initial for Philly.
So Slamwise is going to call it off, picking up 8 points total for that jam. Happy with that.
Yeah, 8-0 in favor of Grand Raggidy. A few more of those, and we'll have a neck-and-neck game yet again. We had some games yesterday where the penalty board was looking pretty lonely. You know, 7 penalty games, 8 penalty games. Currently, 20 team penalties for Grand Raggidy and 29 total penalties for Philly.
Listen, sometimes it'd be like that, and sometimes it'd be like Mishka pick up lead jam for Grand Raggidy.
And we have a new jammer out there for Philly that's Murder Maid. I believe their first time wearing the star.
There we go. And Mishka spinning around a blocker on the outside, picking up 4 cool points.
Murder Maid shrugging off hits and one to beat does so, completing their initial pass for Philly.
Mishka picking up 4 more points, calling it off. That'll be 8 points for Grand Raggidy. They're breathing down the neck of Philly.
Just saw the Grand Raggidy coach do a T-pose to assert dominance. So they're feeling good over there.
Make yourself appear bigger.
Yes.
Honestly, that's kind of my tactic on the track.
Antidote back out there, one of Philly's most effective jammers today, driving that Grand Raggidy tripod forward.
And Freddie Cruiser trying to gain some space, create something to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out. They've swapped places now, and it's Freddie Cruiser pushing the Philly tripod out in front with Antidote in the back.
But Philly just locking in right now.
Yeah, they've got the right wheels for this floor. I hear that grind noise.
Yep. Sport court is very difficult to lock in a good wheel.
Yes, and if you are having trouble locking down your wheels, can I refer you to Skater Down Skate Shop?
Absolutely. They've got the wheels for you.
Antidote almost through on the outside line, but is going to get recycled by number 69 on Grand Raggidy, Psycho Vision.
Freddie looking for some offense from Attitude. They got the movement they were looking for. Now just 2 more blockers in the last portion of the track. Last area of play.
Yeah, the pack was almost fully strung out there, taking up like half of the track from the near straightaway to the far straightaway. Antidote getting drawn back yet again by Vanessa Torres.
And it's still a huge ground game for both of these teams. These jammers are exhausted.
No lead jammer yet assessed.
No, we've been going for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Grand Raggidy saying we don't need lead jammer, actually passing that star to Attitude Adjustment.
That means Antidote can still get lead.
But Attitude Adjustment in the pack, controlling that spin to the outside for Grand Raggidy. Antidote earning lead here. Forearm assessed there at the very end of that jam to, I believe, 2 Attitude Adjustments. So that means that Philly will have a full 30-second power start.
They might have rescinded.
Oh, great. Okay, never mind.
There's some talking. Ref saw some things that the other people didn't see.
Just hashing it out.
Yep.
Official timeout called here. Sort out what had happened, perhaps. Yeah, you don't need to use an official review to ask a referee or an official for clarification, which I think is what Attitude Adjustment was doing.
Do it politely, do it nice, you know?
Yeah, but definitely allowed to ask some questions.
Yeah.
OTO coming to a close. Even strength 5-on-5. Bourbon wearing the star for Philly.
All right, and another wide start. Both teams try to cover as much space as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Van Walen jamming for Grand Raggidy, but Bourbon out front right now.
Ooh, creating some nice movement.
Earning lead jammer status.
And Van Walen try to create some chaos, some movement.
Elevator doors closing on Bourbon there in the back.
Yeah.
Keeping it moving, though. Getting around to the outside and separating that tripod. Completing a 4-point scoring pass and calling the jam for Philly.
Yeah, that duo of Riptide and Fury are really working overtime for Philly.
Got a 9-point game. Also, folks, speaking of Skater Down Skate Shop, they informed us that they will be packing up and closing by 5 p.m. today. So if you want anything, if you want to go take a look at all of their offerings, you must do so by 5 p.m.
Yeah, let's help them take as little as they need to.
Let's move some product.
Yeah.
Russian Bayou jamming for Philly. I
right.
believe they have not started as the jammer yet.
And we got Mishka wearing the star for Grand Raggidy.
Inside line opens up for Russian Bayou, and they earn lead jammer status.
Some people can do everything. And Philly has gotten 10 out of 15 lead jam situations this half.
They also are going to have a power jam situation, a cut track being assessed to Mishka there. Russian Bayou calling that jam after earning 3 points, so this will be a full power start now in favor of Philly. They thought they were having that power start a couple jams ago. Now they get to have it.
Now they finally
Yes.
do. You know, expectations can be met. Again, a very close game.
Yeah, very close, very thrilling. We've really seen the momentum shifts back and forth, and Philly has been in the driver's seat for most of the second half here. Sending out Antidote, who finds the tiniest space on the inside line and earns lead jammer.
It truly is. If you control lead, you have a great chance of controlling the game.
That's right. Good offense there coming in from Philly to separate that tripod. That was Barb's cutting that wall apart.
And Grand Raggidy putting up a colossal effort to slow down Antidote. Mishka back on the track for Grand Raggidy. So they're going to try to do as much offense as possible. But Philly is not giving an inch.
Yeah, Antidote completing that second scoring pass and now in the pack on their third.
And there was a star pass to Mangler, number 00 for Grand Raggidy. Philly, again, locking that down.
Mangler taking a ton of star passes for Grand Raggidy today.
Yeah.
Grand Raggidy Wall has really set up around Antidote and shut them down in the back of the pack, but they are getting that continuous offense from Baroness to Menace. Unfortunately, though, Baroness having to bridge now.
Oh. This is the 6th star pass that Mangler has accepted for Grand Raggidy this half.
Not all heroes wear capes.
Truly, some wear a stripe. Yeah, this is going to be a contest of wills.
One final push from Antidote there as the jam clock expired. That did allow them to get 3 additional points on that scoring pass. Timeout called by Grand Raggidy.
And Grand Raggidy's going to try to use the rest of the time as much as possible.
Yeah, so they still, this will be one of their stoppages, but they still have all of their stoppages remaining. Philly's already used 2 of their timeouts. But if you're Philly right now, you want this game to be over.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Like 13 or 23 points is not enough. That's one jam. Like that's one real good jam.
But I mean, regardless of the outcome, Philly have way overperformed how stats predicted. So their rankings will really benefit from the outcome of this game, win or lose.
Yeah.
I just hope that both teams have fun.
Yes, I just want everyone to have fun.
It's not about the final score. It's about the friends we made along the way.
Exactly. Yes. Friends, family, rivals, lovers, we're all here today.
Whoa. All right, coming off of that 11-point jam, we've got Bourbon wearing the star for Philly.
And Slamwise Gamgee, ooh, picking up lead jam for Grand Raggidy, going out on one skate.
But an extremely fast star pass there to Dread Velvet on the Philly side.
This is gonna be fast. This is gonna be quick. And Slamwise picking up 2 points there, calling it off emphatically before Philly.
What a beautiful inside line spin. I mean, they just landed so precisely in like a one tile sized square of track
It's
on
like
our
you
floor.
could see them spot it. And
Yes.
be like, that's where I'm going.
The amount of acrobatics that jammers will make up to make the inside line work instead of cutting anywhere else.
It's like
Always amazing.
they're using Photoshop in real time to extend space.
Enhance.
Yeah, enhance. And we got Freddie Cruiser picking up lead jammer for Grand Raggidy.
Yeah, taking a spill and surviving that hit from Cass Warfare, who will report to the box for a low block.
And Freddie Cruiser coming back around to try to pick up points. Grand Raggidy really trying to stop Murder Maid from making any type of ground.
Yeah, Murder Maid still hung up in the back against this tripod, but charging forward and trying to get them moving will unfortunately allow themselves to be steered to the infield and recycled by Lucy Morals.
Philly's pivots in the box for a little bit, so it's going to be a little tight for them.
Freddie Krueger was hit down, but survived that hit and stayed in bounds again with great track awareness and control to get that 4-point pass.
I just respect these folks' ability to know where they're falling and how to not fall out of bounds.
It's not fair that they are even good at falling. No pack call will get things moving and allow Freddie to escape on the outside line. 4 additional points for Grand Raggidy. Murder Maid recycled again, still working on their initial. Philly is back to full strength, however.
Their Philly's back at full strength, really trying to shut down Freddie's.
Grand Raggidy losing a jammer or a blocker to a stop block. They were too good at stopping.
Wheels were too tight or too strong.
We'll see last few points here assess Philly losing their pivot yet again to the Ivy Abel penalty box. As that jam clock expires, 3 additional points for Grand Raggidy. And we have a less than 10-point game with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Folks, this might be one of the best games of the day so far, that we see.
Of all 2 games so far.
Yes, of all 2 games.
This has been a good one.
This has been a very, very good game.
It's another Grand Raggidy stoppage, as you predicted, Max. Really trying to use all their stoppages to stop the game clock and fit as many jams into this time as possible. If you don't use a timeout, that game clock continues to run in between jams. But if you do use a timeout, then it stops between jams.
So just like football, American football.
Is it?
Yeah.
I totally know about football and agree with you.
I used to love football, and then I just lost my taste for it. But that was the one part I was like, oh, this makes sense.
It's the same. Nice. All right. Both teams currently have their pivot sat in the Ivy Abel penalty box. I saw them do a quick switcheroo there as one sat in the wrong side and had to swap, but that's fine.
It happens.
It happens.
And we got a good showdown here with Slamwise Gamgee for Grand Raggidy.
An antidote. Thorns lead jammer status for Philly.
Will not be denied.
Yeah, able to just separate this Grand Raggidy tripod so well. Already background and scoring.
And Grand Raggedy trying to use the opposing team's blockers against their jammer, but Antidote able to shift around, find some space that wasn't there before.
Yeah, Antidote working on their second scoring pass now. Slamwise recycled on the outside and still working on their initial. Offense opens up that inside line, but they run into their own wall. One more to beat. Does so, completing their initial for Grand Raggedy.
Yep, Slamwise is out.
Antidote running down that clock before calling the jam. Benefits both getting this the game over with in benefit for Philly, but then also burning the clock for their blocker who's sat in the penalty box. Grand Raggedy using their official review.
You can use those as a timeout. Oh, excuse me. Looks like it's actually an official review.
Why not ask for something?
You know, you don't receive if you don't ask.
So true.
That's my morning affirmation.
Yeah, you repeat that to yourself before coming up here and announcing. Folks, next up, we've got Gotham All-Stars versus Ann Arbor A-Team. That is going to be a thrilling game, I am sure. But if only because I will be announcing it. So
yes, absolutely. That's what people are here.
That's what people are here for. Yes. Our producer Problem will let us know the results of that official review as soon as possible. Grand Raggedy using their official review to request a forearm call against the Philly Jammer. Would result in a Grand Raggedy Power Jam if it went in their favor. There is an Instagram account sort of going derby viral right now for proposing rule changes based on World Cup stats. And one thing they have proposed is that because lead jammer is so influential in the game right now, that if you get lead and then you call it, then your team cannot be lead in the next jam.
I don't like that.
Me neither. That feels sad.
Yeah, that. So you'd have to play the full 2 minutes.
You'd have to really, yeah. Or you could still pass it, or, you know.
I understand the thought of like wanting to make it more equitable for every team, but I don't know. I need some more convincing. I need to see some more.
They have a lot of numbers that they show to convince people why it's a good idea, but I still don't like it.
No, because that is why you want to get lead.
That's my lead jammer status. Can't take that away from me. All right, results being communicated about that official review. And I noticed that the Philly team have now used their official review as soon as the Grand Raggedy official review ended. So our producer will have to run back out there to the middle of the track to let us know what's going on, getting their steps in.
I see your official review and I raise you an official review.
We can tell you, though, the results of Grand Raggidy's official review. They had been looking for a forearm call against the Philly Jammer. The officials acknowledged that there was forearm contact, but they saw that the Philly Jammer could not remove their forearm from the situation due to safety concerns. There was no impact on the game, and thus no forearm penalty will be assessed. And Grand Raggidy will lose their review. A lot of talk of impact this weekend. You know, the contact might happen, but it's the impact on the game that is the grounds for the penalty or lack thereof.
Like if you actually gain advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, on the track, I think anything touching me is gaining.
Don't touch me.
If I am touched, you gained advantage on me.
You are welcome to bring that logic when you call an OR.
Yeah. Listen, buddy.
I didn't like that. I was jamming once, and I lined up behind the other team's wall, and their jammer had their hand on the back of their blocker who was going to play some O off the line for them. And I just reached over and also put my hand right next to theirs.
Yes, just a gentle caress.
It's not allowed.
No.
But it is annoying.
Yes, exactly. It's not wrong. It's just weird.
It's wrong, like, morally. Coaching staff returning to their benches now. Results of Philly's official review. Philly was looking for a forearm on Grand Raggidy's jammer, and the officials assessed that again, there was no impact. There was no illegal forearm contact made, and Philly does not retain either.
And we got Mishka jamming for Grand Raggedy. We're back.
And Bourbon jamming for Philly. Oh, but Bourbon earning a cut track call, and will report to the penalty box.
So Freddie Krueger, that's who's skating. That's who's wearing the star for Grand Raggedy, is going to be lead, has 30 seconds free time to try to pick up as much points as possible.
Yeah, a Grand Raggedy power jam is not what Philly wants right now, but Bourbon already back from the penalty box. Racing out of the pack, completing their initial. Calling off that jam. Full 4-point pass earned by Freddie Cruiser. None earned there by Philly.
And Grand Raggedy immediately calling it off.
Yeah, using their very last stoppage.
Yes.
Last possible moment to freeze the game clock and get another jam in.
Yeah, we're at 9 points between the teams.
No pressure or anything.
No. This is why we practice.
It's cool, we're chill. It's fine.
Yeah. This is why you do game day scenarios. This is why you show up to like a 9 p.m. practice.
Oh, God. Or at 9 a.m.
I'd almost rather do that. I'm a morning person.
Not me. Not me.
Yeah, so we have it's a pretty high penalty game. 24 team penalties for Grand Raggedy, 33 for Philly.
33 penalties is. But we have an even strength start here. Antidote jamming for Philly.
And Slamwise wearing the star for Grand Raggedy.
Slamwise recycled pretty far back there, giving Antidote the early advantage.
And Slamwise, they're going to pick up lead jam off the inside line.
Stealing lead right out of Antidote's skates. 2 to beat at the top.
Grand Raggedy just desperately trying to contain Antidote.
Antidote was out in front. The moment they stood up, though, Attitude Adjustment was waiting and delivered them to the outside line to be recycled. Not yet eligible to score points.
And Slamwise looking for some offense from Attitude Adjustment to try to get out and around, but Philly is locking in.
Yeah.
They say this far, no farther.
To pull ahead, Grand Raggidy will need at least 2.5 passes. They only have a minute to do it. Slamwise trying to stay on the track, but will be recycled. Attitude Adjustment trying to stop that recycle. Oh, but Slamwise did not reset behind every Philly blocker and will go to the penalty box for a cut track. We now have a Philly power jam, and Antidote knows that they can just burn this clock down.
Some heads up playing.
Yeah, penalties really the story of this game. The power jams back and forth have been so influential for both teams.
Absolutely.
Antidote watching that clock. It's only a matter of time now, folks, before Philly comes away with this win. And there's our final whistle. 3 additional points on that pass for Antidote.
Wow.
So our score now at the end, it looks like Grand Raggidy 144. Philly currently sitting at 150.
Folks, very excellent roller derby. If you would like to congratulate the team, please line up around the orange stripe of the
Yes, the
track.
ref lane.
Yeah.
As we have our next game, warm-ups will begin. Incredible victory here for Philly, way outperforming their expected performance. Both teams, incredible skating.
Yeah, very well done for everyone.
We'll be back in just a few minutes for Gotham versus Ann Arbor. Bringing you the skaters in the black Gotham Roller Derby from New York, New York. 02, Pinky Swears. 05, Fatouche Bag. 09, Kill Valentine. 111, Cherry Napalm. 144, Goddamn, Goddamn. 1717, Just Chaos. 21, Bellatrix. 212, Wheel Wolf. 22, Claire Higgins. 221, Yeti or Not, Here I Come. 4, Violet Knockout. 44, Steve Nash. 4500, Bonita Applebaum. 49, Nightmare. 8, Francesa. 861, Senor Poo-Poo. 88, Mallory. And 96, Junior. Coached by Tor and Ready Amy Fire.
And we'll get you the Ann Arbor roster in just a moment. It looks like we're ready to start Derby already.
Yeah, Senor Poo-Poo jamming for Gotham.
And we've got Hand Over Fist jamming for Ann Arbor.
Senor Pooper surviving that strong hit to the outside, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
But Hand Over Fist is pushing and fighting, trying to get past those last two Gotham blockers. And able to squeeze out, put some pressure on Senor Pooper.
Yeah, Senor Poo-Poo calling that jam off, earning the first 4 points of the game in favor of Gotham.
And while they get set here, I'll get through some of Ann Arbor's roster. We've got number 0, Dom Sawyer. Number 00, Blue Eyed Bruiser. Number 05, Skater Boy. Number 125, Murder by Proxy. Number 14, Sonic Boom. Number 179, Sydney Beanie. Number 187, Slamlet. And we'll be back. We've got Sonic Boom, whom I just announced, lined up as jammer for Ann Arbor.
Sonic Boom sent hard to the ground there by Junior. Mallory only has one to beat at the top of the pack, does so, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
What a juke there at the end to get that lead
Huge.
status.
Absolutely. Mallory already back in the pack scoring, getting some mid-jam offense there from Violet Knockout, and escaping on the inside line to put 4 points on the board for Gotham.
And we've got Sonnet still trying to fight through.
Sonnet hit down and recycled by Cherry Napalm. Oh, a cut track assessed to Mallory. This will be an Ann Arbor power jam.
Sonnet going to try to take advantage of that power jam and still get through on her initial pass. See, she can't get some points on the board to get Ann Arbor moving.
Yeah, Son with that star cover off and Mallory in the penalty box means that no lead jammer can be assessed here. 2-minute jam now.
Gotham doing a really good job of just giving no quarter to Sonnet Boom.
Yeah, the Ann Arbor offense is trying to move those Gotham blockers out of the way, but they are just so stable and owning their space.
Sonnet tried to toe the outside line, but not quite. Going to be recycled there just in time for Mallory to jump back on the track.
Mallory absolutely diving into that Ann Arbor tripod, trying to make some forward progress, escaping the pack and completing their 4-point scoring pass. Twirling through the pack. Meanwhile, Sonic Boom escaping on their initial for Ann Arbor.
Dodging a last-minute attempt at a block there, but able to get around.
Clock running down, 4 additional points for Gotham on that jam, none for Ann Arbor. Very effective penalty kill from Gotham.
Very effective. For Ann Arbor, we've also got number 24, Donna Ignoble. Number 31, Hammer. Number 359, Wolfstone Crash. Number 420, Ashtray. Number 55, Meg A. Bacon. Number 62, Fracture Mechanics. Right now we've got Skater Boy jamming for Ann Arbor, trying to make his way through.
Wheel Wolf jamming for Gotham. Neither jammer out yet.
Skater Boy being knocked to the outside, forced to recycle to the back.
Wheel Wolf getting their hips around that last Ann Arbor blocker to earn lead jammer status. Gotham with a perfect lead jammer record thus far this game. Wheel Wolf getting some offense from Yeti, trying to separate those Ann Arbor blockers who are devoting all 4 to defense. 1 to beat at the top, forced to let them go. 4 points on the board for Wheel Wolf.
That was a good final effort there from Slamlet on Ann Arbor trying to block Wheel Wolf. But we got Skater Boy now sent to the box.
Yeah, Skater Boy earning a cut and giving Gotham a power jam. Not what they want to have happen right now, certainly on the Ann Arbor side.
Definitely not. Trying to get points on the board themselves, but unfortunately just kind of opening the door for Gotham to get more points.
Well, as jammers get more desperate to get out of the pack and start making things happen for their team, it's more likely that they might incur a penalty. 2 or 3 additional points for Gotham on that last scoring pass.
Yeah, they're definitely just looking for any sort of advantage they can get, whether that be a legal or illegal advantage. Just trying to get on through.
Actually predicted to be a really close game today, although these teams have not yet faced each other in sanctioned play. Goddamn. Explosive running up the inside line and earning lead jammer status.
Skater Boy starting out in the box at jammer for Ann Arbor, but making his way back in now.
Goddamn. Back in the pack scoring, working against that Ann Arbor tripod, just trying to drive them forward and separate them to go up the middle right now.
Really moving the entire pack.
And able to draw a multiplayer in the process.
Absolutely. Skater Boy looking for a hole. Also trying to help his team with some defense a little bit there, it looks like.
Ann Arbor wall reforming around, goddamn, but they are getting bridged out. Just 2 to beat now. 4 additional points earned by Gotham.
And Skater Boy recycled back to the back. Still trying to make their initial pass.
Goddamn, almost through the pack on the inside line, backwards on toe stops, but does get tipped to the infield at the last second. Now withdrawn all the way to the back by the Ann Arbor pivot.
Skater Boy looking for some purchase on the outside, but recycled again by Gotham's blockers. Making their way back around.
Ann Arbor Wall actually able to stop goddamn for quite a while there, but able to now get through the wall and put 4 points on the board.
And Skater Boy finally making it out on his initial pass. Coming around, but not before. Oop, goddamn, tried to call off the jam, but it looks like she's out to the penalty box.
That appeared to be a skating out of bounds penalty. I know that goddamn did enter the infield. If the official assesses that you skated out of bounds on your own power and you had control over yourself, they can issue that penalty.
And it looks like Skater Boy took advantage of the confusion there and was able to pick up 2 points for Ann Arbor, finally putting them on the board. That was a 12-2 jam in favor of Gotham and goddamn, making the score 39-2 in the favor of Gotham. And finally, get through those last few on the Ann Arbor roster. We've got number 71, Fresh AF. Number 713, Shrewd Folly. Number 731, Hand Over Fist. Number 74, Raptor. Number 800, Terminate Her. And number 97, Smarty Plants.
Okay, so we'll attempt to interpret what has happened here. So goddamn did get that assessed that skating out of bounds penalty, took a seat in the box. A blocker also sat in the box, their pivot. And additionally, I believe a Gotham bench member was in the infield when the jam was supposed to start. So the jam was called dead. And now I see the Gotham captain sitting in the box for an illegal procedure penalty due to that situation.
So suddenly, after putting their first points on the board, we've got Ann Arbor starting off this jam with pretty heavy advantage.
30-second power jam and a 4-2 pack advantage. So it'll be interesting to see who Gotham fields to try to counter that.
Definitely going to want to pick your 2 strongest blockers, you would hope.
But on Gotham, they're all kind of strong blockers.
That's true. It's, you know,
Can't go wrong.
easy pickings.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile, like we're saying, heavy traffic in the IB Able penalty box. And since 1913, IB Able Inc. has set the standard in electrical contracting. Headquartered in York, Pennsylvania, they design, build, maintain, and service electrical systems.
We have our live penalty board on the announcer dais here. 2 penalties to be served by the Gotham captain, 2 illegal procedures. So that'll be a full minute at a pack disadvantage.
Ann Arbor definitely looking to capitalize on that. Coming in, it looks like Hand Over Fist is going to be taking the star for Ann Arbor to start this jam. Trying to use that heavy advantage to cut into what is currently a 27-point lead for Gotham.
So Ann Arbor having a very successful season thus far. 7 of their past games, they've won all 7 of their past games that are in the current stats calculators. These teams are respectively ranked 3rd and 4th. Gotham ranked 3rd in Northeast, Ann Arbor 4th in Northeast.
Looking like it's going to be a good game.
Already a good game for the rules nerds out there.
Definitely that. Lots of unpacking to do here, it seems. Making sure we cross our I's and dot our T's. Make sure everybody knows where they're at. In the meantime, if you're joining us on stream, we have Ann Arbor in white, and we've got Gotham City in black. Thank you again to our stream sponsor, the Black Rose Juniors, who are growing strong roots in the Black Rose Garden. Getting ready to be the future All-Stars.
Official timeout coming to a close. We've got Francesca and Nightmare out there.
And we've got Hand Over Fist starting the jam here, but immediately cycled to the outside.
Francesca was able to hit out Hand Over Fist. Pack is getting moving. Oh, Nightmare now with the exit hit and the run back. Ann Arbor trying to stop that run back. Mega Bacon could only stop it for a moment. But
And Hand Over Fist finally making it out for lead jam.
Ann Arbor's first lead jammer status of the game. It was some friendly fire sending Hand Over Fist down. Goddamn is back from the IB Able penalty box for Gotham.
Hand Over Fist trying to get past the 2 blockers on for Gotham, trying to rack up some points here. Well, goddamn, still trying to make it out from the initial pass after starting his jam in the box.
Yeah, goddamn has 2 Ann Arbor blockers to beat, both of them holding so well. But with that side surf, goddamn will complete their initial pass.
And Gotham's got 2 blockers coming out of the IB Able penalty box, which is finally empty. Everybody's back at full strength.
Yeah, 4 points on the board there from Hand Over Fist for Ann Arbor. And 4 additional points for Gotham.
Looks like Hand Over Fist is trying to push through.
Yes, but with that toe stop line where goddamn steals that pass and earns 4 for Gotham.
And it looks like Hand Over Fist is going to go ahead and call it there. Gotham doing a heck of a job stopping that advantage. Only
Absolutely.
2 blockers. They're able to keep Hand Over Fist from gaining lead until, honestly, right before goddamn came back in.
Yes, but ultimately Ann Arbor was able to get lead there and was able to earn 7 points on that jam, their largest point total of the game so far.
Also having to be their first lead jam. Looking at a 47-9 game here in favor of Gotham.
Senor Poo-Poo wearing the star for Gotham.
And we've got Hammer out there for Ann Arbor. Trying to push through.
Senor Poo Poo slicing through the pack in lane 3, earning lead jammer status.
Hammer trying to earn her namesake, slamming into those Gotham blockers.
Senor Poo Poo almost through on the outside line with some great control, did step out and was run back there by the Ann Arbor wall.
Hammer finally able to squeeze out on the inside line.
As was Senor Poo Poo, who now is calling that jam. 4 additional points to Gotham, bringing their jam total. Should be 8-0.
Just wanted to make sure Hammer got a little half of a lap in there, making sure she got her steps in. Or I guess what do you do in a skate? You don't quite step.
Stride?
Slide, stride. Stride's a good one. Get her strides in.
Mm-hmm. Mallory jamming for Gotham against Skater Boy for Ann Arbor. Mallory covering so much lateral distance with that footwork, making the wall work so hard with a 180-degree jump, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Skater Boy cycled on the outside, forced to go all the way back.
Mallory turning there to come into the pack, hips first, so already has some points in the pocket.
Seems we've run into just a bit of a stalemate here. Both teams' blockers doing a very good job holding the jammers steady.
Oh, Mallory doing some defensive jamming.
And Mallory actually able to knock Skater Boy to the outside all on her own.
And get 4 points to boot.
Some people really can do it all.
Mallory dipping around the outside, completing another scoring pass. Gotham losing 1 blocker to the Ivy Abel penalty box on a stop block call.
And Skater Boy finally able to find a gap on the inside, making their way around.
Mallory calling the jam not fast enough. 4 points earned by Ann Arbor.
Way to hustle there from Skater Boy. Really making sure that he was bearing down on the pack, seeing if he could get as much as possible.
Yeah, that is why it's called the speed lap. It's not called the slow lap.
If it had been, probably wouldn't have been too many points to show for it, would there be?
That's right. That's right. Gotham still coming away 9-4 on that jam, winning out. Wheel Wolf now wearing the star against Sonnet Boom for Ann Arbor. Wheel Wolf running out the front, 1 to beat, shrugging off that last impact and earning lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Sonnet Boom getting a little bit of an assist from a teammate's jersey, swinging around on her initial pass.
Offense clearing that outside line for Wheel Wolf, who's able to then dip back to the end and call the jam. 4 points and none for Ann Arbor. Great mid-jam offense there from Gotham. It was a very fast physical jam compared to some of the slower jams we've had.
Definitely. I'm very interested to see over the last, several games over the course this weekend, so many of those jersey assists, seeing people just whip around the corners like that. It's very impressive that both of them are able to stay stable.
Yeah, I wonder if those jerseys are made by Collectivum Sports, athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind.
I mean, if that's the function in mind, they just simply must be.
Yes. Goddamn, earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Meanwhile, Hand Over Fist is recycled back to the back of the pack by Gotham's blockers, trying to jam for Ann Arbor.
Goddamn, briefly stumbling, but getting a lot of offense here from Cherry Napalm. Able to use their teammate to run up the inside line, and one hand went down in bounds. GD electing to play it safe and recycle.
Some big hits there from Hand Over Fist, trying to make their way out, and she is able to do so. Going around after the initial pass.
Calling that jam in time to earn 4 points and protect any points from being earned by Ann Arbor. Senior Poo Poo wearing the star for Gotham Roller Derby.
Meanwhile, we've got Hammer taking the star for Ann Arbor.
Immediate offense off the line from Benita Applebaum, and Senior Poo Poo earns lead for Gotham.
Meanwhile, Hammer is going to go off to the penalty box.
Yeah, that back block will earn Gotham a power jam here. Senior Poo Poo on one skate, getting around the outside of Ann Arbor. 4 points.
Good effort there on the end by Fracture Mechanics, just trying to hang up Senior Poo Poo just a little bit, but not quite enough.
Yeah, really chasing these jammers and making them sprint for all that they're worth. But that offense from Gotham is just too effective.
Doing a good job of breaking up those blockers, giving Senior Poo Poo plenty of room to run.
Yeah, the offensive blocker will hit the wall first to get them moving and separate them, and the jammer's just right behind their offensive helper to follow them through. Hard impact and fall to the inside, forcing Hammer to reset.
Meanwhile, Senor Poo Poo sent to the box.
Yeah, a low block called against Senor Poo Poo.
Which means that Ann Arbor is on a power jam. And we're going to go the full 2 minutes on this jam as Senor Poo Poo gave up lead.
Hammer working to stay in bounds. One to beat. Oh, hit to the infield by Yeti. Ann Arbor losing a blocker to the Ivy Abel penalty box.
And we're really struggling against this really stout tripod from Gotham's defense.
Yeah. Senior Poo Poo is back from the penalty box and completed their scoring pass. Huge lateral motions through that pack. And the jam clock expires. 4 more points there for Gotham, a 5 scoring pass jam, bringing their total to 88 to Ann Arbor's 13.
It's our highest scoring jam so far this game, with Gotham putting up 20 points on that jam to Ann Arbor's 0. Doing a real good job of the penalty kill there.
Yeah, so Gotham's penalty kills have been amazing all weekend, but Ann Arbor doing a pretty good job of stopping the Gotham jammer once they're able to actually lock in and keep their wall together. Mallory, though, such amazing footwork, has the lead jammer status and is able to start putting points on the board for Gotham.
Barely dodged the last attempt there by Shrewd Folly.
Yeah, thankfully that Shrewd was out of play there. Mallory trying to rotate on that inside line, playing it safe, calling that jam off. Does earn the full 4 points on that pass.
It's like we've got Sonnet Boom lining up again for Ann Arbor on the jam line. Behind the jam line, that is.
Ann Arbor here with that Collective Sports pivot line start. Gotham coming up at the last second to get back in front of them. Really love these jam start formations from both teams. But it is Wheel Wolf with lead jammer.
Sonnet Boom trying to find some leverage to get around the outside there. Around the Gotham tripod.
Yeah, awesome offense from number 24 there on Ann Arbor.
Number 24 being Donna Ignoble.
That did get the Gotham wall moving enough for Sonnet Boom to jump around them and complete their initial pass, forcing that call off from Wheel Wolf. 3 additional points there from Gotham.
One thing I'll say about these Ann Arbor jammers, the second they get out on that initial pass, they are flying around the track.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to put that pressure on Gotham and force those call-offs.
That's what you got to do when you're only had 1 lead jam out of 12. Trying to at least put pressure on the other guy.
Yeah, to keep that ratio as close as possible is what's going to be important for Ann Arbor today. Senior Poo Poo jamming for Gotham.
Meanwhile, hand over fist back out there for Ann Arbor.
And Senior Poo Poo finds that opening on the inside line, earning lead jammer status.
Hand over fist. Meanwhile, Knocked out on the inside and recycle.
Senior Poo Poo spinning around Mega Bacon, briefly falling and back up now as that tripod just digs in around them.
Meanwhile, hand over fist, gaining no advantage from their hand or their fist, trying to get past all those Gotham blockers. And unfortunately, just a toe outside the line, forced to recycle. And now sent to the box with a forearm.
Yeah, Ann Arbor losing both a jammer and a blocker to the box, both on forearms, and giving Gotham a power jam here. Senior Poo Poo spinning around the hips of the Ann Arbor pivot, 4 points there. Third scoring pass of the jam in favor of Gotham. Four additional points there to Senior Poo Poo.
And Ann Arbor exchanging their jammer for their pivot headed back to the box. But we've also got Murder by Proxy rejoining as a blocker.
Yeah, Ann Arbor having some penalty trouble here as they are really leaving it all on the track, trying to do anything they can to stop Gotham. Senior Poo Poo working on their sixth scoring pass of the jam. Jam clock will expire, come to its natural conclusion. That is definitely the largest jam of the game so far, 24 points to Gotham.
Yeah, so far Gotham has had two 20-plus point jams, both of them by Senor Poo Poo.
Timeout called by Ann Arbor. This timeout is brought to you by Kimbo Designs, a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. They are responsible for all the adorable little 3D printed critters that I've seen around the venue. I've seen like an axolotl. I saw a turtle made of donuts.
Oh, I missed that one.
Yes. And, you know, vendors are going to start packing up soon. So if you want to check out any of our vendors today, now is the time.
Ann Arbor taking some time to regroup here. See if they can settle down those penalties from last jam and try to regain some footing.
Yeah, Gotham, really challenging because they never will leave you alone. I mean, even during when both jammers are out, there's always a Gotham blocker all up in your business, trying to separate the formation, play constant offense, and that can be a tough thing to counter.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, no matter whether you get lead or not, you're never going to get out clean against those Gotham blockers. You're going to get some contact.
Goddamn, jumping up the inside line and earning lead jammer status for Gotham.
Meanwhile, Hammer trying to maneuver around the back of the pack, trying to get through.
Goddamn, almost hits the free on the outside. Ann Arbor wall reforming around them, but can't quite do it fast enough. They take a knee, but they are back up and putting points on the board for Gotham. Gotham losing a blocker to the IB Able penalty box on a forearm. Definitely the penalty of the game.
And Hammer finally able to make it out on the initial pass.
Yeah, with a star stash, they're going to force that call off from Goddamn, earning not quite a full pass, but 2 additional points.
Making that a 6-0 jam for Gotham, bringing our score up to 125 for Gotham and 13 for Ann Arbor. Again, if you're just joining us on stream, Gotham is in black and Ann Arbor is in white.
Mallory jamming for Gotham here.
Meanwhile, Skater Boy back out for Ann Arbor, trying to find a line on the outside.
Yeah, that daylight opened up, but shut down and recycled. And Mallory earning lead jammer status.
One more to beat for Skater Boy.
Mallory tearing through the pack and scoring. Ann Arbor
Really
trying to
pushing us
reabsorb.
away. But the pack's catching up. And it looks like Skater Boy is being sent to the IB April penalty box.
Another forearm. Listen, just because your friend got a forearm doesn't mean you need to do it too.
But what if all the cool kids are doing it these days?
Then maybe
Yeah,
one.
I mean-
As a treat, you can have one forearm. Mallory on this power jam now for Gotham. Pack is slowing down a little bit here in turn number 3.
Interestingly, it's looking like the Gotham blockers kind of hanging back.
Yeah, here they come now, trying to, sweeping that inside line, opening it up for Mallory.
Meanwhile, Skater Boy back on the track, making their way around, slamming into the back with force, followed by Mallory.
Yeah, Mallory able to maintain their speed and come up that inside line. Just one to beat, trying to get their hips in front. And with that out of play call, they will do so. 4 points on the board for Gotham there.
And Skater Boy heading back to the box again. This time it looks like it was a cut track.
Cut track. Mallory does have lead right now, almost juked to the outside line, but will take a tumble and be forced to reset behind Ann Arbor.
This is the second power jam of this jam for Gotham. And they're going to get a power start to start the next one.
Yeah, Mallory electing to call that off. Would have frozen Skater Boy in the box either way with how little time we had left on the jam clock, but really trying to maximize the length of that power start now.
Looking like they took advantage of those two power jams with an 18-0 jam there for Gotham.
Yeah, so both teams have 9 penalties each right now, but if you look at who is getting the penalties, Ann Arbor's jammers are earning most of those penalties, while Gotham, really the blockers are the ones earning the penalties.
Definitely.
Wheel Wolf exploding out of the pack on the inside line, team able to clear so much room for her.
Some big hits by Murder by Proxy and Slamlet. Meanwhile, Skater Boy back in and on the track out of the IBA Bowl penalty box.
Yeah, Skater Boy moving really dynamically against this Gotham tripod, but it seems like there's always a blocker waiting for them. Wheel Wolf also scoring, working on their second scoring pass, but will be hit to the outside and recycled.
It also seems like there's been a number of times where Skater Boy's finally gotten down to just one last Gotham blocker, but before he's able to push through, suddenly 3 more materialize out of thin air.
Yeah. That was great offense there played by Fatouche Bag to just allow Wheel Wolf to just follow them through the pack.
Another big hit from Slamlet. Slow down Wheel Wolf.
And again, Ann Arbor having some penalty trouble, just 2 blockers on the track right now. Skater Boy trying to help out. Wheel Wolf still able to complete that third scoring pass.
Skater Boy again trying to help out their blockers there. Well, simultaneously seeing if they can find a hole for themselves.
Wheel Wolf calling that jam off after completing that last scoring pass, freezing one Ann Arbor blocker in the Ivy Able penalty box. Yeah, defensive jamming is interesting because sometimes if you do it for long enough, the other wall will sort of forget that you are also trying to get through and leave an opening for you. That did not happen this time, but sometimes it can happen.
They could, in fact, see the forest for the trees.
Yes.
Looks like we've got Sonnet Boom out there taking the star for Ann Arbor.
And goddamn for Gotham. Goddamn, putting those 2 blockers, finally earning lead jammer status, earning that out of play call and drawing that out of play block penalty on the Ann Arbor pivot.
You know, seeing goddamn move those 2 blockers all on our own, I truly understand where the name comes from.
Yes.
That is my reaction.
We do be saying that. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Sonnet Boom heading to the penalty box on a track cut penalty. So this will be a Gotham power jam. Running up the outside line, no problem. 4 points to Gotham.
One might call this a goddamn power jam, power jam.
One might. Pack getting strung out again. Briefly, no pack was called, but Ann Arbor was able to hit goddamn out of bounds. Slow her down briefly, but able to complete the 4-point scoring pass.
Sonic Boom back out of the box, hitting the pack hard. Now really fighting to try to push through. Looks like there was a star pass there from Sonic Boom to Fracture Mechanics, but Fracture's getting forced out on the outside.
Now Gotham having some penalty trouble. I see 2 Gotham blockers taking a seat in the IB-able penalty box, and that enables Fracture Mechanics to complete their initial pass. Goddamn, escaping from the pack. 4 more points. But Fracture Mechanics getting their hips around Violet Knockout, earning 4 points for Ann Arbor.
We're going to just skate that outside line by Fracture Mechanics. Very impressive getting through those blockers.
Yeah, absolutely. Going in with confidence, taking advantage of that pack advantage. And that will bring us to intermission, folks. Gotham Roller Derby currently at 175. Ann Arbor at 17 with that last 4-point jam. We'll be back in just a few minutes to bring you the second period.
during intermission there. See if they can maybe slow Gotham up a little bit this half.
Yeah, slow their roll. Again, penalties still looking pretty similar between the two teams. When you look at them in the aggregate, 11 team penalties from Gotham and 13 total team penalties for Ann Arbor, but it is a blocker versus jammer story.
Definitely. Ann Arbor's penalties have definitely seemed to be more, the timing has been worse. More impactful, I should say.
But at the moment, Ann Arbor has the pack advantage. Two Gotham blockers are in the Ivy Able penalty box. We've got the pivot standing in the box, and then a blocker sat in the penalty box. Jam is live. Senor Poo-Poo jamming for Gotham, doing some defensive jamming there.
And we've got Hand Over Fist really fighting for Ann Arbor, but getting knocked down on the outside line and recycled.
Just demolished by Nightmare.
Currently, though, neither jam are really able to get much purchase.
Oh, Senor Poo-Poo earning a back block penalty. This will be an Ann Arbor power jam.
Hand Over Fist seeing if she can't take advantage. Try to get out that initial pass and get lead jam.
Blockers going down here in turn one. Hand Over Fist trying to make that inside line work, but hits the wall of Francesca and Nightmare.
Now trying to find the inside line. Really pushing, cycled back out.
Recycled, yeah, by Yeti there. Ann Arbor offense needs to now break to get ready to block Senor Poo-Poo as they have returned from the penalty box.
Both jammers really having to push against the respective blockers from each team. Nobody really able to get too much of a leg up. Spoke too soon.
Senor Poo-Poo completing their initial pass, not lead jammer because of that penalty, but eligible to score points.
So we are going to go the full 2 minutes on this jam.
Well, it looks like Hand Over Fist is lead jammer.
Looks like maybe she was able to squeeze out around the outside, but then knocked out, so having to recycle.
Yeah.
But I guess able to still earn lead jammer because of that penalty off of Senor Poo-Poo.
Yeah, so lead jammer status for Ann Arbor, that's great for them. But as we've seen a lot this weekend, the pack able to reabsorb that lead jammer before they can actually get free and get eligible to score.
Definitely. Looks like we've got Sonnet Boom lining up with the star for Ann Arbor.
And Mallory for Gotham. Mallory trying to jump up the inside line, but will be forced to reset.
So much motion from Mallory every time she's the jammer, just very shifty.
Yep, shifting and jumping around the inside line to earn lead jammer status.
Meanwhile, Sonnet Boom trying to gain just a little bit more momentum off the jersey of their teammate, Fresh AF.
Mallory entering the pack and scoring, getting some mid-jam offense there from Claire Higgins, calling the jam off after earning 4 additional points for Gotham.
And for those of you joining us here in the house, we still have our food truck and shaved ice trucks available right out by the entrance. If you want some food or a sweet treat, head right out front. We got some delicious hot food and some very tasty shaved ice out front.
Delightful.
Tasty.
Wheel Wolf wearing the star for Gotham here.
And Skater Boy back at it for Ann Arbor. Really trying to push their way through.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf getting some continuous offense there from Benita Applebaum, but still stuck in the back of the pack. Almost through on the inside line. Did get lead jammer status, but will be reset.
Skater Boy so close to getting around on the outside, but just knocked out.
Knocked out and earning a cut track, so yet another power jam here in favor of Gotham.
Ann Arbor doing a good job so far, though. The bit of a power kill holding on.
Yeah, really good defense there, forcing them to string all the way out before Wheel Wolf could skate. Now eligible to start scoring some points.
And Skater Boy back on, but absorbing a big hit right as he comes back onto the track.
No pack call will get things moving. Allow Wheel Wolf to side surf around the outside line and complete a full 4-point scoring pass for Gotham.
A little bit of defensive jamming there from Skater Boy.
Yeah, it works out, enabling the Ann Arbor pivot to recycle Wheel Wolf. Long drawback here.
Skater Boy with some defensive jamming again, trying to come back and help their blockers hold off Will Wolf.
As a jammer, it does not feel good to go against a 5-person wall. Oh, Skater Boy taking advantage of that moment to escape on their initial pass.
Just as we were saying before the break, just a sudden flash between when Skater Boy was blocking and then suddenly fully outside the pack.
Yeah, it worked out really well for Ann Arbor that time, holding Gotham to just 6 points on that jam.
Current score is 189 for Gotham and 17 for Ann Arbor. For those of you joining us on the stream, again, Gotham is in black. Ann Arbor is in white.
Yep, Ann Arbor hailing from Michigan. Gotham, of course, from New York. Oh, goddamn. Bursting out of the middle of the wall there. Getting great offense off the line from Junior to earn lead jammer status for Gotham.
Wow, but followed very closely behind by Hammer, who is flying around the track behind goddamn.
Oh, goddamn. Racing up the inside line. 4 points there. Calling it at the perfect time to prevent Ann Arbor from scoring.
Incredible acceleration from literally every skater on the track that jam.
Yeah. Definitely the kind of gameplay that Ann Arbor needs right now. Quickly getting their jammer out to force quick call-offs from Gotham.
Yeah, really anything they can do, if nothing else, just to slow Gotham down. I don't think they're really going to be able to stop them, but they can at least slow them down a little bit.
Senior Poo Poo back on the line for Gotham here.
And we've got Hand Over Fist back with the star for Ann Arbor.
Senior Poo Poo shrugging off those last hits to the outside earn lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Hand Over Fist trying to just dance around that inside line. See if she can find any purchase.
Senior Poo Poo getting recycled here. Some great blocking from the Ann Arbor pivot.
Meanwhile, Ann Arbor losing a blocker to the IB Able penalty box, giving Senor Poo Poo the opportunity to get back around on the first scoring pass for Gotham this jam.
Yeah, Gotham devoting 3 to defense right now. Nightmare is going to come back and play a quick pop-a-voe to free Senor Poo Poo and earn 4 more points. Gotham just able to hold their own even when their brace is taken out. Oh, Senior Poo Poo maintaining control on that outside line to complete another scoring pass.
Meanwhile, Hand Over Fist still fighting like crazy against that stout Gotham tripod. Turn around to do a little bit of defensive jamming of their own.
Senior Poo Poo able to maintain such precise control on that outside line and complete another scoring pass for Gotham. They are over the 200 mark now.
Meanwhile, Hand Over Fist finally out on that initial pass.
And that jam will come to a close after Senior Poo Poo completes their 5th scoring pass of the jam.
And that is, I believe, Senor Poo Poo's 3rd 20-plus point jam of this game. Producing tons of offense for Gotham.
Yeah, Gotham very good at knowing when to play some offense for their jammer and when to let them work. They're never in the way.
Definitely not. Meanwhile, we've got Sonnet Boom lined up for Ann Arbor as the jammer.
And Mallory for Gotham.
Oh, and Sonnet Boom able to find a line on the inside, earning lead jammer status for Ann Arbor for just the 2nd time this half, and unfortunately, I believe for only the 3rd time this entire game.
Sonnet Boom, one of my favorite jammers to watch, almost out around the outside.
Wow, great move trying to get around the outside, but a great hit by those Gotham blockers to prevent too much damage from Ann Arbor before they have to call it off.
Yeah. That'll be 3 points for Ann Arbor, though, bringing them up to 20.
Absolutely. That's exactly the kind of play you want to see if you're Ann Arbor.
Yes. If you're Gotham, obviously, you don't want to see that.
No, not exactly. Looks like we've got Skater Boy lined up and ready for Ann Arbor.
And Wheel Wolf for Gotham, it is a 3-on-3 start, 2 blockers in the Ivy Able penalty box right now. Skater Boy is racing up that outside line, but is going to have to be reset behind Nightmare and Yeti. Wheel Wolf working against that tripod of Ann Arbor blockers in the back now.
Got a big old tangle here on the first corner. Everybody trying to find some opening, somewhere to go.
Wheel Wolf taking a spill there, hit down and recycled by 713 on Ann Arbor. Shrewd folly.
Got Skater Boy trying again to find some purchase on the outside line.
Working so hard to stay in bounds there and prevent that drawback. Defense is really coalesced here around both jammers. Oh, the star cover is gone?
Looking around the track, not sure where that star cover got off to.
It's also possible that Wheel Wolf never had it on in the first place. Yeah, we should have an official timeout to figure that out. Something's up.
Yeah.
Failure to field a jammer should result, or could result, hypothetically, in a delay of game penalty. If that is what happened here, which we don't know for sure yet.
Definitely not. Could have been a magic trick. We could have just vanished it.
My team did this very same thing, if that is what happened, at a tournament last year, and quite a lot of time went by before anyone noticed.
Kind of hard to run through a full jam or even know who you're blocking if you can't quite tell who the jammer is.
If you as the jammer believe that you are wearing the star, you're gonna sell it. Everyone else will.
That's fair. The star really is in your heart all along.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think the officials can really read that.
No, according to the WFTDA rule book, it also has to be on your helmet.
Sticklers.
Yes. Looks like we will have some more information here about this official timeout in a moment from our producer, Discussion. Okay, yes, it is true that Wheel Wolf did start that jam and jam having never worn the star cover. However, the officials should have pointed that out sooner, and therefore it will be marked up as an officiating error and no penalty will be assessed. I'm just telling you what they told me.
Now we're all learning. Looks like we've got Hammer lined up as the jammer for Ann Arbor.
And goddamn for Gotham. Now that the jam has started, we can tell you authoritatively both jammers are wearing the proper helmet cover, and goddamn is your lead jammer.
Stars both in hearts and on heads, making sure everybody can see it. And a very slick star pass there for Ann Arbor, handing off the star to Fracture Mechanics.
That will force goddamn to call the goddamn. 4 points there for Gotham.
You're right, that one is the better joke.
Thank you.
Looks like we've got what's become a familiar matchup here with Senor Poo-Poo lining up for Gotham and Hand Over Fist lining up for Ann Arbor.
Senor Poo-Poo trying that outside line. Both jammers still hung up, almost through on the inside. but earning a skating out of bounds. Senior Poo Poo now going to the IB Able penalty box, and this will be an Ann Arbor Power Jam.
Hand over fist, seeing if they can take advantage here. Get that lead jam status and hopefully a few more points on the board for Ann Arbor.
Pack really moving here as Gotham tries to get back in front of Hanover Fist.
Hand over fist just pushing viciously against those Gotham blockers, hoping for some offense, getting it, but recycled on the inside.
Yeah, recycled at the last second there by Bellatrix. That 2-wall in the back just holding Hanover Fist down.
Recycled again to the back as hand over fist while Senor Poo Poo was back in out of the IB Able penalty box.
Yeah, successful penalty kill there from Gotham as they now try to play some offense for Senior Poo Poo, who has one to beat, does so, and completes their initial pass.
However, again, due to time in the penalty box, Senor Poo Poo is not going to get lead jam status.
Not lead jam, but in scoring for sure. Great spin work on the outside line to put 4 on the board for Gotham here.
Hand over fist, meanwhile, still trying to find some footing and push through that stout Gotham defense.
Senor Poo Poo hit down to the outside by Fracture Mechanics, forced to reset.
When hand over fist almost making it out there, but hit out by Bonita Applebaum.
Jam clock running down 2-0. 4 more points there for Gotham, bringing their score 225 to Ann Arbor's 20. Yeah, so that penalty, Senior Poo Poo was trying to skate up the inside line, but had one skate in the infield as they made forward progress. That is a skating out of bounds.
Of course.
Mallory jamming here for Gotham, trying to run up that inside line, but getting shut down. And is your lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Sonnet Boom trying to find some ground, jamming for Ann Arbor. And it looks like Sonnet Boom is being sent to the IB Able penalty box.
Yeah, another
A
proof
cut
jam
track.
for Gotham. Gotham goading the Ann Arbor pivot in the back. Mallory trying that outside, and that enables Gotham to set up the sweep. Oh, Mallory almost thrown the inside line. Knocked out.
It was a great hit at the end there by Fracture Mechanics to knock Mallory out.
Yeah, Fracture Mechanics putting in work for Ann Arbor, having a great game.
Absolutely. Some great blocking. Took a good star pass a couple of times.
So Mallory called that jam, and that'll free Sonnet Boom standing in the IB Able penalty box. So we'll have a very brief Gotham power start. Gotham fielding Wheel Wolf on that power start. They try to sweep the wall to the outside. It works. Wheel Wolf is your lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Sonnet Boom coming out of the box hot. Really pushing hard against those Gotham blockers. But unfortunately, Sonnet Boom knocked onto the inside, forced to recycle and try it again.
Yeah, some heavy impact there, sent to the ground and forced to recycle. Wheel Wolf on the outside side surfing to earn 4 points for Gotham.
Taking a nice little spin move around that outside corner.
Yeah, on the tape there, but not over it. Wow, Wheel Wolf back in the pack, just muscling through that pack, trying to complete a second scoring pass. Looks like a star pass was completed on the Ann Arbor side.
Yeah, I was going to say, meanwhile, we've got a star pass over to Slamlet, who's now trying to just dance along that outside line, but not quite able to keep the balance.
Yeah.
Cycle back to the back.
Hit out and recycled there by Bonita Applebaum in a Fatouche bag. Wheel Wolf surviving a hit on the outside to earn 4 points.
And Slamlet finally able to get out on the initial pass for Ann Arbor. giving chase to Wheel Wolf.
Great inside line control from Wheel Wolf, getting their hips around two Ann Arbor blockers.
Remember, while you've got the chance to check out Kimbo Designs over at the Vendor Village. Kimbo Designs is a minority woman-owned small business specializing in custom ceramics, wood signs, apparel, laser engraving, 3D printing, and DIY workshops. Whatever you're looking for, Kimbo's is your one-stop shop for all things creative.
Timeout here called by Ann Arbor. Just 12 minutes left in this game.
Again, still keeping it pretty even on the penalty tracker. We've got Gotham with 16 team penalties to Ann Arbor's 17. But again, it really has just seemed like Ann Arbor's have been more consequential, just a lot more on the jammers, giving Gotham too many opportunities to score unanswered points.
Yeah, but I do think in general we've seen Ann Arbor improve their passes and stashes this half to put a little more pressure on.
Definitely. Gotham's had to keep a lot more eyes on those pivots, make sure that they're staying pivots.
Yeah. And it's tough because some of Ann Arbor's most effective defensive players are wearing the stripes. So that means that, you know, they really can't afford to take that star sometimes. Oh, a forearm call assessed to goddamn. We'll have an Ann Arbor power jam.
And we've got Skater Boy trying to make his way just past those last two Gotham blockers, and he's going to get it to get that lead jam status. For now, the third time this half.
Racing up that inside line, staying in bounds.
Trying to score some points now on this power jam. Really tiptoeing on that outside.
Electing to push up the middle now against that Gotham tripod. Out of play call.
Wow, Skater Boy just doing a great job pushing that pack forward.
Goddamn is back from the penalty box, completing their initial pass.
Meanwhile, Skater Boy is going to go ahead and call off that jam, but I'm not sure if it was quite in time. I think Goddamn might have been able to grab a point there, but I guess not. It was close, but no cigar, making that a 6-0 jam for Ann Arbor.
Huge jam for Ann Arbor there.
Definitely. Way to take advantage of the power jam there.
Yeah, and I saw Skater Boy make an adjustment from fighting for the outside line to driving up the middle, which is going to be safer for them having gotten 3 cuts so far this game. So it's tactically, I think the better choice was made there.
Absolutely. Make sure that you're staying inside.
Outside of the pack and eligible to score is Senor Poo-Poo with lead jammer status.
Meanwhile, Hammer was very, very close to making it in on the inside, but just barely knocked out of bounds. He's now trying to find a new strategy and a new hole through the pack.
Senor Poo-Poo sneaking through the outside line to earn 4 points for Gotham.
Meanwhile, Hammer forced outside, recycled again.
Offense coming in from Nightmare to get that tripod moving, but Senor Poo-Poo does get caught here in lane 4, has to cut inward, and then gets free. 4 additional points for Gotham.
A big old pile up there for a moment. Meanwhile, Hammer, great tiptoeing along the lines after getting an assist off the jersey of one of their teammates.
Ann Arbor Wall brought to the outside line there, opening up that in for Senor Poo-Poo to complete a 3rd scoring pass and call that jam.
That was a great job by Ann Arbor getting Hammer out there with that jersey assist to try to at least force Gotham to call it off a little bit earlier than I think they may have wanted to.
Yeah, no, that was exactly what Ann Arbor need to be doing right now. Collectivum Sports pivot line start. Haven't seen too many of those in the past couple jams. Mallory wearing the star for Gotham.
Meanwhile, we've got hand over fist fighting for points for Ann Arbor.
Mallory taking a tumble on the outside line, but a penalty will on the Ann Arbor blocker will enable her to earn lead jammer status for Gotham.
Meanwhile, hand over fist trying to find any foothold there to push past Gotham's blockers.
Mallory coming into the pack with so much speed and confidence, able to juke the entire tripod to the outside, cut back to the end, and earn 4 more points. Love that big juke, using the arms to trick the blockers all the more. Complete a second scoring pass.
Hand over fist, meanwhile, being held by originally all 4 Gotham blockers, but one Gotham blocker doing a good job dropping off there to provide a little bit of offense there for Mallory.
Yeah, that quick pop of O is all Mallory needed for their third scoring pass of the jam. Through on one skate on the outside.
Meanwhile, it looks like there was a star pass there for Ann Arbor to Fracture Mechanics after she got out of the IBA Bowl penalty box, able to get out on her initial pass and try to come back around, see if she can put some points on the board, but not quite in time as Mallory's going to go ahead and call that one off.
Yeah, Mallory forced to call that jam as a hand over fist as a blocker, hit Mallory to the outside. 1 additional point, and that is a 17-point pass in favor of Gotham.
That's bringing our total score right now to 272 for Gotham Roller Derby and 26 for Ann Arbor Roller Derby. Meanwhile, it looks like we've got Sonic Boom lining up for Ann Arbor.
Going against Goddamn for Gotham. And Goddamn gets the pack moving and opens up a lane in the middle to earn lead jammer status.
Another great jersey assist to get Sonic Boom out there.
Yeah, Sonic Boom completing that initial pass did step out, but the person who hit them out took a knee, so they were able to continue skating.
Sonic Boom just absorbing a bunch of hits there trying to get out.
All right, we're back. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the game. Gotham at 272, Ann Arbor at 26. If you want more Gotham, don't go anywhere because the Gotham Roller Derby Wall Street Traitors are about to take on our hosts this weekend, the Black Rose All-Stars.
Looks like we've got Skater Boy lined up for Ann Arbor.
And Wheel Wolf for Gotham. Official timeout coming to a close. And the jam is on. Wheel Wolf trying for that inside line.
Skater Boy, meanwhile, trying for the outside line and finding it, able to get out on the lead jam for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, lead jammer and tearing around the pack trying to score. Wheel Wolf still working on her initial, getting some assistance to complete that initial pass now.
Skater Boy getting a little bit of offense when he was first coming around back to the pack.
Bella getting that wall moving, but Wheel Wolf not able to skate through number 71, Fresh AF.
Skater Boy, meanwhile, back out after their first scoring pass. Ooh, absorbing a big hit on the inside line and getting recycled.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf also recycled on the Ann Arbor side.
Gotham forces Skater Boy to go all the way back.
Wheel Wolf one-on-one against Ann Arbor, forced to finally let her go. Great one-on-one blocking there.
And it looks like Skater Boy is heading to the IB Able penalty box with a forearm penalty.
Yeah, a Gotham power jam here. And Wheel Wolf completes that scoring pass, second scoring pass of the jam.
Looks like Gotham's blockers are really holding Fresh AF back, preventing Ann Arbor from having all four blockers hold together.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that this weekend. They will goat one blocker in the back while one of their blockers is still up at the front playing some offense. So it can still force a split pack.
Meanwhile, Skater Boy is back on the track just in time for the end of that jam.
Three additional points on that last pass for Ann Arbor. It's a 7-point jam for Ann Arbor. 12 points to Gotham.
That 7-point jam looks like Ann Arbor's biggest jam so far this game. Prior to that, it was a 6-point jam also by Skater Boy. But current jammer for Ann Arbor is Hammer.
Going up against Senor Poo-Poo for Gotham, who does get hit down there by Slamlet. Earning lead jammer, however.
But Hammer able to dance around that inside line and coming in hot behind Senor Poo-Poo.
Yeah, look at that speed. The call-off was not fast enough. 1 point stolen by Ann Arbor. 3 there for Gotham.
Talk about hustle from Hammer there. Flying around the track after coming out behind Senor Poo-Poo.
Yeah. Nothing scarier than a flying hammer.
I would say no.
Another Collectivum Sports pivot line start. Ann Arbor in the top. Pack advantage also Ann Arbor.
It's like we've got hand over fist out there jamming for Ann Arbor. I don't know how Mallory was able to stay in bound through all of that.
I would call it organized falling.
It was something like that, yes. All right, hand over fist out on the initial pass. Trying to come around and score before Mallory can call things off. Not quite quick enough.
Yeah, Ann Arbor was able to recycle and stay in front of Mallory long enough to force that call off, only earning 3 points on that pass for Gotham.
Real good effort there from Ann Arbor, both being able to get hand over fist out to force the early call off and being able to hold Mallory once she came back around to score.
They do it all.
They really do.
Gotham with 2 blockers in the Ivy Able penalty box here. Senior Poo Poo wearing the star. And yes, doing a little bit of defensive jamming.
Meanwhile, we've got Sonnet Boom trying to push through for Ann Arbor. And able to come around on the inside line right behind Senor Poo Poo after he was able to pick up lead jam status. Gotham's blocker is doing a good job to accelerate. Senor Poo Poo calling a little bit late.
Yes, Sonnet Boom sprinting up that inside line, but Gotham able to stay just in front and protect their points. Just a 2-0 jam, though, in favor of Gotham with under 2 minutes left in our game. Everyone's skating really fast for this being the end of the game. I got to hand it to them.
I was going to say, I can't imagine how tired they must all be already to still be flying around the track like this.
Yeah, you can tell they want to make the most of every second out there. Mallory back out for Gotham.
Meanwhile, we've got Skater Boy back out for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, Skater Boy in some penalty trouble, but they have been Ann Arbor's one of their most effective jammers, so I totally understand why they're out there right now wearing the star.
Definitely want to try to get as much offense as they can here in the waning moments of our game.
Yeah, especially with one blocker from Gotham in the penalty box.
Skater Boy almost sprung around the outside line, but ending up being forced out of bounds and recycled to the back.
And Ann Arbor holding on to Mallory for almost a minute there, finally being forced to let her go, and she earns lead jammer status for Gotham.
Meanwhile, Skater Boy is still looking for a hole in that Gotham defense.
Mallory entering the pack hips first to get those points, and then able to skate free and clear, completing their first scoring pass of the jam.
And Skater Boy at the last minute there getting a handoff, a star pass to Fracture Mechanics.
Yeah, a timeout immediately called at the end of the jam there by Gotham, so that will ensure that we have one more jam in this game.
Meanwhile, it looks like that was an 8-0 jam.
Is that an 8 or a 6?
I believe a 6.
Sneaky.
At least one of the three of us can read.
It takes a village to read one number.
It truly does. So our score as it stands, with about 5 seconds left in the game, is 298 Gotham and 34 Ann Arbor. Like we said, going to get one more jam in here.
Yeah, penalty picture. Gotham actually has more team penalties total than Ann Arbor does. Gotham 21 penalties, Ann Arbor 19, but Gotham's are much more spread out. We have several blockers with 3, several with 2, and then Ann Arbor, it's much more condensed around some of their jammers. Timeout comes to a close. Our final jam of the game will feature Wheel Wolf wearing the star for Gotham.
Meanwhile, we've got Hammer with the star for Ann Arbor.
Hammer!
Ooh. With a heck of a dodge, and then fighting the way through for Hammer getting the lead jam status for the last jam of the game.
Quick Gotham star pass to Junior, who is racing by trying to catch up.
Hammer hitting the pack hard. Junior coming to hit the pack equally as hard. Or just dodge it entirely.
Yeah, getting so low on the outside line to get around the hips of those Ann Arbor blockers.
And Hammer was recycled and just going to go ahead and call it off there.
With that last jam of the game, Gotham nudging over the 300 mark, looking like our final score is going to be 302 Gotham. Ann Arbor did score on that pass.
If you'd like to greet our skaters and give them a nice crisp high five, you are welcome to go around the outside orange line, please the orange line, and they'll come around. Stick around for some more derby the rest of the day.
And there's our final official final score: 302 Gotham, 36 Ann Arbor.
number 913, Stephinity and Beyond, and number 919, Mad Max.
And skating in black for your Black Rose All-Stars, we have number 00, D-Rex. Number 100, Rocky Galboa. Number 101, Tree. Number 12, Razor. Number 14, Jade. Number 1760, Biohazard. Number 202, Tiger. Number 221, Killy Peppa. Number 229, Sparky. Number 237, Red Rum. Number 282, Dash Ketchum. Number 352, Olive Havoc. Number 36, Meanie. Number 82, Starstruck. Number 83, Grit and Barrett. Number 84, Phoenix. And number 86, PTSD. And if you turn your attention towards the center of the ring, Sam Antics is currently penalty lineup tracking for us. This is Sam Antics' 200th game. According to tradition, Sam Antics will be receiving a head nod and a wow. Congratulations, Sam Antics. Lining up, it looks like we have D-Rex and Stephinity and Beyond on the G&G Automotive Jammer line.
Yeah, it looks like the teams are, they're backing up from the pivot line. And we're off.
And it's Stephinity and Beyond on the inside, dodging Phoenix there on the end, able to clear out with lead for Gotham. Phoenix, though, taking the star pass and is now pivot turn jammer, coming back around to score. Haul off here at the last minute, just in time, though, able to stave off any points from Black Rose. Gotham picks up 3.
And looks like wearing the star for Black Rose is going to be Tiger. And looks like for Gotham, it's going to be real quick. Black Rose taking the pivot line. They're going to give their jammers plenty of space to pick up some speed, try to create an opening if possible. And looks like Tiger will be spending some time in the penalty box. There was a head block, I think. Gotham has a power jam, and they are lead. They have the lead jammer status for this jam. So Black Rose is just trying to chew up as much time as they possibly can. Doing a really good job at recycling, just like trying to contain that jammer. But real quick. And it looks like the penalty box is empty now. So Tiger able to get out and around on their initial pass, so they're on their scoring pass. So was an 8-point jam for Gotham.
All of Havoc and Just Chaos on the G&G Automotive Jammer line. Here, going into jam number 3, Gotham currently leads 11-0. Just Chaos going to the IB Able penalty box on a cut track has allowed Olive Havoc to get out of the pack and lead for Black Rose. It's the first lead for Black Rose of the game here in Jam 3. Olive coming back around on her first scoring trip, finds a hole in lane 1, takes it. 4 points go up for Black Rose. Black Rose going to block her down for a forearm penalty as Olive comes back around. Scoring trip number 2 here. Lane 3 able to finagle through thanks to some offense from the Black Rose blockers. 8 points so far. Scoring trip number 3 is now. Just Chaos with a little bit of a star stash, able to sneak through out of the box and has now completed the initial, coming around for points. And that forces the call off from Olive Havoc. That jam brought to you by our shout outs. You can buy a shout out over at the merch stand. This shout out is for Dash specifically. Dash, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. You should have noticed your mail about your car's eligibility. Since we've not been able to reach you, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file. Thank you, your car's manufacturer.
They will find you anywhere.
There's still time to buy shout outs. I am Ron Burgundy. I'll read whatever's on the prompter.
All right, and on wearing the star for Black Rose, we have we've got Razor, and wearing the star for Gotham, we have Stephinity and Beyond. Black Rose really trying to lock down Stephinity and Beyond to give Razor a chance, but Gotham able to recycle Razor to the back. Is this going to be enough? Stephinity was signaled as lead, but was reabsorbed by Black Rose. Still fighting against that Black Rose thorn wall there. And Razor able to sneak out through. That's fine. And looks like Stephinity and Beyond past the star to Gato. So we're going to go a full 2 minutes here. Razor already on their second scoring pass. And out and around for another 4. Gotham able to recycle Gato. Black Rose able to cycle Gato to the back.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit of a mix-up there. Stephinity and Beyond did exit the pack first and get lead for this jam, but got reabsorbed and quickly passed the star. Not sure if they realized that they were lead or not. So Gatho still holding the star for the majority of this jam.
Yeah. All right, that's an 8-0 jam in favor of Black Rose.
And Gotham calls a team timeout. That means we'll be back with you with some more Derby in just about 45 seconds.
And wearing the star for Black Rose is Jade. Picking up lead jammer. Jade for Black Rose. Mad Max wearing the star for Gotham. Gotham's trying to create some movement to get their jammer out, but Jade already around the track picking up 4 points. And there was a star pass from Mad Max to Steve Nash. Nash approaching the pack very quickly. Jade calling it off, trying to preserve. Nope, Jade was trying to call it off but committed a penalty, so we're going to go full 2 minutes here.
Yeah, looks like Jade didn't realize that she went out. So in calling that penalty, got whistled for a track cut, or for what trying to call it off, got whistled for that track cut. And now Steve Nash pivots her jammer unopposed on the track.
It happens to the best of us. This is going to be a really intense game. Two teams who really, really, really want to be here. And Jade is off the bench now, or the penalty box. Recycled to the back. And Jade able to get out and around 4 points. Nash still working on their second pass. We're going to go to full 2 minutes here, folks. And Black Rose blockers doing a really good job containing the Gotham Jammers. Calling it off, it's a 15-point jam for Black Rose, holding Gotham to 7 points.
Got another shout out here for PT Tree and Ty. Shout out is happy to see Charm folks out there still doing the thing. It's from your friend Scar out here in the audience sending some love.
Wearing the star for Black Rose is D-Rex. Jamming for Gotham is Real Quick. D-Rex able to muscle their way up the inside line, picking up lead jammer. Real Quick looking for some offense, trying to create some space. Ping-ponging back around. D hitting the Gotham blockers. And recycled to the back. And D-Rex able to get out and around on their first scoring pass. And there was a very smooth and fast star pass. So we've got Gato. And D-Rex will call it off after picking up 8 points, holding Gotham to 0. Okay. And folks, just so you know, Skater Down is going to be packing up around 5 o'clock. So if you have anything you want to buy, you have we want to get some of those vans, some of those wheels, check them out. They are packing up a little bit now, but you will not be able to buy anything after 5.
Jam number 7 starting out with Tiger and Just Chaos jamming. Both jammers up against a set of tripods here, trying to escape the initial trip. Ty pushing out ahead, bridging Gotham out, but Mad Max coming up to provide some assistance. But with that bit of a push, Ty able to push past Mad Max's reach.
This is a tough, tall order for both of these jammers.
Ooh, Gotham called on a stop block, and that's what Tiger needed to escape and grab lead for Black Rose. That's 3 leads in a row for Black Rose. Ty taking a hit from Mad Max there on the in and able to hold it out and make it through for 4, coming back around for scoring trip number 2. Chaos still in the same precarious position as before, trying to push this Black Rose tripod forward, not being very successful. Ooh, another penalty being assessed to Gotham blockers, again allowing Ty forward. Now it's just one-on-one as Ty pushes that blocker out. Ty out with 4 again, setting up for scoring trip number 3. Oh, but Chaos taking a bit of a leap around Grit and Barrett, able to pass and complete the initial. Ty opting to call off the jam. 8-0 jam for Black Rose, taking Black Rose up to 54. Gotham Wall Street Traitors remain at 18 as we head into jam 8.
And jamming for Gotham is going to be Stephinity and Beyond. Wearing the star for Black Rose is going to be Olive Havoc. They'll be lining up at the pivot line. Try to give these jammers some speed. There is still a gridlock. They recycled Olive to the back. The Black Rose has, there we go. Olive able to pick up lead jammer. There was a really fast star pass to Stevie. Stevie for Gotham Roller Derby. So see what Olive can do with this. Olive able to pick up 3 points, holding Gotham to 0.
Razor, and real quick, jamming with us here in jam number 9. I believe this is. Yep, Razor out on the inside for lead for Black Rose. Real quick, though, taking a leap down the middle, barely held out by Starstruck, but able to clear. So real quick, complete the initial, but Razor in the pack picking up points currently and calls it before Just Quick can make it back. Quick 4 and out for Black Rose, taking them up to 61.
Both of those jammers showing some really good track awareness on where exactly they are in regards to the tape line. Always impressive to see that kind of foot control. And we have Just Chaos jamming for Gotham Roller Derby against Jade for Black Rose. And Just Chaos able to get the lead. Big leaping strides. Big up lead jammer status for Gotham. Jade running up against a tough wall. But looks like Gotham lost a blocker to the penalty box. It looks like there was a star pass from Jade to Phoenix for Black Rose. So Gotham's going to call it off after picking up 3 points there. But it looks like Black Rose was able to pick up 2.
Yeah. Gotham Jammer Just Quick likely thinking that she picked up more than 3 points. Unfortunately, the helmet cover fell off, was in the track on this last trip through.
I was trying to figure out what was happening, but it was a lot of bodies in front of me. And we got Stephinity and Beyond jamming for Gotham against D-Rex for Black Rose. And it is, this pack is locked down. Gotham's going to try to do some offense, create some movement so that their jammer can get out, but The Jammers getting run back by Black Rose.
Nice spin move there on the in from Stefanity and beyond. Able to clear a line down the center and grab lead. Oh, Starstruck taking the star pass, spin move to escape the pack, but gets a track cut penalty and is headed to the box. Stefanity and beyond calling it off. Gotham's going to get a full 30-second power start here as we head into jam number 12.
Looks like Gotham is going to field real quick with a star. And, ooh, real quick. Pushed out of bounds by Biohazard. So the Starstruck will leave the penalty box because real quick is going to sit.
Yeah, real quick picked up a back block penalty there, or a cut penalty. They got knocked to the infield and into a jam ref on the inside. Reclaimed themselves, but had forgotten that they got knocked out and got that cut called and sent back. Lead had not yet been awarded, so Starstruck was able to exit the box, come into the fields, escape the initial, and grab lead. To which Starstruck made 3, called it off.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for sticking it out there with us. Had a bit of an OTO there in the middle while we clarified some things for the team. Gotham's skater captain is going to be sitting for 2.
Copy that.
While that was going on, there was a illegal procedure penalty and then a misconduct penalty applied for some actions that happened out on the track.
Gotcha.
So that's going to be a minute in the box for the captain.
Yep, shake it off. Keep going.
But that is the advantage and disadvantage of being a captain. You might not have done anything, but you're going to sit.
You're still gonna sit.
Just Chaos and Tiger out now here in Jam 13.
Tiger going to the penalty box now, so it's going to be a full 2-minute jam.
Tiger did get the lead out off the line, but that penalty will result in loss of lead.
Just Chaos able to get out and around the Black Rose wall of thorns. Tiger's back on the track for Black Rose, so Gotham's going to try to slow that roll while simultaneously trying to give offense so Just Chaos can pick up a few more points.
So 8-4 jam there in favor of Gotham. That jam concluded after a full 2 minutes. Takes Gotham up to 33. Black Rose is at 70. Just joining us, Black Rose skating in black, Gotham skating in white. Black Rose calling a timeout.
I believe they were holding up the donut of knowledge.
I thought that's what was happening as well. However, I'm looking at our wonderful jam timer who is signaling timeout.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, folks, if you're having some downtime, why not check out some wheels, check out some shirts, some helmets from our folks at Skater Down. They got a lot of stuff and they'd like to not drive back to Virginia with it. Even if you're spectating out there, make sure that you're drinking your water, you're staying hydrated, because it is it's getting a little warm in here. Dis will be back in just a second to give us some an inside scoop on what's happening out there.
Black Rose was looking for a blocking out of play call on Gotham's jammer. Refs reviewed and determined there was nothing to warrant that penalty, so Black Rose will not retain their OR for the first half.
All right, so we have Olive Havoc wearing the star for Black Rose and Stephinity and Beyond wearing the star for Gotham. Both jammers really just trying to push their way to freedom. Gotham losing a blocker to the penalty box. And Stefinity Beyond able to get out, pick up lead jammer status out there. And so they will do a fun little apex jump, picking up 4 full points. Black Rose has their pivot. Phoenix coming back onto the track. Olive was able to get out. Gotham will call it off after picking up 6 points total. Being happy with it. Holding Black Rose to 0.
Heading into the jam number 15. On the G&G Automotive Jammer line, we have Razor and Real Quick.
Most of these jammers are really fast, really able to find space where there is none, but Razor is going to be sitting in the penalty box for a little bit.
It's 3 cuts in a row. The jammer, a Black Rose blocker, and a Gotham blocker is Cut City out on the track. But that has allowed Real Quick to escape with lead.
Some lovely backward skating there. And another very solid apex jump, picking up 4 points. Just not even giving Black Rose a chance to slow them down a little bit.
Razor back on the track, completes the initial and is coming back around for a scoring trip. Real Quick clears that last scoring trip for Gotham. Calls off the jam before Razor can make it back. And boom, that was 3 scoring trips. Scoreboard's indicating 2. I'll wait just a moment. Okay, 2 scoring trips, 8 points there for Gotham.
Yeah, we have both teams really crowding the jammer line to just try to keep any momentum that the opposing jammer could have away. And Just Chaos able to muscle their way up the inside line, followed closely. Come on. Just Chaos is going to be lead jammer, and Jade is going to sit for a little bit for Black Rose. Looks like there might have been a forearm. So Gotham is going to try to use this as a chance to pick up some more points, but Black Rose really forming an amoeba. Just Chaos, like thriving in that chaos, able to pick up 4 points.
Bit of an apex jump attempt there from Just Chaos. This time, though, stopped by Phoenix. Just a little bit of a butt out on the inside was enough to prevent the pass. Chaos resets, recycles, and pushes through the inside again. 4 more points go up for Gotham.
Just Chaos still with the lead jammer status, so she's going to try to play with as much time as she can to pick up as many points as she can. Just Chaos picking up 8 points for that jam, holding Black Rose to, 11 points for that jam, holding Black Rose to 0.
Black Rose calls a team timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back with All right, and we are back. Black Rose skating in black, fielding, I believe that's D-Rex. Yes, D-Rex to Jam. Gotham Wall Street Traitors skating in white, fielding Mad Max. But it's going to be D-Rex on the out, able to pick up a lead for Black Rose.
No idea how she stayed upright on, on one wheel.
I'm going to say balance. Max.
Yeah.
Good sense of balance and lots of core workouts. Clean scoring pass there for D-Rex. 4 points so far for the Jam. Apex jump through the inside. That's good for another 4, up to 8. Scoring trip number 3 coming up. Mad Max completing the initial is going to contest. And D-Rex calling it just as Mad Max hits the pack. Mad Max not able to pick up any points. Good call off. 3 points that trip for D-Rex, making that an 11-point jam for Black Rose.
And as both teams line up on the pivot line defensively, Black Rose will be fielding Olive Havoc to Jam. And Stephinity and Beyond will be jamming for Gotham. And Stephinity and Beyond able to pick up a lot of momentum, pick up lead jammer status on the outside line. They're going to try to make the most of this, do some sort of offense to have them pick up points. Stephinity is going to call it off after picking up 3 points, holding Black Rose to 0.
At the G&G Automotive Jammer line, we have a Razor and Real Quick. Black Rose starting a blocker down. Razor still able to push through the pack, though, and pick up lead for Black Rose. Real Quick also completed the initials, contesting. Ooh. A little bit of a late call off there. Gotham's Real Quick able to make it through for 4.
Absolutely living up to her name.
Black Rose picking up 3 there.
And it's another pivot line start. Both teams are going to try to give their jammer as much head start as they possibly can. We've got D-Rex jamming for Black Rose. We got Mad Max jamming for Gotham. Looks like Mad Max is going to be able to get out. Pick up lead jammer. Gotham trying to contain D, but unable to. So Mad Max is going to try to do whatever she can. Picking up 2 points and happy about it, holding Black Rose to 0.
Yeah, that was a tight call.
I was
Just barely squeaked that out as D came rushing in. We have an empty IB Able penalty box as Olive Havoc and Stephinity and Beyond heads to the line.
It's a pretty tight scrum out there.
The Black Rose doing a good job rotating to the in as Stephinity tried going in that way. Olive finding a path on the inside, spinning around Gatho, able to. Oh no! Olive picking up a penalty. headed to the box. Track cut on Olive. Lead is still open. Black Rose has no interest in allowing Stephanie and Beyond out, though.
Absolutely not.
One last push to the in. Recycle Stephanie, but also gives a forearm to Biohazard, who's going to head to the IBA penalty box. And now Starstruck and Dash are out by themselves trying to hold this off. Gritton Barrett back on the track, also assisting the Black Rose team. And out of nowhere, Olive has made it back. Now, Olive is out, and we're going to go a full 2 minutes. At this point, it would seem both jammers were on the initial. Olive has just cleared, so Olive can actually score some points here, as this will be the last jam in the half. Olive threw for 4 on the outside, able to make her way around the Gotham blockers. Back in scoring trip number 2. Ooh. Right to the end, gets pushed to the end, and that Gotham blocker picking up a forearm penalty for that hit. As the jam runs to time, Olive picking up an additional 2 points on that last trip, making that a 6-point jam for Black Rose, taking them up to 90, where Gotham is at 67 as we head into the half. We'll be right back with you in just about 15 minutes. See you soon. welcome back. This is game 9 of Among the Thorns 2025. This is Black Rose All-Stars versus Gotham Wall Street Traitors. Gotham skating in white, Black Rose skating in black. Score going into the second half, Black Rose 90, Gotham 67. D-Rex and Stephanie and beyond. Jamming here in the first jam. D trying for the end, but gets a quick knockout there from Ready Amy Fire. Cycles to the out and then pushes in towards the inside, and that's what allowed D to get lead for Black Rose. Now back around on a scoring trip, again pushing down the inside line, successful on the initial, but getting caught up in Gotham's blockers as Stephanie and Beyond has completed as well and is coming to contest, and that forces the call off. 3 points picked up by D-Rex to start off the second half.
And jamming for Black Rose, we have Tiger. Jamming for Gotham, we have Real Quick. Black Rose rolling back and putting some pressure on the Gotham defense that was lining up on the jammer line. Just kind of trying to create a power, like a pile up there. And Real Quick, able to pick up lead jammer status, but knocked out of bounds and recycled to the back by Starstruck. So Gotham is in control of this jam, at least from the lead jammer point of view. And Tiger still pushing, still pushing. And Gotham was able to push Tiger out. Neither jammer finding much success, but both trying to dig in, ping pong back around, create some movement, create some space and opportunity. Gotham is locked in. Absolutely giving no room for Tiger to go. So Black Rose is going to try to send some offense there just to create some movement.
Real Quick getting lead, but reabsorbs thanks to Starstruck. Both jammers still on the initial. Real Quick tries the inside, gets a big ol' hit there from Dash Ketchum, and a sneaky star pass to Starstruck allows the initial to be completed as Starstruck races around. Real Quick calling off the jam before Starstruck can make it back. 0-0 jam, and we will reset for jam number 3.
And wearing the star for Black Rose is going to be Olive Havoc. Gotham fielding Just Chaos. We're going to have a little bit more of the same, both teams trying to crowd that jammer line, but Olive able to get out that outside lane, lane 4, picking up a huge burst of speed to get around the track as fast as possible. Just Chaos trying to create some space to get through the Black Rose wall. Gotham blockers really trying to lock down Olive, trying to contain her to the corner. And Olive able to flip around the back.
Yeah, pretty sure Olive bent it in half there, just getting underneath the Gotham blocker.
What's that scary movie with the child?
You're going to have to narrow it down a bit there.
The child bends over backwards.
Olive through for 4 again on the out. Is coming back in for a third scoring trip. Gotham passes the star to Steve Nash. Black Rose picks the pack up to give Olive some time. Olive getting a hit and going down. Calls off the jam. Good for 1 point on that trip from Olive, so that makes that a 9-point jam, taking Black Rose over the century mark and up to 102. Gotham 67.
And Gotham will be fielding Stephinity and Beyond with a star. Razor will be jamming for Black Rose. Razor's kind of had the hot feet for this tournament for Black Rose. And a very solid hit with that Black Rose pack against Stephinity and Beyond. But Razor will be spending some time in the penalty box, so it's going to be a power jam for Gotham. See if they can make the most of it. They're creating some movement, going to try to help their jammer get out. But Starstruck is absolutely not giving up to the last possible second. Stephinity Beyond able to pick up lead jammer status. So Gotham has a few seconds to try to make the most of this opportunity. And Starstruck having a heck of a game, cycling Stephinity and Beyond to the back, trying to give Razor a chance to get out. And Razor able to do that. So Stephinity and Beyond is going to call it off. Gotham has 2 blockers in the bench. Black Rose has 1. Gotham able to pick up 3 points, holding Black Rose to 0.
We have a collective athletics pivot line start here as Jade and a real quick rush towards the pivot line. Max, as you said, Gotham 2 blockers down, and with some offense from Black Rose, able to leap on the inside and clear the pack. Oh, great offense there from Phoenix, clearing a path on the outside for Jade. 4 points picked up, and Jade calls it after real quick was sent to the box. So it sounds like D-Rex here going into jam number 6 is going to get a full 30-second power stop. Start. Gotham going to take a quick minute to review and call a timeout. So we'll be back with you in just a bit. just in a little bit extension of that timeout with an OTO as our penalty lineup tracking team clarifies the paperwork. But we are back. Gotham, a jammer, and 2 blockers down. And D-Rex free to pass out with lead 4, Black Rose.
And Black Rose trying to give some really strong offense so that D can make the most of this. But Gotham recovering very quickly, forcing D out and back. Real quick, out of the penalty box for Gotham. So real quick is going to try to push to the front, forcing the pack to extend it back. Very fancy footwork, avoiding the Black Rose blockers trying to push her out.
Oh, and a last-minute apex jump from Real Quick. 1 point. It's good for 1 point there at the end. Quite the effort there from Real Quick. I would say that's Real Quick.
That was real quick. I am so impressed with that speed. And we've got Tiger jamming for Black Rose, Just Chaos jamming for Gotham. And Tiger able to get lead, pick up lead jammer status. Just Chaos trying to create some space to get out. Tiger just knowing exactly where she wants to go, just bringing the blockers for a ride.
Just Chaos still trying to push through Black Rose. Starstruck again with a knockout on the end and recycle. Now Phoenix giving Just Chaos a hard time, running Just Chaos all the way back. Tiger finding it difficult to meet up that Gotham tripod up at the front. Starstruck coming along for some help, and that's what Tiger needed. Starstruck opened up lane 4 for Tiger. Tiger takes the pass and completes that scoring trip. Just Chaos made it out, but with a track cut, Black Rose now on a power jam. And that track cut does mean they're on the initial, but Tiger not going to take advantage, going to rather opt for the power start, call off the jam. After 8 points, that takes Black Rose up to 118 to Gotham's 71.
Yeah, after pushing like that, it might be more strategic to set another jammer up.
Yeah, much like the perfect timing at KFC, it's fresh legs.
Yes. And we got Razor jamming for Black Rose. Just Chaos finishing up their penalty on the bench. Excuse me, in the IB Able penalty box. And we have Razor doing some toe stop work on the outside corner. Black Rose is going to square up to try to create some movement so that Razor can zigzag through and out. Picking up 4 points. And Gotham just trying to slow this very fast jammer. We have Just Chaos back on the track, back in the fray.
Razor completing that 3rd scoring trip with a spin move on the outside, coming around for a 4th trip now.
And a kind of a sneaky star stash from Just Chaos, able to get out and around, forcing Black Rose to call it off. Black Rose picking up 14 points, holding Gotham to 0.
on the G&G Automotive Jammer line. Headed into jam number 9, we have Olive, Havoc, and Stephinity and Beyond. Stephinity running to the front, trying to dodge past the Black Rose blockers, but Black Rose not going for it. Olive, meanwhile, a little bit of a bean dip on the out, able to sneak past, picks up the 5th lead in a row for Black Rose. Stephinity continuing to be recycled gives Olive ample room to find a S-curve through the pack there. 4 points go up on the board, and Olive will set up for a second scoring trip. Gotham completing a scoring or a star pass, excuse me, to Gotho, who is now back to contest. Olive calling off the jam as Gotho hits. Let's see if it was fast enough. Looking for the jam ref signal. No points there. Good call off. 8-0 jam there for Black Rose. Takes them up to 140. Gotham remains at 71.
And jamming for Black Rose, we have Jade. Jamming for Gotham, we got real quick. Again, both jammers just trying to create some sort of distance, some sort of abnormality between the blockers. And we have Jade picking up lead jammer real quick, not far behind. So Gotham.
Oh. Nice last minute hit out there from Steve Nash on Jade, forcing the call off. Jade still earning 4 points there, up to 144.
Jamming for Black Rose is D-Rex. Just Chaos, jamming for Gotham.
Both teams have a blocker in the ID Able penalty box.
And this is a very, very slow-moving pack right now. Ooh, spoke too soon. D-Rex able to sideways vault.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. He sometimes defies the laws of physics.
Yes.
It's like a U-shaped jump there. I don't know how that works.
D-Rex the laws of fake gravity.
See what you did there. Defying gravity. It's a whole song about it.
Just Chaos is going to be spending some time in a penalty box. I believe there was a track cut or something similar. So Black Rose is going to have a power jam here, getting some movement. That is when D thrives. But Gotham doing a really great job at absorbing that offense, just kind of making it less effective than it could have been. D-Rex picking up 4 points there.
Yep, Chaos back on the track in the initial. Able to clear, though, with the star stash. Going to contest D-Rex here. D-Rex on a 3rd scoring trip now. Calling it from the ground. That's going to be a clean call. See how many points D picked up on that trip. It's like a full 4. I think that's a 4. Yep, 4. Just had to wait for the jam ref to slowly come around to our side.
To rotate. One of these days I am going to bring binoculars.
You need opera glasses.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. 12-0 jam there for Black Rose, taking them up with a 156. And we are in a team timeout for the Wall Street Traitors. Gotham using quite a bit of their timeouts. This is their last team timeout. They still have their OR that they could opt to use as a timeout as well. 13:20 left on the game clock. The game looks closer than this, Max, but Gotham has only scored 1 point this half.
What?
They started the half. Nope, that's a lie. I missed a point somewhere.
Okay.
I looked down at my total and they only scored. Math is hard. 4 points this half.
It's still, that's a pretty impressive feat from a defensive standpoint. Yeah, we might change that because we got Stephinity and Beyond picking up lead jammer status. Tiger still absorbed in that Gotham pack.
Announcer's curse in full effect there.
Absolutely. And we got Stephinity being cycled to the back. Deciding to call it off after picking up 2 points. As 2 points for Gotham, holding Black Rose 2-0 for that jam. So it'll be 73 Gotham, 156 Black Rose. And we have Mad Max jamming for Gotham and Olive Havoc jamming for Black Rose. Two very fast and jukey jammers. And Olive, big faster and jukier than anyone else out there, picking up lead jammer status. And Gotham trying to reabsorb Olive. So they're able to push her out, cycle her to the back, try to reset. And there was a star pass from Mad Max to the Existential Crisis. So Olive's going to call it off after picking up those 4 points. So Black Rose move up to 160, holding Gotham to 0 points for that jam, keeping them at 73.
Jammer number 14 is going to start with Razor and Real Quick on the G&G Automotive jammer line. IB Able penalty box is cleared out. Full 10 skaters on the track. And just like that, Razor dodges a blocker on the in and grabs lead. But Real Quick has also escaped the initial and is trying to catch up. But look at that, the pack picking up tremendous speed, but Razor is faster, clears the pack, calls off the jam before Real Quick could make it back. A very fast forward out there for Black Rose.
That was so fast.
How fast was it?
It was so fast, I didn't see what happened.
You got a front row seat, Max.
Yeah, I know.
So it's a matter.
My eyeballs are slow.
I got the slow eyes.
Slow eyeballs. All right, jamming for Black Rose is going to be Jade. Wearing the star for Gotham is Just Chaos. And there's a lot of jostling. Neither, Just Chaos is kind of able to take to the front of the pack, asking for some offense. But Jade is right there. Just Chaos picking up lead jammer. Jade hot on their trail. They're going to go for it, guys. We're going to play some roller derby. And Gotham able to pick up 2 points from that. Yes, able to pick up 2 points from that. Holding Black Rose to 0.
Black Rose doing a good job this half. Every time they've gotten lead, they have prevented any scoring from Black Rose.
Wow.
So at least making efficient use of their leads.
Yeah. That is very, very effective.
D-Rex out jamming for Black Rose, picks up lead. Star pass on Gotham's side to Steve Nash. D makes it through for 4 and calls off the jam before Steve Nash could make it back. Another quick 4 and out for Black Rose.
Continuing that trend of holding lead and limiting points scored by the other team.
They're so trendy.
Trendy. We have Real Quick jamming against Tiger. Tiger preferring to try to push that inside line. And Real Quick able to get out lead jammer there. So Gotham's just going to try to absorb Tiger as much as they possibly can. Real Quick, seesawing back and forth. Oof, and they are completely blocked in there on all three sides. It's a tough place to be. And looks like there was a star pass from Tiger to Starstruck. So Real Quick calling it off. After picking up 4 points, holding holding Black Rose to 0 for that jam.
All of it just chaos on the line here in jam number 18. False start call down at the G&G Automotive jammer line. Black Rose did start with a blocker in the box. That doesn't matter for Olive completing the initial, but no pass, no penalty assessed. So Olive is not lead.
The lead is still up for grabs.
Or as I like to say, up for takesies.
Up for takesies.
Up for takesies. Add takesies to leadsies, pleasies. Oh, Olive picking up a track cut and headed to the box. Lead still open, as you pointed out.
Yeah, so this is going to be a power jam for Gotham. Let's see if they can shut down that Black Rose defense. They are on Just Chaos like glue.
Big hit delivered there to Just Chaos. Just Chaos toughing it out, getting back on the track. But in that time, Olive able to exit from the box, find lane 4 open, and take 4 points. Olive tries the same thing again, but this time gets nudged out by Chugs Burkowski. Olive trying anything she can do to spin around one side of the pack or the other. Gotham, though, continues to push Olive out of bounds, not allowing it.
And Black Rose just absolutely shutting down Chaos.
That jam runs to time. 8 points picked up by Olive Havoc.
It's a very, very tough, exhausting jam for everyone involved.
Razor and Mad Max setting up for jam 19. Current score, Black Rose 176, Gotham Wall Street Traitors 79. And Razor out with lead for Black Rose. Oh, Mad Max picking up a track cut penalty. It's going to put Razor on a power jam. Razor back in the pack on a scoring trip here, but gets recycled by Colossal. Sneaks through on the outside. The Razor using speed to their advantage, finds a line outside, saw a small opening and just accelerated as quickly as possible and took it, and now has set up for a second scoring trip, this time opting to just bash their way through the pack. 4 more points go up. Third scoring trip coming now. Oh, Razor picking up, I believe, a directional. Backlock? Backlock. So that's going to put Mad Max on a power jam, and we're going to go a full 2-minute jam here. I haven't seen one of those in a bit, I don't think.
Yeah. This has been as intense a game as it is. There has been fewer backblocks than I thought there would be for this intense of a game. Mad Max picking up 4 points for Gotham.
Razor back on the track and in the pack, putting points up.
Looks like Mad Max will be sitting for some time for a forearm.
Rough timing, too, as Black Rose is now going to get a power start. 4 box points there for Razor, making that a 12-point jam. Gotham able to pick up 6. Current score 188 to 85. Black Rose leading, and Gotham calls an official review. We'll check in with our officials and be right back with you. Just gonna wait for our head ref to share with the captain's coaches. Okay, so Gotham was looking for a high block to be attested to Razor during the first trip of that past jam. The referees acknowledged the action that they were referencing. However, they do not believe it warrants a high block. Therefore, Gotham will not retain the review. And we are going to proceed on into Jam 20.
And we have jamming for Black Rose, Jade picking up lead jammer status. Mad Max still on the penalty box. So Black Rose is going to be trying to create as much space and opportunity for Jade as possible. Jade able to zigzag back and forth, picking up 4 points. Jade able to push until they were out of play. So picking up 4 extra points. It looks like there was a star pass to Existential Crisis for Gotham. So Existential Crisis pushing against Starstruck and Dash Ketchum, able to get out and around. They're going to come around. They're on their scoring pass. Jade will call it off.
It's a big hit there from Mad Max on to Jade.
Yeah.
Knocking Jade a little loose. And
Yeah.
Jade was like, that's enough. We're done.
I don't blame her. Looks like we might get one last jam in.
Shout out to our photographer and biggest fan of High Choose, Andrew Keys, with us in the house all weekend, taking amazing photos of all of your derby action. D-Rex out for Jam 21, finds an inside line, spin move up on 1 foot, clears for lead.
It's Infinity Beyond pushing their way up through the pack. D-Rex scooching up that outside line, picking up 4 points.
Scooch.
Scooch.
I could beat D-Rex's new champ. D-Rex, scooch. I'm going to make it a thing.
And there's a star pass to Gatto. D-Rex will call it off. And as always, folks, with this weekend, if you would like to distribute high fives to the team, please line up around the orange line. Line up around the orange line so that the warming up teams can play on the track.
Gotham Wall Street Traitors 85, Black Rose All-Stars 205 here at Among the Thorns 2025. Stick around, folks. We've got one more game for you at 5 o'clock. That's going to be Philly A versus Ann Arbor B. We'll see you right back here in about 20 minutes.
Listen, you made it this long. You might as well stay for the last game.
coached by Anne Frankenstein.
And playing for Ann Arbor B is going to be number 0, Dom Sawyer. Number 00, Blue Eyed Bruiser. Number 11, Bo Toxic. Number 125, Murder by Proxy. Number 15, Cora Slane. Number 179, Sydney Bean. Number 18, Nutter Your Business. Number 190, Death Valley. Number 2048, Alan Wrench. Number 359, Wolfstone Crash. Number 444, Sailor Swoon. Number 6, Helena Roosevelt. Number 71, Fresh AF. Number 713, Shrewd Folly. Number 74, Raptor. Number 75, Leslie. Number 83, Magatha Trenchbull. And number 9, Nadia.
These teams quite close in ranking. Philly currently ranked at 40 in the Northeast region, Ann Arbor B 31st in Northeast region. So Ann Arbor B expected to come out with the win stats-wise, but Philly with a extremely thrilling performance this morning. So really no telling which way this game's going to go.
Yeah, they've been all about the upsets this weekend.
And we've got Antidote wearing the star for Philly in the first jam here.
And Sydney Bean jamming for Ann Arbor, and Sydney able to pick up out first from the pack, but there was a no pass, no penalty.
Yeah, Antidote earning lead there and calling that jam as Sydney Bean was going to hit the pack first and start scoring. We don't like that.
It's not preferable.
Philly in a diamond formation on this start. Really like this. Coming back together now on the G&G Automotive Jam line. Oh, Steph Leopard taking a jersey assist to get by on the inside line and earned lead jammer status for Philly.
And Raptor not far behind her for Ann Arbor. It's going to be a tight one.
Yeah, Steph asking for that offense to sprint forward at the last second. So jam officials conferring here to see how many points were earned. One roller derby point.
1 point. Yeah, 2 jams in, 1 point.
Jam number 3 is off.
And it's none of your business picking up lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, Bourbon jamming for Philly. Still working on that initial pass in the back of the pack here. Philly star pass complete to the pivot Dread Velvet. Dread taking a lot of star passes this morning as well.
None of your business. Seesawing back and forth, trying to create some space between that Philly tripod. And Ann Arbor able to pick up 4 points coming back around.
Yeah, Dread Velvet completing their initial pass for Philly. Forcing that call off. 4 points there. First points on the board for Ann Arbor. Both teams are down a blocker right now. Although Ann Arbor, official timeout. All right, official timeout coming to a close. Some discussion there between the officials and the Ann Arbor bench, but everything seems fine. 3-on-3 blockers on the track right now. Some roster corrections being made, I'm told, by our lovely producer. Antidote cleaving that wall apart and earning lead jammer status for Philly.
Sydney B not far behind.
Antidote quickly calling off that jam. Just one additional point there on the board for Philly.
Listen, they all add up.
They do. That is how math works.
Thank goodness.
Steph Leopard wearing the star here for Philly Roller Derby.
And Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor. They're all crowding in around the G&G Automotive Jam line.
Yeah, Raptor knocked out there by Knox. Oh, Steph Leopard is lead, but will have to reset behind the back of the pack. Oh, Steph Leopard earning a cut track for re-entering in front of that fourth Philly block or Ann Arbor blocker in the back of the pack. This will be an Ann Arbor power jam.
Great. They're going to go full 2 minutes, folks. So get ready. Ann Arbor doing a really good job at isolating the Philly blocker so that they are technically packed.
Yeah, goading that blocker in the back and forcing Philly to bridge out, finally have to let Raptor go.
Raptor going around that inside line around her teammates, running into the Philly wall. It's a sturdy wall.
Yeah, you know they're running those rocket steps every morning.
Yep.
Steph Leopard is back from the IB Able penalty box. Still has to, I don't believe they're scoring yet. They did get that penalty before they completed their initial, but after earning lead, which is confusing.
Mm-hmm. Derby is a very simple game with a lot of footnotes and caveats.
Right. Star Stash, though, frees Steph Leopard, now finally eligible to score for Philly.
And Raptor picking up 4 points, coming back around for more. Oh, no, sorry. Yep, 8 points so far. 4 more.
Steph Leopard really light on their feet there, getting 4 points for Philly.
Raptor accepting some offense.
Oh, another big apex hop from Steph Leopard. Unclear if they weren't sure if they landed in bounds, however, so they're going to reset behind Ann Arbor as that jam comes to its natural conclusion.
Rather safe than sorry.
That's right. Big jam for both teams. 6 points to Philly and 12 for Ann Arbor, doubling them up.
Pretty, yeah. Making up for those first 2 no-scoring jams. And jamming for Ann Arbor, you have none of your business.
Against Bourbon for Philly. Bourbon trying to run up that inside line, forced to reset behind Barbs. Or no, sorry. Oh, but Bourbon able to go up that inside line successfully now, getting around number 75. Leslie Open, earning lead jammer for Philly.
There we go. And it looks like Ann Arbor's going to have their jammer sit for a little bit. So it's a power jam for Philly.
Yeah, Philly power jam and some awesome offense there from Dread Velvet. Outside line cleared for Bourbon. Oh, but the Ann Arbor pivot hitting them out of bounds, taking a knee themselves, however. Oh, and unfortunately a forearm has been assessed to Bourbon, so we will have trading power jams here.
All right.
And a forearm assessed to none of your business. Really, it is the penalty of the weekend.
It is, yeah. There's always one.
Everyone's doing it.
Forearm, so hot right now.
And we can only turn left as well.
Yep. We are Zoolander.
Bourbon just having a hard time behind that Ann Arbor wall. Number 15, Forest Lane, really giving them the business.
Mm-hmm. None of your business. Just try to spin gold out of straw there.
That was a huge hop on that outside line to get around that blocker.
It was across all the bodies, and I just saw her head just go up and go over.
Yeah, surfaced briefly.
Yeah.
Bourbon also out in scoring for Philly. Jam clock expires there. No additional points for Philly on that last pass. Looks like 2 for Ann Arbor.
Philly's going to do their classic all the way across the G&G Automotive Jam line.
Wide start.
Wide starts.
We've got Antidote again jamming for Philly here.
Squaring off against Sydney Bean for Ann Arbor. Sydney Bean recycled to the back.
Oh, a cut track assessed to Antidote. So another power jam for Ann Arbor.
Sydney Bean was declared lead, but she stepped out of bounds, so she's going to recycle to the back. They are in a power jam, so Ann Arbor's going to try to make the most of this opportunity.
Yeah, it is tough. So much time already has been killed just by Sydney Bean having to recycle there. Obviously, always better to stay on the track than be in the box, but they're not scoring yet. Will start to score now, though, completing their initial pass.
And Ann Arbor really working hard at getting a goat.
Antidote racing out of the box and through the pack, completing their initial pass for Philly.
Sydney Bean still lead. Follow it off and trying to pick up as many points as possible. That looks like a 4-0 jam in favor of Ann Arbor.
Steph Leopard jamming for Philly.
Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor.
Both jammers starting right on top of each other in the middle of the pack there. Oh, it's Steph Leopard emerging victorious and earning lead jammer status.
Absolutely busted out of there. Raptor still kind of caught up in the tumble.
Steph Leopard almost through on the outside line, forced to reset behind the Ann Arbor tripod.
All right, and there was a star pass to Cora Slane.
Steph Leopard able to get around on the inside line, though, and complete a 4-point scoring pass, bringing this to a 10-point game, 20-30. And being provided some Michigan and Philly jokes by my friend watching at home.
Right.
Yeah, what did Lake Michigan say to Lake Superior?
Great. Why do you think you're better than me?
Nothing, it just waved.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Bourbon jamming for Philly, almost jumped past that blocker on the inside, but electing to play it safe.
None of your business picking up lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Star pass complete on the Philly side. It's Dread Velvet again taking the star.
Nutter, you're trying to weave some sort of path through the Philly defense.
Looks like a forearm was assessed there to Nutter Your Business, so this will be a Philly power jam.
Go to the full 2 minutes, folks. Fast moving pack here. Ann Arbor trying to slow down any advantage that Philly could pick up with this power jam.
Dread getting hit down there by Ann Arbor. That is going to be, I think, a direction of gameplay call or a farm call.
But None of Your Business is back on the track for Ann Arbor, back and ready to pick up some points.
Yeah, getting around the outside in lane 4 and 4 points on the board for Ann Arbor. Philly, I do think, has some points in the pocket. We'll see how many those are. Dread trying to go for that inside line, has to recycle behind True Folly. Pack's getting pretty strung out here.
Absolutely. You can see the effort that these jammers are putting in.
Jam clock expires. 8 points there for Ann Arbor and 4 for Philly. Score now, Philly in the blue, 24 points. Ann Arbor in the black at 38 points. To be fair, I should probably make a joke about the Liberty Bell next, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't know. I'm worried that I'll crack under pressure.
It's exactly what it did. We've got Sailor Swoon jamming for Ann Arbor.
But Antidote running up the inside line and earning lead jammer status for Philly. Wow, Antidote coming in with so much power. Just one to beat. Shrugging off that last point of contact and putting 4 on the board. 10-point game now.
Amazing. Sailor looking to make some good impact, use some offense if given.
Antidote able to just separate those blockers and make them overcommit to the wrong side, able to take lane 1 and put 4 points up.
Very nice. Sailor Swoon not taking no for an answer, going up that inside corner there.
Antidote calling the jam, listening to that bench direction, getting 2 more points on that pass, and now we are at a 3-point game, Max.
Wow, wow, wow. And all of a sudden, just like that, one jam, here we are.
Every time you say that, it makes me think of Sex and the City.
Wow, wow, wow.
No, and just like that.
Oh, and just like
Yeah.
that. You know, that's one show I've never watched. I never really watched that one, and I'm just now watching The L Word. So
Yeah, that's one you have to watch for like historical value.
yes, for the ancient text,
The lore. Steph Leopard wearing the hat for Philly Roller Derby.
It's Sydney Bean jamming for Ann Arbor.
Steph getting some offense here from their pivot, but will have to reset behind the tripod.
Philly really tracking Sydney Bean very well back there.
Yeah, that's enabling that offense to come from Jessica up at the top here. Oh, and a little apex jump. Steph Leopard is your lead jammer. I love an initial pass apex jump.
Yeah. It's a bold move. There's another
Ooh.
one. Actually kept in bounds by her teammates.
Yeah, skated right into her teammates and got a friendly push forward.
Sydney Bean looking for some assistance.
Steph Leopard almost free at that last second, was hit down and has to recycle now. Just barely touched to the infield.
And Sydney Bean finally out for Ann Arbor, working their way around.
Last second offense here coming from Philly. Steph Leopard will call the jam. 3 points on that last pass, so a 7 total jam, and that is a lead change in favor of Philly.
Change.
Bourbon back on the line for Philly.
Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor.
Daylight opening for Bourbon just for a second, though, but will get tipped out by the hips of Fresh AF.
And Raptor taking that chance to go up the inside line where Bourbon could not go. Picking up lead jammer.
Philly trying to play some quick offense for Bourbon, but have to get back together because Raptor is right there and sneaking by on the inside line. Oh, and Dread Velvet, after taking that Star Pass, was assessed a cut track, so this will be an Ann Arbor Power Jam.
And pack is moving real quick. Ann Arbor's going to try to use this as a chance to gain back their lead.
Yeah, they've already tied it up, and they will hopefully overtake Philly here. Pack getting strung out.
Let me tell you that, yeah, Philly Roller Derby team forcing him to call it, try to start with an advantage. Well done.
Yeah, complete scoring pass, though, for Ann Arbor, so they are back in the lead, 46-42.
Another lead change.
So Ann Arbor froze the jammer from Philly in the box there. That's also a pivot turned jammer, so Ann Arbor hoping to capitalize on that here.
Okay. I see the strategy.
It's all coming together.
Oh, yeah. And None of Your Business is going to try to take advantage of this. Fast moving pack, but Philly does.
Huge apex jump attempt by Dread Velvet, but they did hit those hips of 713 Shrewd Folly. Oh, and Dread will be reporting back to the box on a forearm penalty, so a back-to-back power jam for Ann Arbor.
There has been no lead declared at this time, so Philly has been putting in the work with their defense. They've been really trying to shut this down.
Extremely physical defense, too. A lot of hard hits in there.
Yeah. And it just throws you off balance. It keeps you, makes you second guess every single thing, every single move you want to do.
That's right.
You know you're going to be met with that kind of welcome.
Yeah, and that pack has ground to a halt here, lapping the pivot line with no lead yet assessed. Hit out and recycled by Russian Bayou.
Still looking for a lead jammer for this jam.
Yeah, Dread briefly had some daylight, but knocked to the infield again by Shrewd Folly. Both teams using some blockers here to the penalty box.
Some really active pack awareness from everyone to just be able to keep this in playing space.
And the jam clock will wind down 2-0. No lead. Lots of penalties.
That was a rough.
It's brutal for both teams.
Yeah. Excellent. What a defensive jam that was.
Philly taking a timeout here. Well deserved.
Got any more jokes? Just out of curiosity.
Why was the cheesesteak always invited to parties?
Oh. He was a hero?
I was going to say because he's great.
Oh.
But that's honestly pretty good, too. But I mean, much like a cheesesteak, I would argue that Philly is on a roll.
Yes. Oh, yes, they are. Truly.
If you ask where someone in Michigan is from, they'll often use their palm and they'll point because Michigan is shaped like a midden.
Okay, yes.
It's pretty handy.
Love it, love it, love it. I was like, I was with you there. I was like, yeah, this is a totally genuine fact.
It is, though.
Okay.
Yes, they do. Yeah. This team timeout has metamorphosized into an official timeout, which is why it's long.
We're not just giving a team an extra minute.
Everyone just decided to just like take a break for a second. Honestly, totally fair.
After that one, yes.
Yeah.
Let's give a shout out to the folks that are still here watching, participating.
Woo! Yeah.
Thanks for being here, y'all. Closing us out. Thanks for you on the stream watching. This is a really good game. It's been a full day, a very excellent.
Yes. Yeah. Especially all weekend, I have loved, now that we have B teams doing sanctioned play that, during the B team game, the A team will be cheering them on and then vice versa.
It's very cute. It's like the big brother, little brother.
Yeah.
Sister.
Unless you're dual rostered and then you're just skating a lot.
Then you're doing
We
everything.
respect you.
I love those people that will dual roster and then go to another league and then play MRDA.
Yes.
Those mad lads.
It's like, do you sleep?
No, never.
How much protein do you eat?
Yes.
Where do you get all of that?
How many eggs do you eat a week?
Yes. Those people are the reason why egg prices went up so high.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay, I think officials are taking their places. Uh-oh, I see that this will be an Ann Arbor power start and a pack advantage.
Philly's defense has their work cut out for them.
Yeah, and Ann Arbor going to try to pinch them here, prevent this, any progress from being made.
This is going to be Dread Velvet's third jam in a row.
Cindy Bean still working on their initial, though. Pretty good penalty kill here from Philly.
Yeah, absolutely. They are holding their own. Just need to buy a few more seconds.
Yep. Yeah, brought to the outside there by Fury.
And Dread Velvet able to get out and around.
Yeah, stealing lead coming out of the box and getting by on the outside line. Dread coming in, trying to get through past that last Ann Arbor blocker, does so and quickly calls off that jam. Full 4-point pass, and Dread is finally allowed to return to their bench.
Finally can take out that star.
Yes. That will bring us to a tie game, 46 all.
All right.
Thrilling. I'm thrilled.
Absolutely. I can tell.
Bourbon with the star for Philly.
Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor. Raptor able to get out. The first one out, there will be lead jam.
Yeah, so Bourbon created that hole on the inside line, but then Raptor was the one who was able to take it.
I think this is the second time that's happened.
Yeah, just yoink.
Yep.
But a quick star pass on the Philly side to Russian Bayou.
Russian Bayou.
Yes, absolutely great name. And will force that call off. No further points on that pass, but Ann Arbor takes the lead here.
All right, another lead change.
We were also informed that that official timeout was to issue an insubordination penalty after the jam was called. That happened. Unsporting contact. Thank you so much, Nick Tater.
And jamming for Ann Arbor, we have None of Your Business.
Against Antidote for Philly. Antidote getting that Ann Arbor wall moving and sneaking by on the inside line, earning lead jammer status.
And both jammers are out. Antidote is lead.
Antidote's lead going for the middle there, but takes a tumble and falls off that jam. 2 points earned on that pass, bringing Philly to 48.
It's a very solid hit, I believe, by Aura Slane.
It has been hard to stop Antidote today, so
Yes.
absolutely got to hand it to any blocker who manages to do that.
Absolutely. And taking the jam line for Ann Arbor is going to be Sailor Swoon.
And we've got Steph Leopard back out there for Philly. Steph Leopard going against a full four wall of Ann Arbor defenders, trying to get some offensive assistance there from number 37, Dread Velvet, and it works. Lead jammer status to Steph Leopard.
And there was a very sneaky star pass from Sailor Swoon to Wolfstone Crash.
Steph Leopard crashing through that pack in lane 2, leaving it apart and earning 4 points. Calls that jam just before Wolfstone Crash can get to the pack. Do you think that's a Mary Wollstonecraft reference, the English philosopher?
Your guess is better than mine, but
It's a deep cut. If so.
I'm not sure. I want to know now. We have Sydney Bean jamming for Ann Arbor.
And Bourbon for Philly.
So I think there was another lead change. It's now Philly is at 52 and Ann Arbor is at 50.
Bourbon recycled on the infield there just at the last second, going out of bounds. Huge hit there delivered by Philly, number 20, Murder Maid.
And Sydney Bean is lead jammer. Just realized Sydney Bean was a funny pun on Kidney Bean.
Pack really speeding up here. We haven't seen a lot of fast packs yet.
Yeah, no.
Called that jam just in time to prevent any scoring from Philly. And so Ann Arbor, I think, earning 2 points.
Points were assessed to Philly.
Seems opposite. Don't think matches.
There we go.
Yeah, tied game.
There we go. Tied game, folks. Doesn't get much better than this.
Antidote wrapping around the hips on the outside. Absolutely beautiful work to earn lead jammer status. I love a good wrap.
Absolutely. And Raptor able to get out finally.
Some offense here coming in for Antidote, but getting tripped up and forced to call it off after earning 2 points. Philly pulling back into the lead.
Philly setting up in their classic star.
Yeah, love this diamond star shape, but then they always come back together.
That's true. I want to see them do something funky.
Steph Leopard wearing the star for Philly.
And None of Your Business jamming for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, Steph Leopard racing out of the pack and just barely getting ahead of Chorus Lane to earn lead jammer.
Forest Lane has been putting in work this game.
Oh, big juke to the inside, able to survive that hit. calling the jam. Chorus Lane going to the IB Able penalty box for the trip caused by that hit. We're at our 2-minute warning for the first period. Philly in the lead by just 6 points. Philly calling an official review here. But I've heard that it will be used as a timeout. So they are choosing to use their official review as a timeout, not ask for any sort of change to a penalty.
Okay, gotcha. So if you walk me through this, if you use an official review for like to have a call be changed and you lose that, the refs say, no, it's not going to work. You do not get that. Like that's gone forever. But if you win it, then do you get another one? And can you do that indefinitely?
No, you only can get one more if you win your first one.
Copy
you
that.
Cannot infinitely create more official reviews.
Well, there goes my plan.
What was your plan?
My next hot strategy.
The most boring roller derby game that has ever been seen.
It'll be a 48-hour game.
Good Lord. No, thank you. Timeout comes to a conclusion. We've got Antidote jamming for Philly.
And Sydney Bean back on the track for Ann Arbor.
And Antidote lead jammer between the O off the line and the pack advantage. That was a very quick lead earned.
Yeah.
Great control on the outside line to stay in bounds and earn 4 points for Philly.
Russian Bayou bopping Sydney Bean out onto the inside of the track, forcing him to cycle back.
Antidote trying to make that outside line work again, but they do get hit out that time, and the tripod is able to set up around them. Barely staying in bounds.
And there was a star pass. Or no, it might have been a star stash. Excuse me, yes, it was a star stash. Sydney Bean able to get out and around.
Yeah, that'll force the call off right as Antidote completes that second full pass, and that'll bring us to intermission, folks. We've got a super close game. Oh, wait, never mind. It's not intermission. But it will be soon. Oh, an official review called.
We knew something was happening.
Something was happening. I just had the wrong thing. We'll bring you more information on that official review in just a moment. Spicy. Ann Arbor looking for a forearm to be assessed. A way to ensure that result has been communicated before we tell you what it is. Meanwhile, some incredibly fashionable officiating on our outside line here.
Looking great, Nick Tater.
Okay, I see people going to places that indicate the result was communicated. So Ann Arbor successful in their official review. They were able to get a forearm call assessed to Antidote. So we will have a 30-second power start in favor of Ann Arbor.
Great. Raptor will be taking the line for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor lining up with a power start to try to break up that Philly defense.
Yeah, 2-2 right now. Sweep trying to come from the outside as the pack enters the turn. Raptor already down to 2 to beat as the pack bridges out. Ann Arbor with a goat in the back. That goat escaping the pen, able to keep Philly bridging out longer.
So it's going to be, what, 20 feet? And Raptor able to get out, picking up lead jammer, approaching the pack to score points.
Antidote back from the IB-able penalty box, crashing into that tripod, pulling them back to create some space here. Able to just get through those walls so well in both of their games, completing their initial pass.
Raptor calling it off after picking up 4 points before Philly could score any for that jam.
Yeah, impactful jam. And now I can assure you that we are in intermission. Philly 66, Ann Arbor 56, and we will start the next half with a pack advantage in favor of Ann Arbor.
I'll see you then.
versus Ann Arbor B. Pack advantage here for Ann Arbor, but I do see both jammers out there on the line. So again, rankings-wise, Ann Arbor was expected to pull this out 186 to 133. Already, Philly in the lead, outperforming expectations as they did this morning in their first game of the day.
Philly full of the upsets.
Really feeling it.
Yeah.
Bourbon jamming for Philly.
And Sydney Bean on the track picking up lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Really quick star pass on the Philly side to their pivot number 66, Riptide. Riptide reabsorbed, though, and will have to try that initial pass again.
Sydney Bean trying to muscle her way through the Philly tripod. They're really locked in, trying not to give any amount of space.
Riptide surviving that impact, pushing forward on the outside line to complete their initial pass for Philly.
And Sydney Bean will call off the jam, scoring 4 points, holding Philly at 2-0.
Score 66 to 60 as these packs line up on the G&G Automotive Jam line. Small independent shop that takes care of your car and has always been able to service with a smile.
Thank you, G&G, for sponsoring us. We could not do this without you, without the volunteers.
We should sponsor different other parts of the track, too.
Yeah.
Antidote out and lead for Philly.
And Raptor still trying to find the space to move.
Pack speeding up here. Antidote back in. Oh, on the outside line, caught up and forced to reset behind the Ann Arbor wall. Getting some offense there to open things up and complete that scoring pass, calling off the jam.
It's going to be 4-0.
Yeah, 70 to 60. A pretty low scoring game.
For real. Yeah, like that had been scored in the first, 20?
Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes in the last game.
The last one. We got None of Your Business, jamming for Ann Arbor.
And Steph Leopard for Philly.
And None of Your Business picking up lead jammer.
Yeah, that inside line opened up for them. Steph Leopard still working on the initial here. Very scrummy pack. Oh, as the star pass is completed to Dread Velvet.
I tell you, I have seen some of the best star passes this weekend that I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, very fast, sneaky star passes, and that will force the call off. Just 2 additional points there for Ann Arbor.
I would like to sponsor the Apex.
Yeah, Apex seems like a good one. I'd like to sponsor the 3rd hash mark.
Yes, very specific.
Yeah,
And crossing the sky hash mark.
that's right. It'd be such a pain to remember to say it every single time, and that's why I want it. We've got Bourbon jamming for Philly.
I got Sydney Bean back on the track for Ann Arbor.
Ball starting to open up there with some offensive assistance for Sydney Bean, but penalty being called here. Oh, and it is Bourbon earning a forearm, so we've got a power jam for Ann Arbor.
All right, let's see if Philly can hold them. They were doing a pretty good job at slowing everything. But Ann Arbor was able to get a goat, so it kind of broke up Philly's defense.
Yeah, some successful offense there from Ann Arbor. So Sydney Bean is your lead jammer. Trying to do some toast-up work on the inside line, but is going to be recycled by Murder Maid.
Murder Maid really putting in the effort this game.
Yeah, jammed earlier in the previous game as well.
Yeah.
Bourbon is back from the IB Able penalty box, trying to muscle through on the outside line. Lots of folks taking a tumble here. Loose knee pad. Oh, and Bourbon reporting back to the IB Able penalty box, this time on a cut track. So back-to-back power jams here for Ann Arbor. And no sooner than I can say that is Sydney Bean also reporting to the box on a cut track. 1 foot went out into the infield there.
The worst. You think you're good. You think you're clean.
But you're not. You're filthy.
We're all over that inside track.
So that does let Bourbon quickly come back into the box track.
And Sydney Bean only had to sit for the same amount of time that Bourbon sat, so she's already back on the track.
And the jam is over. 4 additional points scored there, though. Ann Arbor currently sitting at 66. And no points for Philly. So Ann Arbor slowly bringing it back.
Slowly, one bite at a time.
I mean, it's not a big margin to try to come back from, but the game has been so defensive and so low scoring that it is taking a lot of time for that score to move in either direction.
Yeah, I feel like you mentioned that, yeah, it's a low scoring game. And it took me a hot second to realize, like, oh, yeah, like this is less than half of what a lot of it is.
Yeah, Antidote, though, again, putting up lead jammer status for Philly, just so good at going up the middle through the tripod.
And Raptor fighting for her life to get out. Able to do that.
Antidote hit out there at the pivot line by Ann Arbor pivot. Forced to reset. Will decide to call off that jam, but did earn that full 4 points on that pass. So we've got 74 now against Ann Arbor 66.
So Philly's going to just want to keep the clock running as much as they can.
I walked past the bench areas earlier. There are little sticky pads on the floor so players can roll over them to get the dirt taken off their wheels.
I love that. That's so smart, especially for a sport track.
Steph Leopard jamming for Philly.
And none of your business, jamming for Ann Arbor.
And Steph Leopard is your lead jammer.
All right.
Philly is having some penalty trouble. 2 of their blockers were in the IB Able penalty box, but Steph Leopard charging into the pack with speed and hopping around Ann Arbor.
Some fast footwork. Tough hit there at the end. All good, though.
Yeah, it's really just the momentum really just took over.
Mm-hmm. You can only do so much in so short a time when you're committed to it.
Yeah, sometimes I get hit and I'm just like, I'm just going to fall and see where it takes me.
Yeah.
This is Jessica on the line for Philly. Their first time wearing the star this game.
And Sydney Bean back on the track. This is not her first time.
Yeah, Sydney Bean just with 1 Philly blocker to beat, hopping around the hips and earning lead jammer status for Ann Arbor.
That was exciting.
And another quick Philly star pass to Dread Velvet.
Sydney knocked out and recycled back. She's going to call it off before any damage can be inflicted. She'll be picking up 1 point, adding that to the tally.
Yeah, and this is one of the widest point margins we've seen so far, which is really saying something here.
Yeah. Like, boy, we're in the teens. We're in the 11s.
The 11 is like a fake teen.
It's like
It's a tween.
Yeah. 1T.
Antidote on the line for Philly.
And Raptor jamming for Ann Arbor.
Both of these jammers getting so many reps in. Oh, Antidote, outside line. Great track awareness to earn lead jammer status.
And these are not like long jams. So like you're going out quickly.
Yeah, really fast reps. Not a lot of rest between jams here. Antidote trying that outside line again. Ann Arbor blockers trying to get in front of her, but so fast on that outside line.
Yeah. Sydney being able to get, nope, that's Raptor. Raptor able to get out and around.
Yeah, that stash will force the call off from Antidote. Official timeout was called. Potential scoreboard issue. In the meantime, we've got our lovely track repair folks. Thank you, track repair team.
Yeah, thank you. Without you, we would just look like we have toilet paper all over our skates. It'd be just trailing behind.
Gross. We have seen a lot of people passing, stepping on the tape, but not over the tape this weekend. Made me think, is there a minimum width of tape for an official WFTDA track? Could you just get really narrow tape? I'm being told it's 2 inches. 2 inches is the minimum width. Is there a maximum width? 3 inches. Thank you. Thank you, Faye.
Okay, we learn something new every day. Because yeah, like along with my my little cheat I was gonna think of.
You imagine like a foot wide tape strip.
Yeah. The rope is somewhere.
You will never cut the track again.
Track is the tape.
The official update on what this timeout is about from our officiating team is, quote, scoreboard nonsense, end quote. Take things very seriously here.
We are serious people.
It is important to get our scoreboard in order.
So
I have a feeling every second will count in this game.
yes, yes, this is one where you want to be accurate and up to date.
The rolling whistle signals things are about to happen. First on the list, roller derby.
And Philly starting with that classic wide stance we've seen from them earlier today across that pivot or jam line.
Yeah, and jamming for them, that's Steph Leopard. Steph Leopard with a jersey whip is your lead jammer for Philly.
All right. And none of your business.
Oh, a huge apex jump. Steph Leopard, just a little too much sauce on that and spun all the way to the outside. Will be forced to recycle.
And none of your business will be going to the penalty box for a little bit.
Steph Leopard electing to call that jam. They did land that apex jump, though, so that's a 4-point pass for Philly. Wow. And they will benefit from a power start here. You ever jump the apex so hard that you send yourself into the next dimension?
One time I tried to jump the apex in practice, and that was one time.
And then we learned.
I went nowhere.
Power start here for Philly, and it's Bourbon earning lead jammer status. Some great offense clearing that inside line for Bourbon. Back in and scoring, but trapped there by a duo from Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor really working on tracking.
Bourbon quickly calling it off after earning 2 points. So freezing Ann Arbor's jammer in the box again. They are standing, so it will be a very brief power start. This is an interesting strategy. It does score, but it also runs the clock even more.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I see that. So yeah, you can keep starting as many times. Yeah, okay, got it.
So we've got Steph Leopard with this power start for Philly.
And none of your business, biding their time.
Steph Leopard is lead. Oh, shrugs off that last point of contact. Ooh, a cut track assessed to nutter your business. So a Philly power jam yet again. So the strategy really did pay off for Philly here. Steph coming in with so much speed, carving around the outside. 4 points.
Ann Arbor just trying to settle, slow it, keep it low, keep it slow. Where they want to go back to those ground games, but Philly's not going to let them.
No, Philly go Bird. Steph Leopard hit down in the far apex. Offense now coming up, trying to open up that inside line. Oh, a straightaway jump attempted, but going to take the long way around and recycle.
Looks like there was a star pass from Nuttier to Wolfstone Flash.
Yeah, 4 more points earned by Philly on that pass, bringing them to a total of 100. So that may have been our largest jam of the game thus far.
I think you're right.
And we have our highest margin so far. We're separating these two teams.
All right.
Very understandable timeout called here by Ann Arbor. Timeout coming to a close. Antidote on the line for Philly.
And we got Sydney Bean back on the track wearing the star for Ann Arbor.
Antidote getting some things moving here with the assistance of their pivot and earning lead jammer for Philly.
Here we go. Ping pong on the way to freedom. Sydney Bean looking for some offense, some real fast OD switch.
Oh, turning around and going backwards through the outside. 4 points for Antidote.
Ain't nothing to it.
That's Philly's 5th lead jammer status in a row. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that. Philly earning a forearm. This will be another Ann Arbor power jam.
All right, so they're going to try to create some movement, create some freedom for Sydney Bean.
Yeah, the Philly penalty kills have been on point, though.
Yes. Yes. It feels like they step up. They know how much time they have to kill, and they do it.
Getting them bridged out, though, Sydney Bean is able to complete the initial pass for Ann Arbor.
Sydney Bean, being knocked into the inside of the track.
Yeah, delivered to the infield by Barbs. Antidote on the outside line, completing another scoring pass for Philly.
Looks like we're back to the defensive, the strength of the defensive game here.
Yeah, both jammers ending up side by side in lane 2 as the pack comes to a standstill and actually goes into negative speed rolling back here. Little jammer versus jammer mind games. And the jam clock will expire. 2 additional points for each jammer on that last pass. Philly pulling away. We now got a 40-point margin separating these teams, but 15 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for Ann Arbor to catch back up.
Mm-hmm. And Raptor is back on the track.
Opposite Bourbon.
Raptor picking up lead jam, the first one in a little bit.
Yeah, explosive speed up lane 1, but a quick star pass to Dread Velvet on the Philly side, hoping to keep this jam short.
Some very nice offense given to Raptor. Calling it off, picking up 2 points for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, so good work there from Philly to threaten that pass to protect their points. Ann Arbor forced to call it before they can get a full 4.
Yeah, that was fast thinking. And we have Nuttier Business back on the track for Ann Arbor.
And Steph Leopard for Philly.
All right, this is a showdown we've seen a little bit this half.
Yeah, one of our most common matchups here. Great rotation there from Nuttier Business, but Philly just so good at sealing off those lines. Oh, and Steph Leopard reporting to the box. This will be an Ann Arbor Power Jam.
Some tummy time for some people out there. And Ann Arbor just desperately trying to create some space for Nuttier Business.
But Philly able to get back together once they're separated, so they are killing this penalty pretty effectively, just keeping the pack pretty slow, pretty immobile.
They've been doing a great job at offensive avoidance.
Steph Leopard back from the Ivy Able penalty box, so only one jammer currently eligible for lead. And Steph Leopard able to skate free and clear, completing their initial.
We have Nuttier Business getting out, calling it off.
Yeah, so they got lead and then tried to call it off as soon as possible. Philly was able to steal one single roller derby point and the end of that pass. Bourbon on the line for Philly. Oh, no, that is not Bourbon. That's Antidote.
Oops. And it's Sydney Bean wearing the star for Ann Arbor.
Both jammers sent to the outside and recycled. Pack has actually moved in reverse.
It's discouraging. Very discouraging when you're a jammer. But Sydney Bean able to get lead jam.
Oh, getting a hit there, hit out by Antidote, who overtakes Sydney Bean.
All right. And Ann Arbor decided to risk it.
Yeah, risking it for that biscuit, but unfortunately, Sydney Bean did get hit to the infield and will have to reset behind this Philly 2-wall.
Ann Arbor, though, their defense is stepping it up and trying to recycle and able to recycle Antidote to the back. Sydney's able to pick up 4 points there.
Oh, Antidote actually hitting Sydney Bean to the infield. and forcing that call off. Really great jammer awareness there to stop that run from Ann Arbor.
Absolutely. There's a cool 4 points for Ann Arbor picked up.
Yeah, 2 for Philly.
Got Raptor wearing the star for Ann Arbor.
And here is Bourbon jamming for Philly. Bourbon trying to get some offense there off the line from Murder Maid, but forced to switch to defense now.
There we go. Raptor tearing through that Philly defense.
Yeah, Bourbon's still working on their initial in the back.
Raptor has a plan, and Raptor's going to do it. There we go. Picking up 4 points. No problem on the outside of the track.
Philly losing, I believe, their jammer. Yes, their jammer to the box. So another Ann Arbor power jam. Ann Arbor able to get that Philly wall moving, play some offense, and give 4 points on the board. 8 total so far on this jam.
Oh, 4 more points for Raptor.
Raptor shrugged off a huge hit from a Philly blocker there to complete that scoring pass.
They're going to keep skating this as much as they can.
Gotta run it.
Yeah, Philly's got some people in the box. Got to use this advantage when you have it.
Yeah, Bourbon, although, is back from the IB Able penalty box. This is still going to be their initial pass. Yes, their initial pass. But able to escape with a star stash now.
Raptor going to call it off after picking up 18 points that jam. 19 points that jam.
Highest scoring jam of the game? That's correct. Highest scoring jam of the game. A scoreboard fact, if the jammer hasn't completed their initial yet, the little tiny box that normally has the points in it will be grayed out until they complete their initial, and then it will turn white.
Oh. That is very, very helpful.
Follow for more scoreboard facts. Team timeout called by Philly. Team timeout coming to a close. Want to take this time to briefly thank our hosts, Black Rose Rollers, for putting on this tournament. Jam gets off to a start here. Steph Leopard jamming for Philly. Oh, and earning a forearm right off the jump.
All right, so none of your business is going to be out there alone for 30 seconds to try to get some, get a lead, get anything. But Philly, up to their old tricks of snuffing out a power jam.
Their old tricks of playing defense.
Their old tricks of playing the game.
Those conniving skaters. A penalty was called, but not on None of Your Business, who is lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Steph Leopard back on the track, but their pivot seated in the IB Able penalty box.
None of your business on their scoring pass.
Ooh, some great wraparound offense there provided by number 75, Leslie. Oh,
excellent job. So yeah, Ann Arbor's picking up 4 points. Steph Leopard hot on their trail though.
Oh, Steph Leopard with that last second apex jump attempt didn't quite get back in bounds in time. So it's a 0-0 final pass, but 4 points there in favor of Ann Arbor.
All right, we're back to a pretty close game.
Yep, Ann Arbor now at 99. And Philly Roller Derby's 113. Antidote jamming for Philly.
And Sydney Bean jamming for Ann Arbor. Sydney Bean taking that inside line.
Antidote right behind them, though. Both jammers racing around.
Holy. Look at that speed.
Gnarly speeds. Oh, and Antidote knocking Sydney Bean to the outside, forcing that call off. And a quick timeout called by Ann Arbor. The jammer-on-jammer awareness from Antidote has been so great. So many times they've played defensive jamming at the exact right moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that gives them the chance to like get a little bit more of a jump or like force the call off.
Yeah, but Ann Arbor on a bit of a tear right now. I think they've gotten 4 lead jammer statuses in a row.
All right.
All right. All right, and we're back. Steph Leopard wearing the star for Philly.
And it looks like Raptor out there for Ann Arbor.
Steph Leopard almost saw daylight on that outside line, shut down by Wolfstone Crash.
Yeah, Raptor taking the inside, but then cycled around.
Survives that hit from Steph Leopard.
And looks like Cora for Ann Arbor trying to give some offense and then rejoining her pack. Ooh, Philly is dug in.
Yeah, locking it down here. Steph Leopard hit to the outside, forced to adjust their gear there.
All right, this is tense, folks.
Yeah, but Philly Tripod just not budging
Yeah.
here at the top of the pack.
Man, they are solid like a rock.
Yeah, neither Tripod giving any sway here to either jammer. Raptor able to get the Tripod moving. Most dynamic motion we've seen yet in the jam.
Yeah. Steph Leopard fighting with that Ann Arbor pack. Picking up a little bit of
I think a pack destruction issue there to the Ann Arbor pivot
copy that. I was curious.
of some sort.
Oh my gosh, these jammers are gonna feel it after the end of this jam.
I feel it.
Yeah.
Offense coming up now for both teams. Although that will send another Ann Arbor blocker to the IB Able penalty box. And that jam clock runs down to 0 with no lead assessed.
Excellent job, defense. I love defense. Like people, like even as a announcer, you talk about the jammers and stuff, but like you only need to score 1 point to win.
That's right.
Like all the rest of the work, like not to rag on jammers, but I just want the defense to feel seen. That I love watching defense.
Yeah. Oh, a failure to field a jammer, I believe, on the Ann Arbor side. So that will send one Ann Arbor blocker, the captain, to the box for that illegal procedure penalty. And they can field the jammer now. Timeout called.
And none of your business will be jamming for Ann Arbor.
Antidote earning lead there, taking a knee, but the blocker who hit them also going down, so they were able to re-enter, keep their lead status. Antidote just getting around on the inside. One Ann Arbor blocker to beat, calling that jam. And another timeout called here by Ann Arbor. 4 additional points, though, meanwhile, awarded to Philly. A lot of clock antics happening. Clock management.
Yeah, the game before this one. Yeah, or no, not the game before. I can't remember the day, but yes, there was a day. There was a game today where there was a lot of scoreboard strategy.
Well, you'll see that a lot just at the level of play that we're at this weekend. And, you know, when the score is this close, that is the time to pull out all the stops.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Full stop it as many times as you can.
Steph Leopard wearing the star for Philly.
And Sydney Bean jamming for Ann Arbor.
Oh, a great juke to the inside gives Steph Leopard lead jammer status.
Sydney Bean trying to work with the chaos that's out there, but Philly, I think they took these timeouts to really commit to this defense.
Yeah, Philly really feeling the defense right now. Still able to send an offense, Red Velvet out there to help Steph Leopard.
And Sydney Bean, after kind of pretending like they're going to pass the star, they were able to get out and around.
Yeah, that'll force Steph Leopard to call the jam. 2 additional points for Philly, and more importantly at this point, several seconds shaved off the game clock.
Seconds are as good as gold.
Yeah, and we also have a widening lead. Philly back to a 20-point lead here. Just 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Raptors back on the track for Ann Arbor.
And Antidote for Philly.
All right, we've been seeing this all day.
Yes, yeah. Antidote taking some time there to get positioned before running up that inside line, earning lead jammer status. Philly losing their pivot to the box for a forearm, but Antidote back in the pack and already scoring as it gets strung all the way out. Raptor completing that initial. A cut track issued there as Antidote was calling off the jam. They did earn that 4 points. So they were able to call that off, but they did still get that penalty. So we will have a Ann Arbor power start.
Looks like they will have an advantage over Philly with even the blockers because they have a pivot on box. None of your business picking up lead jammer for Ann Arbor.
Yeah, Philly only 2 blockers on the track right now. Oh, but Nutter Your Business taking a spill to the infield, quickly calling off the jam. and Ann Arbor calling an official review. We'll let you know what this official review is about in just a moment. Currently, though, the IB Able penalty box looking pretty full on the Philly side. Jammer and two blockers sat there right now. Ann Arbor at just a 21-point deficit.
Yeah, we shouted out that penalty box. Let's also shout out the Collectivum Sports pivot line. Athletic sportswear made by skaters with style and function in mind. These guys also made Black Roses jerseys. So if you like what you saw there, check out Collectivum Sports.
Folks, we have the result of that official review. So Ann Arbor, a Philly blocker had earned a forearm call. Ann Arbor using their official review to request that that forearm be upgraded to an egregious forearm. Officials concurred, and that will result in that skater having to leave this game. And Philly fielding another blocker to take their place in the IB Able penalty box.
All right, we got Sydney Beat wearing the star for Ann Arbor.
Antidote seated in the IB Able penalty box.
Everyone's up on that Collectivum Sports pivot line.
Scrummy start right off the bat, just two Philly blockers. The no-pack call, almost instantaneous. Lead jammer status to Ann Arbor.
The antidote back on the track for Philly.
Driving up that inside line. Russian Bayou recycling Sydney Bean. As Antidote completes their initial pass for Philly.
Ooh, and a massive hit.
believe the officials here discussing whether the jam ended naturally or not. Game clock has expired. Okay, still unsure of the results of what the officials are discussing, but we do know that Ann Arbor is using their official review, their final clock stoppage. They were successful on their first initial review, which allowed them to use one more, which they're doing right now. And we'll let you know what that is about as soon as we know. All right, folks. That jam did end unnaturally due to injury, but the officials elected to have that be the final jam of the game. Ann Arbor attempted to use their official review to have another penalty upgraded to egregious. They did not retain that review, so we have a final score. Philly Roller Derby 125, emerging victorious. Ann Arbor Roller Derby B team 106. Let's hear it for both of these teams, leaving it all on the track in our final game of Among the Thorns 2025.
Absolutely. Excellent job, everyone.
And yes, you may now line up on the track and form a tunnel to thank these skaters. Show them your appreciation.
There's no one to warm up after you.
Thank you all for joining us this weekend. I have been Shenanigan Skywalker.
I'm Max Casualties.
And we will see you next time. Thank you so much from the Black Rose Rollers Ballyhoo Sports Academy.